Yo, what is going on, everybody, and welcome to the ICFC Week 5 EU Tekken Tournament. My name is Anakin, and joined with me always is that man K-Wiss. And returning this week, we got Sam Ding and Mr. Spag. What's going on, fellas? Welcome.
All good, all good.
Thank you very much, man. Yeah, ICFC Week number 5, man. I'm excited. Apparently we've got, I think maybe record number of entrances, man. So
180, up 20 players from last week's record. So we're setting records every week. Maturino, Smash GG, it don't matter. EU is definitely here to play. And speaking of last week, definitely had the most surprising results and like character diversity in the top 8. So it was really cool to watch myself as like a spectator across the ocean watching EU Tekken. I feel like this is the most hyped region out there of the three. Asia, NA, EU. This is the place you want to be. This is what you want to watch, right, K-Wiss?
I mean, I can't agree with that statement anymore. You know, EU's been bringing that work every single week. You know, the grand finals every week is really something. Last week was an interesting grand final to say the least. But yeah, no, I gotta agree with it. But yeah, ICFC across the board has been really, really amazing to watch. I mean, like we obviously coming from Asia, and I believe Master took that one over Chanel. Chanel reset the bracket, but Master was able to hold strong. So, I'm expecting the same thing to happen here. And, we have big names for the bracket as well. We got a Kalak, Pika, Ultra Instant Potato, last week's winner. So anything can happen this week.
It's what I've always said about EU, that it is definitely the kind of tightest at the top end. There's just so many people that could place first here this week, and you can't call it. You can't call the top 4 in this tournament right now. I looked at the entrance. You can't. I dare you.
He tried.
And am I mistaken in saying that Russia is now been added?
Ooh, we unlocked a new region?
Yeah.
From what we've been told, I believe St. Petersburg and Moscow have been allowed to enter, so they're testing the water, seeing how far they can stretch the new Season 4 netcode. So yeah, it's good to see those players come through and see if they can make some big upsets.
I have a question for anybody that knows. Are we going to see Grog in this tournament?
Strog, get his name right,
Grog,
man.
man. I know.
Grog. Make it
Grog.
sound like some medieval drink. What is
That's
that?
it, man. I'll be drinking that orc brew, man. That orc brew Grog.
Do you know what we need? We need Frog versus Strug.
But yeah, I didn't see his name in the bracket. I don't think he has entered this week, unfortunately. But I don't know where he's based. Maybe he's not based in Moscow, St. Petersburg. Hopefully he is, and we do get to see him one of these, because he is, a lot of people are saying could be the best player in Europe at the minute, and he has been banging the best players in Europe. So if anyone is ready to make a big splash here, it's definitely him.
Yeah, for sure. Looking forward to seeing if he does enter, man. But yeah, like you said, 880 players have entered, including some, returning players. Doug from Paris, I believe Sephi Black, Kalak, and Eddie, and these guys, the usual suspects, Pika as well. Are we going to see these guys place in top 8? I mean, like Sam said, man, Europe's always been that region where the top players, we have a very strong sort of mid-level as well, which on their day can do a big damage, I wouldn't say that Ultra Instinct Potato is a mid-level player. Who knows? Maybe he's one of the top guys who's yet to prove himself offline. But online, man, these guys from Georgia are really showing how strong they are, man. And it's like, who would have thought? I mean, that nobody would have predicted that Ultra Instinct Potato was going to win ICFC last week, but he won it, man. And that's how. Yep. That's why this region keeps you on your toes all the time.
Yeah, he won.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he worked hard for that victory, and he did win. Yeah, I guess as we say that as well, it's interesting because you do have someone who needs to have a bit of a redemption arc today is Kalak. He is someone who for the past 2 weeks has not made top 8, hasn't come close to making top 8. So he's really going to need to make a big splash here. But who else makes a big splash? Our sponsors. And obviously, ICFC would not be possible without the help from our sponsors, such as Astro, who are the official mix amp and headset of ICFC. And of course, Hitbox. Hitbox have joined the mix, and this event would not be possible without them. And you can learn more about Hitbox at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. And finally, let's not forget Bandai Namco Entertainment themselves, showing their support with the King of the Hill series, which is supported by Bandai Namco Entertainment over at BNE Esports on Twitter. Follow for the Tekken announcements, content, and promotions for other upcoming community events. I know, Anakin, you ran one yourself. You can also take part in the Astro Gaming Gear giveaways, and head on over to BNE Esports to stay up to date on Twitter.
And this Oh, the prize pool for the Matcherino. You guys already know
Damn.
exclamation point match. Yeah, I'm surprised because first thing I saw was 211, and we haven't even played a match yet. But as I was saying, of course, the prize pool is sponsored by you guys, the viewers at home. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat if you want to learn more about that. Unfortunately, the promo code is not going to be working today. There was a little bit of malfunction, but enough about that. Oh, it's fixed. We got it on. It's fixed, baby. Because I made a call. I didn't know if they were gonna fix it in time, but they did. They did fix it. I made a call. I said, "Hey, we gotta get the Matcherino codes." But anyways, use a promo code. Hit there. All you gotta do is go to this website, hit that contribute button under the $211 prize pool as it stands, and you will be able to donate 50 cents for free. And depending on how many social media accounts or how many times you can sign in on your other Steam, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, you can use the additional promo code multiple times, so you can actually donate several dollars to the prize pool. That's
look
cool.
at this, though. Look at this.
Yeah,
look
the
at this.
bounty board. I see UK. What's this about?
I don't understand. This is a weird picture they chose for me, but however, we do have we have our new bounties this week, and if you do complete a bounty, it does unlock a giveaway for the people of the chat. And you can see my bounty there is what's a Tekken King to a god, and you have to win a match with 3 perfect or game. We still haven't figured out the terminology, but all it means is in the entire set or game or whatever you want to call it, you just have to get 3 perfects. It's not a straight god match. You have to get 3 perfects at any time. You have MYK's bounty, which is 5 deadly sins. You have to get 5 KOs with any combo of 1 HP wall kit. So what that means is if the wall kills, so if you get a chip kill with the wall, like a rage drive, or if you do a combo and like the last hit of the wall kills you, a raw rage art, a toe kick, a dick jab, or tackle punches, and any combo of that, those 5 completes that bounty. And then JDCR's bounty, driver's high, which you have to do 15 rage drive or rage drive combo finishes.
And we actually have an update from our bounty board officials from earlier tournament in Asia. 10 rage drive combo kills were redeemed, and this is a cumulative effort. So we're going to continue off of that, and all it takes is just 5 more rage drive kills, and we'll have claimed our first bounty.
Oh damn, we're region sharing. Let's go.
We're working together. And I like the pictures that they use for y'all, man. It looks kind of like mugshots, like Wild West. If we can go back to that, it looks more like they got caught doing a crime or something. They're just like, they're mugshots.
I look like a disappointed auntie in my one, so.
Did they just take that from a still, or did you post that picture?
I didn't give them that picture. So I don't know where it came from.
I gotta say, man, I'm rocking with MYK's facial hair. He's got that pointy mustache, man. You gotta get it, like we're repping.
You gotta get it.
Repping it.
Renaissance MYK, you love to see it. Yeah.
Renaissance.
Yeah. So I guess let's touch on. We have a tournament to play. There are big players in the pool, and Spag, I'm guessing you've been keeping up to date. You always keep up to date with these European events. So if you had to put your money on a few people to make the top 8 today, who sticks out to you today, Spag?
Doug from London is going to win today. Before the stream, he's won. That's it. It's over.
If he makes top 8, his Doug from London. If he doesn't make his Doug from Paris, yeah.
Doug from Manchester.
Just get rid of him.
Yeah. That's my call, man. I don't know. I'm just saying Doug's gonna win in there. That's what I'm saying. I believe.
I mean, I hear that. This is someone who we saw Steve. I thought it was gonna be Doug. But yeah, he's someone who is one of the only people to make top 8 in every single ICFC they have entered. So he's definitely a clear shot to make that top 8. So yeah, that's a good shout there from Spag. Doug from London. Looking forward to see him. And speaking of Russia, we actually have a Russian player on screen right now. Zeratul, I don't know where in Russia he's from. Obviously St. Petersburg or Moscow if he's here today.
Yeah, Zeratul is a tournament organizer actually from Russia. He's been playing since I've been playing this guy since Tag 2, man. So he's definitely a long time player. Tekken God, of course, he's got the rank as well. Let's see if he can get the first win on the board for Russia.
And what is that, Malta? That flag?
Wow.
Malta?
Yeah.
Malta, yeah.
Malta versus Russia. Good.
Woo! Straight in.
Wait,
you're truly intercontinental.
Bounty.
Oh yeah.
The first perfect. Let's go.
It was
Two
quick.
more.
It was quick.
Alright, we're not gonna get another one. Not this round.
Not this one.
Panties are coming up.
Nice. He's getting that a lot. I remember last week, this matchup in particular, I get flashbacks of Doug versus Devil Kazama, I think the name was, or Black Kazama.
Black
Kazama
yeah.
Steve versus Asuka. Doug just had so much trouble. Right now, we're seeing Steve have a lot of trouble against this Zeratul cat from Russia.
I think Zeratul playing a bit too hard. They've seen a lot of panic moves. The back threes, the reversals all coming out right there. The sidestep too. Speaking of panic moves, and just like that, Zeratul one round away from taking our first game here.
Just wasn't blocking.
Oh.
Zeratul.
No! Wow. This Asuka is looking for that janky Asuka tech, like the setups and stuff. Yeah, it's good. Buttons and buttons, man. Nice.
That's the defense. Just reversal. The first time that Rexu even had a chance to do anything, it was like he was met with a reversal. So didn't chicken that one. We'll have more opportunities to chicken, I'm sure, because those Asuka players, they just really love that reversal. It's really good because you can hold it and extend it, which is something that pretty much no other character in the game can do.
Yeah. And it was also buffed in season 4 to actually recover a bit faster.
Really?
So yeah. So that's something to look out for. Maybe going for a whip punish might be a bit dicey then. Also, it's weird that there were a few combo drops in there. People just getting like Russia. This is their first time being involved in ICFC. They just a bit shaky. They're representing the country, so I'm sure we'll see a bit more of a stable game next time around. But yeah, interesting matchup, Steve versus Asuka. You think slightly in Steve's favor. I mean, he has a launching elbow that's -10, which sounds like Asuka's worst nightmare. And a few things. Good poking character, can play really compact, doesn't need to really fall into the traps, but he is falling for them. So I want to see a bit more defensive play there from Rexu in that next game.
Yeah, it's definitely the sort of the Asuka range battle there. Like Steve always wants to get in a little bit closer to do it, but Asuka has such great keepo tools and stuff and big long legs that she likes to just swing a lot and see what hits, and that's what we're seeing here a lot. Just a lot of kind of button presses just to keep the Steve out, because you don't want to get him super close here.
It's a strat I like to call just slinging shit at the wall and seeing what's next.
I didn't want to say that, but Infinite Azure here now, and it was picked, so we'll see how that comes into play.
Yeah, picked by Rexu, so it's interesting as Steve player, opting to take those walls away.
Maybe just get some breathing room. It didn't really go well. He kept getting pinned, and he just got kind of like ran over that game, and I guess he just wants to drag it out. And with no walls, he'll be able to backdash a little bit more, have some time to think. You see right there, he's already like going backwards, but it doesn't matter if you can't break throws. It doesn't matter if you can't block lows. It's only a matter of time before your defense is going to get broken. That kind of sucks, but it's good to be able to watch back and know like what you need to work on, because I think it's kind of obvious in this one.
There's and again, we're just talking about it.
Yeah, he's going for a lot of
4-2 going
Crush
under
eyes.
the back one. Damn. I'm gonna call that one a read. Oh, nice block, but no launch there.
He's flowing.
Yeah, Fallen Rain not broken again.
It looks like Zeratul definitely is in the head of Rexu. Like he seems to just be able to get away with what he wants to do here. Rexu's playing a little bit too scared for my liking here. Not a lot of movement.
Yeah, and then a 2-throw not broken there. That could be a huge fight, but Fallen Rain not broken.
Yep.
What?
He's just having fun now. He's over here styling on him.
Yeah, got that on again.
There's that reversal again. I mean, Rex is
Russia missed a few weeks. They want to show off. They know they're on stream, obviously.
Yeah, no throws being broken here. That's not good, man. He's identified it. Last chance saloon here for Rek. Can make a comeback. Rage available.
I mean, it's going to be really difficult if you
He's
don't.
on the wall.
No punish there, but yeah, just the 1-3. Take it away. And yeah, nice show in there for Russia. Zeratul first one to be on the board, and they all move on in the bracket, and I believe they're going on to play last week's winner. Zeratul
Open the window.
goes on to play Ultra Instant Potato, last week's winner. So that's gonna be Russia versus Georgia. So ICFC, we'll see in these regions. We never see or talk about like Spag. You've commentated a billion Tekken World Tour events in Europe in your time, and these are regions you barely ever see there. So
yeah, you don't see them. Yeah, you know. Online has really brought these guys to to the big stage, man. Having stuff like ICFC has allowed us to identify these guys. You know, Russia's been around as well, but you know, they haven't really traveled. You know, the only tournament they would travel to was the Poland Master event. You know, that's when when we did see them, it was only then. All right, so it is a treat to be able to see these guys, and Zeratul getting on the board for Russia, man. It's good.
Somebody asked in the chat what break was the throw that Zeratul kept doing. So that break is a combo grab. You have to break it with 1+2. So all you newbies out there is keep getting thrown by that. That's how you break it. Hit the practice mode up and everything. That's the best way to break throws, I think. So if you're even a player in general, it's like having trouble breaking throws, that's like the way to go. Just go into practice mode. You can pick whatever character you want and have them cycle through a couple breaks and everything. Take your time, but that's something that you can really improve on your own. You don't need like a sensei or a coach or a training partner.
Yeah,
it's super easy.
That's literally how I practice my throw break. I just go into practice mode like against Paul or something, and just like break 100 throws in a row before I left and something like that. Like, it's just that simple. And it's one of those things where like when you get better, you'll just feel the difference. You know, like you'll see throws a bit more clearly. You break them a bit faster. So muscle memory, like this kind of thing, just learning to react to just seeing certain things really works. So a good trend from Zeratul. Rep 2 goes down to losers bracket. He's obviously going to know what he did wrong there. The throw breaking, wasn't blocking certain things, getting hit by the lows. So
I think it's very important to talk about the approach you take versus Asuka. We've got very strong Asukas in Europe, man, and so we've had to learn the matchup. And I think more than just this move and that move and doing this punish. I think what's really important is to realize that Asuka's a defensive character. She has really great counter hits, man, but when she has to be aggressive, that's when she's not as comfortable, right? She's become better over the seasons, but if you can, play yourself quite patient, try not to take too many risks, play defensive yourself, try to look out for them lows, and sidestep right, which is her weak side. I think you can do a good job of it.
Yeah, 100%. I just, as soon as you said strong Asukas in Europe, it sent shivers down my spine of every tournament, just getting my ass whooped by some Asuka. Like, I've never heard of this kid from Spain or whatever. He picks Asuka and like 2-0s me, like, But anyway, on to the next game.
That sounded really personal there, Sam. You okay?
Well, Fergus is from my island, so I've taken an L to Fergus 1 or 2 times. I'm not going to get into it. It hasn't affected me at all. But we're in the next game now. Here we go. Sook Feng versus Gigas.
Yeah, I've been playing Gigas a lot recently, man. He's fun, bro. I don't even know. Like, this character is fun. Like, people talk shit about him being like low tier, man. Try playing Gigas, man. He's actually not that bad.
New main question mark?
He will teach you some patience too, since like a lot of his game is just revolved around being solid. Like you kind of just know you learn like just basic jab punishes and stuff like that, because a lot of people just have trouble punishing just the simplest of things. And with Gigas, just the simplest punish means a big chunk of your health, a knockdown, a wasp flat. So that 1-2 is just a really good fundamental tool to help players learn how to block and punish, I think.
Yeah, it goes a long way as well. Very damaging.
This Kokkos, I actually played against them in ICFC 2 weeks ago, I think, when I went to the lose bracket early. Very, very strong Gigas player, has good timing, knows how to use all the Gigas tools very well. Just like I think he takes the first round. And also the Negan that you can go to if he needs it. So this will be interesting, but it's looking like so far he's not going to need it, but maybe I just cursed him with that. I do that a lot.
You can. Early days though. Oh my god. Standing 3 here, good stuff.
Small stage.
Down back 2 to answer the back turn.
Feng is a character that we don't see a lot of here at all in Europe. Damn, that was tasty.
Parry on the charge. And that's actually a read because that won't work on the unblockable, I believe. So.
Bolt on rage.
Rage right back and. Oh, nice.
Went for the back 2 there. So I think he pressed a button. Maybe he tried to interrupt it, but. Yeah, good stuff there from Kokkos, man.
Reacted too late. And off that Goliath, that charge running up mix-up, that back two is kind of the unspoken third option. You got that simple mix-up. Are you going to go mid? Are you going to go high? But that back two, it's actually a lot of layers to it. So that's usually the option that I find myself getting hit with. And that's really some high-level stuff that we're seeing from Kokkos here.
Yeah.
Oh, he late on the punish there, but doesn't get a great punish right back. So things could have been worse there.
Oh, big opportunity there for a down 2. Hop kick doesn't get the full launch.
Okay, gonna get around? No, he baited that.
I think
He
that was a
went.
throw break attempt. I
Yeah,
don't
it
know
was.
if Gigas is rage out input, but I assume that was
It's
a
1
throw
plus
break
2.
attempt.
It's 1 plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 1 plus 2.
That used to be like a strat against Jack, just run in his face and whiff a throw right in his
Jack
face.
is back 1+2. Sucks.
I thought he was going for the bounty, man. Get that raw rage art. That's one of the bounties.
But that while standing 2-3 is gonna hurt. Oh, one more hit. While standing 1, nice. The big shoulder, just bullying. And something as well, that while standing 2-3, I think that was a season 3 buff, where like, yeah, where he could delay that by, you know, he could hit confirm and delay it by a lot. So, you know, that was good work from Kokkos there to like confirm he had got the hit and just like, okay, time to finish it, hit the 3. And yeah, very good first start there.
Yeah, looking really strong. That Gigas, we don't see a lot of it, but it's always nice to see it. It's kind of like a nice little pick here for us commentators. Like, you know, it's easy to shout about massive arms 1-2ing. Like, you know, I respect it. I respect the choice.
It's funny that we don't really see them. Like traditionally, we don't see Gigas players in terms like that. But just being here in the IFC first few weeks, there've been a lot of Gigases. Namely, just that one guy. Who's that Gigas player that we always see every week?
Lisandro.
Lisandro, yeah. Lisandro. We've seen him pretty much trying to represent that character, showing off the buffs, pretty strong. I like Spag said, it's super fun to play with that character. So I think that, you know, on the tournament scene, he's not that frequent, but as far as casual play and just online rank, there's a lot more Gigases out there.
Well, there's the Gigas that's been consistent work in the ICFC Asia, man. Hazure Metal.
Oh yeah. Oh
Man,
god,
that
yeah.
guy, he
Did I
made
tell you
top
about
eight
that
today as
guy?
well. Yeah, that guy is sick, man.
That's the guy Anakin says always bust him up at either Japan.
Yeah, he beat me at Ayyoub with Japan. I still have nightmares of like that. That's the guy, dude. I did tell you the story about how he's super nice. He called me Mr. Anakin. He had the soft voice. He said, Mr. Anakin. and he played Pat too. And he played Pat. He played Pat. Yeah,
So
a lot of interesting things.
You couldn't even be mad at him, bro. He's like, damn, this
I
guy's
was
too
not mad. He super popped off on me too, though. When he beat me, though, I did not expect that. It was such a contrast when we first sat down. I was like, "Wait, I thought we were friends, dude." He stood up and shouted like some Japanese shit. I was like, "Bro, damn." He was good. He was good. Like when I told Jimmy, I was like, "I lost to this guy," and Jimmy was like, "No, he's actually pretty good. He's one of the best Gigas players in Japan." And I was like, "Okay, well, I don't feel bad." It was a story about how I got eliminated from EVO Japan. That's even way worse. I'm not even gonna tell that. That's like a private story.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
Sounds sexy.
it's funny as hell.
If we get my bounty, I want to hear the story.
Okay,
like,
okay.
if we get $500 on the Macherino,
It's quite a bit.
Oh yeah!
Okay,
that's
yeah.
it.
I want to see 500 in the match. You know,
okay, guys, for the story, Anakin does the unspoken story, guys.
how I got
Today, only
eliminated at EVO Japan.
$500.
No one
It
might
might
be
be
heard
sexy.
this story before. So
Yeah, it might be
this is
sexy.
big.
Just watch out, guys. Damn, man. Kokkos is
I never
running
brought shame
over
to
the...
America that day.
And I guess speaking of Gigas, the Emperor's also in the bracket today, so hopefully we get to see him later on.
Maynard or something?
Yeah.
Really?
Anakin gets them flashes of PTSD, man, off this now. Like, you know, this is like... Keep it up. Keep us them Gigas matches coming, like. Oh. I like this. I like the... The thing was kind of...
trying to duck the down forward for 3 there, that new string you see there. But
Okay.
Yeah.
ooh, the pop off with the snake slide, you love to see it.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
He's getting rounds here. He's getting rounds.
Oh, you gotta break that one. That one hurts so
Yeah,
bad.
that's huge.
See, that's
Running
crazy.
two
The
plus
last match, it was Latvia, but it was kind of like the same flag, but it's turned sideways now. So what flag is this?
It's
Poland.
That's Poland,
yeah.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
That's my first guess. Yeah, this shit's a mix-up, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that down back too.
Oh, man.
Kokkos looking to
Yeah.
run away with this one.
Yeah, this Feng really needs to just... I mean, he's trying a lot of pressure, but he's just giving Kokkos so much space.
This is up.
Oh, no tech. No tech.
Yeah, you back throw that, you get fully launched for that. That's something I think Kokkos did this to me. Oh, that's another sub. That should be Jake. No, the splash. And nice, just meant to take it. Yeah, that I think it was just out of range for the splash there, so it didn't go for it. Good awareness, and then yeah, went for another setup at the end of there. That was very nice. You know, I love to see some intricate Gigas play. Good show from Kokkos, and he will move on in the bracket.
Yeah, I mean the thing that we saw there was just a couple of kind of major holes in his gameplay and stuff. But look, he's got the VOD now that he can go back and watch and kind of come back next week. This is a weekly tournament, guys. So
He's getting rounds, you know.
Yeah.
Rounds. I guess it was just like when like players start turning up the heat and they play really fast, it's like they outpace the player who, they start to show like the levels of differences and everything like that. So that's what happened there. But man, this Devil Jin statue, okay, this looks like a new commercial that we're seeing. This is a different from, right? You can
Dude,
tell.
it's so cool, man.
This is not the usual rotating Devil Jin commercial. This showcases all the details of the $700 statue with the LEDs. Look at those eyes. He's looking into your soul right now.
Is that how much it is to buy? Is that $700?
Valued at over $700. Comes with his own certificate of authenticity, and the winner of ICFC EU, the entire circuit, the 10-week long and everything like that. The winner of that tournament is going to get one of these statues, which I think is super cool. It's better than any trophy that I've ever received, so it's going to be great to look at the crib.
It's better than any trophy I've ever received as well. Yeah.
You got that one. What's it called? The one from London, man.
Oh yeah, I got the one from Wulong. That was the fist.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Man.
You got Fuzzy Fist?
No, it's like a Jin fist.
Okay.
Like it's Jin's fist, but it's like gold and like, well, it's not the actual gold, but it's gold colored and like
Nice.
it's like a budget version of like the Tekken World Tour one, Like,
Right. Yo, that one's ridiculous.
Yeah.
These trophies are stepping their game up, man.
Yeah, man.
And yes, here we actually have the standings here right now at ICFC EU, and you can see right there, Kalak sitting pretty. I mean, Kalak is only there of 2 first places though. Other than those 2 first places, he hasn't got any points. He's crashed out the past 2 weeks in the pool, and this is kind of a redemption story for him here. Pika didn't make top 8 last week as well, but someone who's been consistent in his ICFCs. Crossfire and myself have not entered this week, and you've got Doug, All Strings to Potatoes here, Lane and Devil and I believe have all signed up. So we could have this huge change in leaderboards here, and someone who might be outside of this top 8, who's like maybe like 9th or 10th, someone like maybe Sefi could be around that there because he's got a few points. Yep, Bolt, right. And these people, if they get first place here, they could shoot right up on these leaderboards, and those people who are definitely capable of doing that.
So how many points has Fujitora got?
I think he's got like 15 points. I don't know.
Oh well, okay, cool.
I heard he's back this week. Wait a minute.
I don't think we're getting Fujitora ever again. What a shame.
The legend.
Well, damn, man, he got that helmet on and stuff. Look,
It's
hyping
being
himself.
safe.
Hyping himself.
That's something you really love to see.
Yeah.
The AGGRONOV. I like the name.
Switzerland? Okay. Switzerland versus Belgium. Nice.
This is Oh, nice flicker back too. That move hurts when it hits.
Yeah.
And nice. The Piku down forward 1-2. Ayyoub really getting off the start here.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's that down 2. Oh, I'm guessing that was a misinput there. I don't know what you wanted.
You're running 1+2 and got 1% instead. Anyway, Ayyoub, man, very, very nice first round.
Down 2. Into the tackle. Maybe that's what he tried to do.
That's something you don't see a lot of Dragunovs using. Yeah, the ultimate tackle into the grabs.
He's poking away now as well. Nice lead for himself. The tackle again. What's the option? Nice break from Ayyoub, but down 2. Finna down 2.
Round 3.
Both guys playing very aggressive first rounds there. Ooh!
Damn, that combo though.
Wanted down for 1-2, but got Sonic Fang there.
Yeah.
Or down for 2 there. Really, both of them got some big reads here, but not breaking the 1+2 throw. What's the Oki?
Stomp.
That is the back throw.
It's so risky to try even. Like.
Oh, I love the Oki.
Run up down 2 again.
Oh,
And stay
back
down.
I love the Oki.
That was sick.
Just do it.
Man, do you
Is
see
that
how much
running?
confidence he had in that down 2, bro?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Speaking of confidence, just running 2 into down forward 2. I mean, Ayyoub.
Hey, and sometimes it's not even about who does what. It's just about who does it first. You know what I mean? Like, if you're way faster on your move, down 2, running 2. Yes, it's going. It'll work. It'll work, boys.
All right. Oh, there we go. One on
Oh,
one.
that's the perfect. That's the
Yeah.
first perfect. We need 2 more AGGRONOV.
Let's see.
Bro, I mean, man just said stop ducking. Just that down forward 2. I think he did 4 and 3 hits. So
Raw uppercuts.
So I think it's not even that bad to do because Steve's 12 frame punish isn't just a 2-1 or a 1-1-2, so you're not gonna get hurt too bad for it anyway. So just throw it out. I think that's the philosophy here. Just throw it out. But good start there from AGGRONOV. Very aggressive Dragunov, I guess where the name comes from. So let's see if Ayyoub can adapt to this.
Yeah, you gotta be careful though, man. The down 2 is good to go underneath, Steve's very dangerous high moves. But I mean, if you're playing really aggressive against Steve, you know, you are susceptible to getting counter hit. So let's see if Ayyoub can turn it around here. Maybe get a wall stage in there, or maybe we'll get a switch character. Who knows? Maybe his other characters.
Yeah, the amount of times you run into a back one when you're trying to play heavy against a Steve, man, it's takes your breath away. Like, you know, hurts.
Literally.
Yeah.
I've actually been hit by a back one before and just been actually breathless in real life.
Yeah. I thought you got hit by a back one in real life. Like,
I just did a crumple stun in real life.
Going down the shafts or something.
Just fell off my seat. like Spag, you know at Red Bull how like they have the stools? I just fall off the stool from the back.
Alright, let's go.
Nice interrupt there. Is that down to 2 throw not broken?
Oof. Get the throw coming out now.
Ooh, power crush. Regular throw, that was a good break. Running 2. Oh, he ducked again!
He ducked it!
Ducked again!
This man is fearless!
Oh,
power crush.
Have you got a brawl, man?
They're
Ladies
going back
and
and
we have a
forth.
brawl.
Oh, bitch up the combo!
Trying to get that toe kick.
Oh, wow. And you stop ducking! Oh, nice. Back 2.
He's either ducking or he's pressing a button, man. Either way, he needs to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, the parry! Down 2.
Nice.
God, man, these boys are just running at each other.
Nice punish. Half punish.
Oh,
There we go. Peekaboo went for a parry but didn't get it.
I look like Doug for a second there.
Ayyoub's offense is definitely on point, man.
Damn, man, run up down 2.
Oh, back setup.
Oh no, just didn't go for the wild tunnel.
Bro, what is he doing? Is he pressing buttons after getting hit by dancing flames? Yeah, he's being very aggressive right now, Ayyoub.
This is what happens
Nice
when
block.
two guys that don't ever block fight each other, so that's why one of you at least should block. So listen for you guys. This is what happens when two guys don't ever block. Oh, see? Wake up. Who's ever first to attack?
Yeah.
Alright, who is gonna be first to block here?
Who's gonna be first to block? Nope.
Regular throw.
Oh, good break.
Sonic
Wait,
Fan.
okay.
Down
See?
2 punish.
See, he blocked. Now he's winning. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's it. It's
Full
Agronov.
straight.
Oh yeah.
Well, he
I love
blocked. Now
this,
he's
man.
winning.
This is entertainment.
This is good, man.
For review stuff.
2 throw.
What?
What's the Oki hit?
Oh no.
One bounce.
Okay.
I lost that. He did the combo. He did the combo. He tried. He tried to
No, he
walk
can do
that.
this. Breaks the throw.
Oh, man, gets it.
Come on, man. Oh,
That was crazy. That was like watching a bar fight.
They were both hella drunk.
The boys swinging chairs at each other and stuff. Like, you know. Damn, man. Let's go.
You're looking at my missus.
Yeah.
Beefing, bro.
just a big back one for his head top. So
Real talk. You know, some more blocking would have helped in certain situations. You know, like you get hit by a down 2 on counter hit, you're very minus. You know, and in some of those situations, I think he was pressing a button, maybe he ducked, and AGGRONOV took advantage of that, knowing he wasn't going to respect the heavy frame advantage that AGGRONOV had, so he just down 4-2'd, and it worked, man. It worked.
And some of the animations really help you out if you're a new player on knowing when to not block. One of the key moves that he kept trying to attack after was when Dragunov hit him with a move where he spun away or whatever, he would keep trying to attack out of animations. Like if you spin away or if you are waking up off the ground or if you know you're getting hit with moves, don't try to interrupt the next attack. You usually can have to go into defense at some point in the game, and when you really get stunned by certain moves, that's like a good indicator of maybe I should just wait a little bit.
Yeah. I think there was definitely space in that game for both players to be just a little bit more tentative on the attack instead of holding forward and
Yeah, I mean, sometimes even for Steve, sometimes it's not your turn. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Even Steve. You know, he's not his turn sometimes, man. But
That's
good
not what
stuff.
they told him though on Reddit. They were like, man, I was just back one. He was trying back one every time, and you know why it didn't work.
All right,
you
so
know what
guys.
is?
Yeah, $224.50, guys, on the Match Arena. Use promo code ICFCEUS1W5 for the free 50-cent donation. Look at this, man. We've got some coming in. We've got a $5.50 donation from Vasenkov. Fifth
Thank
week
you.
off for getting to enter ICFC. Well, maybe, hey, 6 times the charm. ATL, the birthplace of Tekken. The guys, thank you so much for all of. Look at this. Beautiful.
Who said that?
Alex,
we have,
man.
we have a little 50 from Flowers that can't participate but will still show support. Flower, that young kid, I actually played him today, and that young kid is going places. I'm telling you right now, you know, super good. I want to see him enter more of these ICFCs when he gets a chance. But he's also still studying in his school, so you know, focusing on school. That's one thing. Don't sacrifice.
Studying, man.
Yep.
School first.
Yeah.
I
But
believe
yeah,
the
man,
record.
if we get to $500, right? Maybe Anakin will tell us the secret story that no one's heard of, right?
It's not that great of a story, man.
Oh, look at this oil painting, dude. This is for one of the winners. Oh, for the winner of each region, isn't it? They're doing 3.
Mhm. 3
Yeah.
oil paintings from the man himself.
From Rukang's dad, dude. What a talented artist, like, you know, hitting up that Bob oil painting,
Yep.
dude. You get that? That's big. You get to frame it on your wall and stuff. Here we go. We're getting to the next game. Another unconventional matchup. Let's do it.
Ganryu.
Yeah, Sin, right from I want to say he's from Nottingham. I might be wrong. He's definitely from the Midlands. Yeah.
But
Nottingham.
spends a lot of time with the Birmingham boys, but I believe is Nottingham. Going up against Silmad, lay player. So yeah, have we had like a repeat character on the screen yet?
We don't really see much of these two guys in Europe, Lei and Ganryu. This is a rare Pokemon fight right here.
Shiny
I think other than Steve, like every single character we've had today has been like unique, right?
Yep.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Silmad, I know this name as well. I'm gonna feel like an idiot later on, but I'm pretty sure I know this guy too. So either way, it's gonna be a very interesting match here. Ganryu versus Lei, not a matchup you see all the time.
I feel like Ganryu is one of those characters that I don't really know where he stands on a tier list because he could be really good, but then compared to the other really good characters, where does he really stand? So it's like somebody who I've been finding it hard to rank. What do you guys think?
I think with Ganryu, he hasn't really been explored. I think he's a character who probably has some really secret, hidden, disgusting tech that no one's really exploring it. You see players like Saint do a great job with Ganryu, and you know other players as well. So it's interesting to see what will happen when we see more of him. But just to say that Silmad might take this for a rest round here if he does break the floor, and he does.
Yeah, nice, solid stuff there from
Pretty clean too.
Yeah, Ganryu is one of them. The thing is, he came out at a time where other characters kind of he got overshadowed by those characters, right? They were very strong. So we didn't get to really see that many players picking him up and trying to find new things with him. But look at this man, just running over Sin right now. Silmad.
Stars mix up.
Are we gonna get it perfect? Oh!
Need them bounties, boys.
Yeah, boy.
And there's Razor Rush. That's one thing I've been seeing a lot of Razor Rushes. That's something Sin is gonna have to deal with. I mean, you gotta move around it, or you can even punch by. I believe Ganryu does have a parry that should be able to welcome Razor Rush there.
Sin's just trying to find the timing of Silmad. I saw a few times where he knew Silmad was gonna go low, but still got hit with low anyways because he did not know when he was gonna go for it. So it might take a game, but as long as if he can win a few rounds here, he'll definitely learn a lot about his opponent. But getting rushed with him like that, not gonna look good.
Yeah, that's one thing. I think Frog said this to me, and if you don't know, Frog is like one of the best slave players, probably the best slave player in Europe. He said to me, as long as that hell sweep is the way it is, you always want to duck against Lei, and that's such a big thing to have. Just your opponent going into the match is conditioned to already duck. So with that already being there, you know that's something that you know is already a risk for you going into. You want to duck, but obviously Lei has some mids that are really going to hurt you if you try and do that. So unfortunate there for Sin, but I'm sure he can bring it back.
Yeah, I mean, Sin has always been a really strong player in Europe. Maybe not the kind of the super top tier like the S+ players and stuff, but definitely a really high tournament player and stuff. And it's to see him just get taken apart by this Lei here is really interesting to watch. Ganryu versus Lei is a matchup that you don't really see a lot. So it's nice to see. I don't know anything about it, so I'm waffling here. You know?
I think the headbutt could be key because Ganryu doesn't have like a traditional 10-frame jab, which is how you interrupt or you get Lei out of stances sometimes. And alongside down 4-1, if you use your fast attacks, that's how you get Lei to stop pressuring you. Razor rushes aren't free if you have a really good counter hit tool like a headbutt. You can interrupt, you can sidestep the Razor Rush punches, you can just stop them before he even gets there. So we didn't see any of that from Ganryu, and definitely you want to use that when you're getting rushed down. It's not going to work against the Rave Party though. Of course, you're going to have to find an answer for that. Maybe I think what it was there was one point where I think the Ganryu player knew that the low was coming, but then he still got hit with the low. That kind of got into his head a little bit, and he felt like, why bother even blocking low anymore? And then from there, the game plan might have just went downhill. But yeah, it looked like it was kind of close, even though it was 3-0. They were kind of going back and forth, but like really just turned it up at the end and went crazy.
Looking really unfortunate that. And speaking of unfortunate, I'm looking through the bracket here, and it appears Bolt has gone down to the losers bracket
Breaking
in
news.
first game. So, oof. This is the K-Wiz breaking news, right? I don't have a thing pop up, but that's just me.
Hey, with Scoop, man, you're out there on the scene, investigative reporter, because you're not determined this week, so yeah, you're gonna be here all day.
Yeah. I'm chilling this week, you know. I was like, I've got my points. I'm gonna sit back and just watch for a bit, you know. Take a bit of a break, you know. You can't too much Tekken isn't a good thing. I feel like you gotta take a break. You know, go outside, go for a walk, play some other games. You know, just refresh yourself, and you come back and you're ready to go. You know.
Nah, you ain't going outside, bro. You was locked down, bro.
Go for a walk, get followed by the military for a bit. You know.
Get followed by my lad Boris in it. Chase you up, bro. Stay in, Boris.
It's all right.
Boris with a heartbeat sensor just chasing me down.
And a UAV in it.
Yeah, it's all right, Anakin. I don't know what's going on either. Apparently, this is a UK thing, like, you know.
Yeah,
so
when the UK beef just comes in, I take a step back and I try to learn. You know what I mean? I'm still kind of new because I'm a new kid at school, so I'm trying to learn everybody's names, trying to learn who the cliques are and everything like that. So I'm just trying to fit in, man. I'm the guy that gets along with everybody at school. I'm like the nerd, so I can let everybody cheat off me and everything like that. So I know all the answers, so it's easy to get along with me, you know.
Yeah. Long story short, we just locked down over here, and Boris is he's been doing a job. We'll put it that way. We'll just put it away. He's just been doing a job. Like, I'm not gonna say whether it was good or bad. It's just a job, isn't it?
Anakin, I think Boris is the leader of their parliament. I'm not 100%. Oh, look, though. Oh, Anakin, look back in your home turf here, boy.
All right, the NA standings glaciating. He's been struggling the last 2 weeks, but still got a really big lead over everybody else. And we're halfway through the circuit here in week 5. I think he's pretty much going to be safe, locked in there at the top 8. But if you're talking about guys whose positions are uncertain, the Averys, the Juniors, those guys are under 100 points. So they're going to have to fight for their position for the next few weeks here if they want to solidify themselves in the ICFC finals, where 8 players from each region are going to ultimately battle it out for that grand prize, the money, the statue, the painting, everything, plus more probably, you know what I mean? We've been giving out hella prizes, so it's just getting better and better. So everybody wants to win this. This is the first season of ICFC. Every region is taking it more seriously. Even the Asian region this morning had higher participation. We had Chanel back. We had Book back. Everybody's there. And if everybody from the Asia started participating, man, it would be a super bloodbath. But yeah, Shadow, Joey, all these guys putting in work. Cuddle Core definitely was the queen that last week. She came out on top. Resetting it over glaciating. I didn't catch a set, but I heard she did her thing, man.
Yeah, I was able to watch that at the end of the set. And it's like, you know, it's one thing to, you know, beat glaciating in the grand finals. It's another to like reset the bracket over him and, you know, do it because he's just been so dominant, right? But yeah, you know, his worst performance in an ICFC has been what, 7th, you know? So he's someone who you're basically guaranteed to make the finals at this point, barring any natural disaster. Yeah, that's one thing that, and you mentioned as well that the Asian region is stepping up. I remember catching that for a bit, and like I think losers semi-final was Book versus Chanel. And that's some, yeah, like that's a huge, that's not grand finals, that's not winners, but that's a losers semi-final. Like that's for fight. Those 2 players are fighting for 4th place. So competition's really ramping up over there. So you know, ICFC, you know, this is the first season and it's only going to get bigger and better from here.
Yeah, for sure, man. And you know what? The thing is that we don't know pretty much who's going to come first in any of the regions right now. But America is looking like really on the side of glaciating. Even though he's had a couple of shaky weeks, he's looking solid up there, right, with 280 points. But Europe, though, like you mentioned, K-Wiz, I mean, we didn't get to see who's 9th and 10th, you know, and some of those guys, Emperor, Sephi, Bolt, those guys get like a win or a top 3 placement, they'll shoot up the rankings, right? So it's very close here in Europe, and like Sam, you know, you mentioned before, man, like this is the kind of region where you never know what's going to happen, right? So if so, this week can be extremely important, and it will shake up the rankings, in my opinion.
And it's also important to mention, like, I think it's VDX, that Noctis player. That's like exactly what happened, you know, with him. You know, wasn't really showing on. Yep, wasn't showing in the rankings. Wins one and boom, you know, straight in that top 8. We see him right there. So, you know, also some results coming through. Eddie's first game was against Frizen, and he won that 2-1. So that was a close set.
How's that first game?
No idea. I actually have no idea. But yeah, Eddie's first game was Frizen. That's 2-1. Eddie moves on. Frizen's in the losers bracket early. You know, we have players like Fireblade, Mr. Storm moving on. Actually, we have Madara in the tournament. Madara is a young German prodigy, I like to call him. Like, he plays a bunch of characters. His fundamentals are on point. Like, him and I think like Pika are like the two young players that I think once offline returns, hopefully one day, please, you know, we will just get our shit together. These are players that hopefully they get to travel, get to go out more, and we see them compete, you know, could start making waves, you know. But
they both play Geese, right?
Yeah, but you know, Madara as well, he's got, you know, like, he's got, you know, Kazuya, he's got I know all the Mishimas he plays. I saw him playing, like, just playing Warring the other day for fun and stuff. Like, he plays a bunch. Pika plays a bunch of characters as well, but I don't think like to the same level, you know, Madara really does. And I feel like he's just like the fundamentals and like the tech and the stuff that he shows is someone this is someone I want to just see compete more. I'm really happy whenever I get to see Madara play. So hopefully we get to see him on stream today. He's going up against Yuri DJ, so that's going to be a good game. Some we've actually seen quite a bit. But yeah, so like the names in ICFC, like these are, bro, Dritten Rama lost his first name to some guy called Deadly Wraith.
I've heard that guy before, man.
Yeah.
Dritten lost?
Yeah, Dritten's in losers right now.
Jeez.
This is what I said. I said it before the tournament started, man. EU, you can't call it. You literally can't call it. You see names that you know, and then losers bracket first round. What? Never heard of.
Exactly.
Like
these are all like Tekken World Tour level events, and it looks like we couldn't get our second game, and we are moving on to get one of Germany's craziest players, one of Europe's craziest players, Mr. DBP, going up against Hauntz.
Yeah, Hauntz quite common to find him in ranked, and actually before the tournament he was playing ranked. I saw him playing with Doug from Paris. So yeah, he's on form right now, man, with that Anna.
Hauntz is a very frustrating person to play against. I'll put it out there right now. Like, he really utilizes those full crouch mix-ups, and if you can get that going, which is not easy against someone like Doug from DBP, as you can see right there, it's going to be a frustrating game for DBP. But you know, DBP is someone who's always on the offense, always ready to go. So there we go, right there, straight away.
Not afraid to take risks, that DBP, man. He's very aggressive and he has no fear, man. I love that about him.
Literally no fear.
Oh, nice. Oh, off the wall combo. He'll go back into the wall.
Oh, misses the last hit. Great job.
Oh my god.
Oh, good jab.
what's happening?
Power crush. Not the best punish, but could have been more.
Great challenge there from DBP. Takes the first round there. Close stuff.
And the KE to defeating Anna a lot of times relies on just being able to duck some of her strengths and also sidewalking left. A lot of opportunities when she's in full crouch, you know, sidewalking left can avoid a lot of those mix-ups and a lot of those like vortex scenarios that she puts you in. So just keeping a cool mind about yourself and knowing those spots, when to duck, when to sidewalk, and then you can really make her play, you know, only honest Tekken.
Yeah, that was a huge up for 1+2 punish there from DBP. Look at the life of the night. Look at the QCF1.
Did he just punish QCF1 a whiff? Damn.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got that, man.
Season 4 netcode. You can do it now.
It's basically the exact same as offline, right? That's what they're...
Oh, good that far.
Good to confirm there from Hauntz. Trying to make a comeback here. Reverse tweet.
Nice push down at 1+2, but great low parry there from DBP. And what you can see Hauntz is doing is like on like knockdown situations, you know, for Oki, he goes straight into full crouch because he's like, this is where my mix-up becomes so dangerous. Yeah. But mix-up, DBP doesn't care about mix-ups.
Nah, he doesn't care, man. Look at him.
Oh,
my
goodness.
That was tasty, dude.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what Anakin was talking about, right? The sidewalk left, which has historically beaten Anna's full crouch mix-up whilst I'm into full crouch down forward 2. Very strong moves from Anna, and if you can't lock those down with your lateral movement, then you will have a tough time. But DBP, he has the answers, man.
Yeah, pour one out for our Eddie, Jack, or Bear player. guys, against an Anna player because you can't move laterally. You're backing out. You're running away there at that point. Like, you know, you see that full crouch. You're the other way.
Like,
You know?
something I've actually seen Hauntz do when he plays against me is he'll do like an empty jump into full crouch mix, right? And that little jump just keeps you on your toes and you're thinking about it, and then you know you just have to start guessing at that point if you're not ready to step. So I just want to see more of that, just letting things go, just going for the raw mix. But you know, that's something that DBP just isn't really let happen, because you know he's just like all aggression all the time, and you can't really get a full crouch mix going if your opponent doesn't want to sit there and guess.
Yeah.
Yep. It just was weird because Anna is, you know, I feel like Bob is one of those characters that can really actually kind of go toe-to-toe with Anna as far as being aggressive, because against Anna, you're always worried about that elbow that has so much priority, but Bob has, you know, crouch dash 1, which has a lot of priority on its own, and he could also keep out uppercuts. So he has a lot of options to stop Anna from just throwing out that elbow all day. And for a lot of Anna players, that's kind of how they get in. That's kind of how they start their stuff. And otherwise, he had a hard time getting in on the Bob, and that led to just him having to deal with DBP's offense all day. I thought this would be a much closer game, but that was just really, really one-sided. And I'm also surprised that we're going to an infinite stage right here.
Yeah, very interesting pick there from Hauntz. You know, I mean, I guess there's just more space to do some FC mix.
Yeah. Yeah. Found himself to the wall a lot against DBP as well. I mean, he got a lot of mileage out of those wall combos and situations, right? So yeah, more space to move around. The Koreans do say that, you know, Infinite Tekken is it's pure Tekken here, man. Pure fundamentals.
Oh, not from concentrate, man. He got that pure with bits in it, so you know. Gets it. Look for them setups though. I like this, man. Hauntz got busted out in the first game, but still not afraid to throw out some of his janky stuff. Looking good.
Okay, speaking of janky stuff.
That big CD1 that hurts.
Yeah.
Season
That was a
4
sick
stuff.
combo.
Uh-oh. Speaking of guesses. Oh my god.
Oh yes! That's what I like, dude.
Oh no, he dropped it. Opportunity.
Block!
Pretty greedy though to go for the low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting excited though. Man, these guys get me
That was
turned
crazy.
up a little.
Yeah. Nice.
That's
That's
a scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DBP knows about that stuff. Gonna be a nice combo as well. Forward 2. This is big damage right now.
Damn, the
Break,
wave.
break on throw. CD1 for keep out.
Oh, looks like Hauntz doesn't really know how to approach him, man. A little bit flustered, but nice. There goes the launch.
Finally gets it.
Hauntz getting a bit desperate there. I just had to go for that there. You know, just nothing was working and didn't space
So
correctly
nice.
there. Yeah, DBP was completely ready for that.
Yeah, good stuff by DBD, but to stay down, even though that string whipped, he knew that the second hit was coming out was high. A lot of people do not know. So again, it is about these windows and opportunities for you to just expose the Anna player for getting a little too, you know, too antsy, overstepping a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, no step on the string there. You have to go to the right.
A lot of tentativeness here coming out of DBP. When he could have just went in for the kill there, but wait a minute. Hauntz is swinging it back here into his own favor. Wants to get around on the board here.
Just gotta get around.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for another mix. He doesn't want to take
Is that
it.
it?
I think so with a race try. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Damn. There's the
Solid
damage.
stuff from DBP, man. And you know what? I mean, this guy definitely is one of the top players of Europe, and he's telling us guys to remember, you know, this guy has played so high in offline tournaments in Germany and in, you know, Tekken World Tour events as well. And you know what's interesting is that, you know, he used to use the hell sweep so often, you know, and the hell sweep did get nerfed recently in the sense that you don't really get the vortex as easily, but he didn't use it. He used it once there, like once or twice. You know, it just is such a great solid playstyle there from DBP.
Yeah, 100%. And you just kind of really locked down Hauntz, and he wasn't getting phased by. You know, he got hit by a lot of full crouch down 4-2s, but like that didn't phase him. You know, he'd get back up and like, okay, situations reset time, so you just keep going back and doing what I was doing, and it worked out for him.
Yeah, solid stuff there, man. Hauntz unfortunately wasn't able to get anything started, and that's the difference between someone who really knows how to space as well, right? The spacing from DBP was immaculate. Ducking strings, like Anakin said, you want to be ducking strings against Anna, man. You're ducking them, launching them. That makes all the difference. My punishment is so important in Tekken, man.
And actually, that was one for the bounty, because DBP ended that round with a rage drive.
Oh yeah.
With the combo.
So we're
So-
11 out of 15 because there was 10 raise drive finishes from Asia tournament earlier, and we're continuing on. So we're already about 75% of the way there. And
Nice.
you know, if a bounty gets secured, then that means that you guys, the fans at home, are going to get a chance to win prizes courtesy of Astro. So you want to follow them on Twitter. Last week, we definitely met a couple bounties, so prizes were given away after that. And it's just cool that people are getting a chance to win, even though they're not in the tournament, even though they're not even competing. Like, everybody's participating.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the wall KO, man. Like that's one of the conditions that MYK has said. You know, the wall has to KO you.
Right.
So I'm about that, man. I'm kind of waiting for that.
And
one
then
to-
all these like bounties are making me think of like, if they ask me again what my next bounty would be, then I gotta have the best bounty ever. So when we were like trying to think about
I
some
have
cool
an
stuff.
idea for what my next bounty would be anyway. So I'm always thinking, you know, gotta be 2 steps ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
You gotta do something weird like play Lucky Chloe and only fighting back turn. Make it difficult. For them, you know, like, that's what I want.
Says the Chloe fan, man.
Yeah.
They had
Can't
to
you
slide
tell,
at
man?
it somehow. Play my main character.
Yeah.
Or I could just make it one that just make it so much easier for me to win the tournament. Like every time you play me, it has to be a Horror Mirror match. And you have to, like, that's my bounty. You have
Lose
to
the
beat me in a Horror Mirror
K-Wits
match.
on stream 5 times in a row. It's a group effort. Everybody can participate in that one.
I entered the NA and Asia ones as well.
Get some Matcherino money, man. That's what we all about right here. The promo code is fully functional, up and working. And we do have a limited amount only. So make sure everybody watching right now, if you guys click the link in the chat, ! Matcherino, type it in and click that contribute button, enter the promo code. It takes like 10 seconds, literally. So that's really all you got to do. No excuses for you guys. This tournament is top notch. So we want that prize pool to be top notch. The record for the highest prize pool was reached in week 3, I believe, at $400, and we're already over halfway there, just barely an hour into the broadcast. So I think this week might be the week with, you know, 180 players, record-setting field. Things are heating up week 5. I think we're gonna get a nice, juicy prize pool today.
Yeah,
courtesy
and
of
plus-
the chat.
I wanna hear this story, guys. We need to hit
let's not forget.
500.
$500. Anakin tells us an embarrassing story about
World
you in Japan.
exclusive. World
You know?
exclusive. Yeah.
Only a few know about this one, but yeah, it's embarrassing on a scale of 1 to 10, maybe like a 7.
Well, that's pretty high, man.
Yeah, it's 7 or 8.
man.
As far as how can you get embarrassed in Tekken? You know what I mean? You're in Japan, they don't pop off, but they did against me. Yeah.
Alright, and right here we have one of my favorite players. It's Mr. Sync. It's the future.
And Jack
this guy-
7, oh my god.
Yeah, we have J-Webb as well. Rocking the Jack instead of, does he not like Shaheen this season? I don't know. J-Webb
He
was
used
a
to play
very...
Jack before Shaheen. His main was Jack from Northern
okay.
Ireland. J-Webb, yeah.
Is that where the J came from?
Maybe. Maybe his name Jack. Right, so this is going to be a UK versus Ireland match here. Let's go, man.
And you know, J-Webb, a
Oh.
super strong player from Ireland who, you know, I've seen someone who's actually grown leaps and bounds over time. You know, someone who you're playing ranked a few times or whatever, but I remember playing him in the Lockdown League and tournament, and he actually, you know, beat me quite clean 2-0, and I was like, that's a different J-Webb, man.
Yeah.
So really something to look out for. But Sync, this guy's the future, right? This is the future of UK Tekken right here. Everything rests on Sync's shoulders. So yeah, you know, him losing today is a really bad sign for the future of UK Tekken.
Yeah,
They
definitely.
say-
You lose this and UK loses.
Yeah, no bias commentary, but hey, what's up with those flags up there?
Well,
Just saying.
he's Northern Ireland, isn't it? So
Yeah,
technically,
so
Well, actually,
We're claiming him. We're claiming it. If he wins, he's Republic. If he loses, he's North. You know, like,
J-Webb, he's liking that down 2-1. It's a move that not a lot of Jack players use anymore, but got some mileage out of it. I'm liking what I see. I'm
No,
not seeing any 4-4-4s from Sync, which is a tool to really stop Jack from doing, you know, moves in general.
I really like how Sync didn't duck the 1+2 there and actually waited and punish. You know, that's something that I still do to this day. So
yeah.
that's why he's the future. Oh no!
classic.
Volcano
advantage.
is such a difficult move to punish. They're going for some Oki, but nice tech pro there from Sync.
Oh, patience there.
Looking for
That's the season
wall.
4 stuff, right?
Yeah, forward 1-1.
Yeah.
Oh,
missed.
he's looking for it.
Rage drive. One thing you see Sync do quite uniquely is just throws out the rage drive with Lee, just goes for it, you know. And oh, big power crush.
Yep. Early on, J-Webb, he's doing a lot of mids, a lot of down 4-1, 4-1, a lot of sledgehammers just to check to see if Sync is going low. I think at some point the adjustment for J-Webb is to just start only going low just after conditioning his opponent. I'm looking for those down back ones and even dash into full crouch down back ones. But so far, was it Northern Ireland looking really good?
Yeah. We'll call him Ireland when he's in the.
Just straight Ireland.
Yeah. No, it's good. We got that. Nice job.
Right, Singh looking a lot better in this round. Down 3 blocks. Oh,
Ew.
punish.
Okay,
Nice.
that's
Went for
fine.
the acid rain punish there, just misses out. He'll get those eventually. He'll get those in the future. He'll get those.
Lucky start for Singh. To the wall. He's so good at that. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, misses the dash up. Oh, there we go. Nice. It's just frame, but doesn't stay ducking in the power crash.
I didn't get hit by that. He was crouching and he was going to fake slide.
Here comes the lows Anakin was talking about.
Oh, big whiff from there, 4-3. No punish.
Yeah. Down back to that's huge.
Oh my god. Say that guaranteed.
That used to be guaranteed in tag 2, right?
Yeah. Before tag 2. I think every time before.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
Down 4-2 catches the float, but it's going to be hard to combo off this, and he doesn't. Messes up the slide.
Alright. Slow-mo? Was he originally going to do a regular down back 2, but then the slow-mo was like, he's doing high,
Yeah,
let me
just
charge it up,
charge it.
and power kill. Oh my god. You don't see that every day. That was like a 1 in a million situation.
Yeah.
That was
Great.
sick.
Been playing
That
for
was
many,
sick.
many years, and I've never seen such a thing.
The easiest hit confirmed there, boy. Like, you got all the time to just charge it. Like,
I need a clip of that. That was that was kind of insane. That one.
Yeah, yo, chat, get on that. Get on
Yeah.
that.
Somebody get me a clip of that. I need to see that one again because that's the thing about slow mos as well in certain situations. Like, because it happens, you still have time. Oh wait, I can still have an impact here. I'm just gonna charge this up, and then GG's. But you know, Sync still looked good there. Like he still could have won that round. It was a bit unfortunate there. So we'll go into the next game and see how this one goes. But this is some good Tekken right now. This one really like to see the adaptations.
That was like
and
a... My bad. That was like a 2-part slow-mo where we were surprised because Lee was doing the high. We were like, oh snap, he's actually doing a high move. We all thought Lee was gonna win, right? And then we saw it was a high move, and then it was like, wait, that killed. That was just too much intensity. Man.
There's so many layers to that one.
so yeah, if J-Webb wins, Kairos, is he the future of the UK? That was kind of.
The future of where? Future of where?
If J-Webb wins, Sync actually gets exiled. Yeah.
I'll sweat down.
Just completely removed from the UK.
Hold it on.
He's to go to
A lot to play
Scotland.
for them. A lot to play for them to sync.
Yeah.
Sync is asking. He said he meant to pick Mishima Dojo. Too bad. You have to play on the stage, whatever stage it is.
What is it? What do you pick?
Oh, he picked random.
That's your bad, bro.
Yeah, this is. It's basically the same stage.
We
Just
ended
no
up very
wall.
similar.
Yeah. This one doesn't have sidewalls. That's true. One thing about Sync is he's very good with his sidewalls. He really knows his sidewall combos. So he did want to stay with walls for that. Are they going to reset this here? Or are they just going to play? Looks like Sync's walking forward actually. Nah, they're playing it out. Very honorable from Sync. He's like, you know what? I didn't get my stage, but I will just play.
I respect it.
I think one thing Sync just has to do more is, like Anakin said earlier, that Magic 4 is really good for keep out against Jack, but really just letting J-Webb get in and that 4-4-2 could have been a great block on the slide.
That combo. Yeah, just Magic 4s in general are good against Jack because moves like Sledgehammer will get beat out. You know, he has a dash up before, and that's one of the Sledgehammer's worst enemies. Just Magic 4 in general. When you know how to time it right, it really gives me a hard time.
Yeah, and that's what I used to do a lot. Like if I'm playing cat, just 4-4-4, right? Just like trying to go for. But the down back 1 doesn't high crush either, right? So people don't really
Magic
know
4
about
beats Magic 4 beats down back 1 if you do it earlier.
that. Yeah.
That new Jack string, the second hit is a high, right?
Yeah, it's a high. It has a little bit of crank back if you duck it, but as long as you know that, you can get a launch every time.
I think he went for the blue stuff there.
Not easy.
Ooh, but down forward 2 catches Sync coming in.
Nice combo. Rage available
Rage
here
now.
now.
Throws it out. Regular. Regular.
Oh, he did it again.
That's what he used to do, but like it's not like you can't still break that throw with either 1 or 2. So, you know, not supposed to land on a true Tekken god, but hey.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
there we go. Hit some blue stuff. That's done.
Punish that.
That. Very nice.
Perfect punish.
Big slide. Oh, yeah. Oh, doesn't want to eat anything.
Nope, not close enough there for the 4-2. Slidu.
Ooh, down back to... No duck back from Sync. Oh, nice power crush. What's the Oki here? Could be big.
Ball out there from J-Webb. Beautiful block at the end and punish into the finish.
That was a great...
Ireland's very own J-Webb.
Northern
yeah,
Ireland.
I mean, you know, if you want to get picky about it. But yeah, we just say Ireland here.
Also the UK, so...
we love all soft border after Brexit. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, a good. That was a great block there from J-Webb though. On the low, you know, the Oki there was so important. Could have given Sync the round. J-Webb great block, punish, and then finishes off with a new string because, you know, he knows this. Sync didn't, you know, duck any of the highs there in the new string. So, you know,
it was actually after he got hit with while standing 4, Sync tried to attack.
Oh, okay.
And so that was like, whoa, you should. That's like something that you never. And it wasn't like he tried to attack with a jab. It looked like he was going for something slower that required like a dash up. So he really was going for a read there and didn't think that, you know what I mean, we were gonna go for a frame check. But after while standing 4 in general, like I said, another one of those moves where it might just be better for you to block. Right? I ended up crossing Sync there.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Just unlucky for Sync. You know, he moves down to the losers bracket. J-Webb moves on using the jack. Something I've never seen before. Didn't know he used to be a jack main, so it's cool to see how that unfolds. But yeah, the brackets are really shaping up right now. People are moving forward. You know, people going to losers. People like Deadeye moving forward. Tibetano moving forward. You know, Karadov is currently in the winners quarterfinal. That's another Polish player we don't see very often. The Bob player, if I'm not mistaken. Spag. Yeah. Spag is like the person who confirms all this. I just say I'll just say something and get Spag to confirm it all the time. Like Spag, this guy is from Poland, right?
Spag is the encyclopedia of European tech and right
Poland
now,
and Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have an upset. Ducky has beaten the Phantom 2-0.
Would you say that's an upset? Would you say that's an upset? Ducky's been playing really well recently.
Ducky's been playing really well, but I think just considering like their status and standing, you know, how Phantom travels and, you know, is a big name, like, you know, I consider that an upset, especially being 2-0 as well. And Ducky actually moves on to play Y from Poland.
Oh,
and that's
Akuma.
And still guy.
Yeah, and that's interesting considering Ducky has beaten Super Akuma in tournament before, so he knows how to play the matchup. The thing is, that was a Super Akuma thing though, because Ducky uses 2-2 so much and Super Akuma jumps so much, he just plays anti-Super Akuma and anti-Akuma at the same time. So it'll be interesting to see how he does against a different Akuma, but you know, Ducky's been really turning heads these past few weeks and months in these online tournaments. So
definitely,
that'll be a good game to see if we get that, hopefully.
Well, talking about Super Akuma, man, shout out to Super Akuma for doing the official French language restream there over at twitch.tv/Super Akuma. So go head over there and listen to him give his analysis and commentary in French for the official restream of ICFC.
Allez, parlez-vous français?
Allez, c'est magnifique. Let's go.
Wait, does that mean Super Akuma translate the things I'm saying? So if I just say like, Super Akuma's a shit player, like
auto-generated for YouTube.
You just have to immediately just translate that.
The crazy thing about Super Akuma is the first time we met him was when he came to London for a tournament called Slugfest here at the Heart of Gaming. It was an arcade in Tag 2, and I think me and Bubsy were there, and he was talking, and we thought he was from London because he's got an English accent. His dad's English, right?
Yeah,
and then he starts breaking out the French, and me and Bubsy were like, "What?" Like, we were like, I was confused, like literally confused. I'm like, "What's going on?" Like my brain had to like compute it. But yeah, you that part of London, he's got English accent, but it's like he's from France, man.
Yeah. He's a cool dude though, and obviously a solid Tekken player. He's in today.
No, he's not. He's just doing the restream.
Oh yeah, of course.
So,
that's the thing about Europe, man. With all the different languages, like I mean, US have English, you know. EU has so many different languages that everybody speaks and stuff. That English is the kind of commonly spoken language, but it's nice to see like a French restream, and obviously in the kind of Nordic regions and stuff they speak the. I was about to say Nordic.
The Nordic countries speak English better than England. Legit. Like they speak better English than English people. Like I'm just gonna be up straight, man. That
really?
Yeah.
You're getting blasted on Twitter instantly. Everyone in the chat is like, no man, us English are the best, man.
If the English people are gonna blast me on Twitter, they're not gonna do it. They're gonna do it in broken English. That's the funny thing about it.
Smag won't even understand what they're talking about.
I don't even know, bro.
They need to bet. They need to bet to be better because that's just a bit insane. I think as well as we look through, so looking at the brackets, Kalak's doing quite well. He's on his way to making to the winner semis and stuff like that. He's someone who I think really needs to have a big performance here, because 2 wins on the trot and then having just going out in pools like that's
a fan, a spectator, he's like one disappointing performance away from kind of being like, maybe that was a fluke the first 2 weeks. You know what I mean? We're starting to be like, yeah, because Sam was talking to me about how he was kind of surprised that Kalak is #1. Of course he's one of the best in Europe, but to be at the top of one of the most cutthroat European tournaments out there right now is a bit of a surprise, I guess, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to talk down on Kalak because he would definitely bust me up if we ever faced each other. But I mean, just in terms of kind of the European scene as a whole, me personally anyway, I wouldn't have put it as Kalak #1. Like there's absolute killers in Europe coming from every region and stuff. Like Kalak definitely has a very, very hard battle ahead of him if he wants to keep that spot. But as Kewa said, he's doing really well in the brackets, so we'll see. I mean,
as someone who loves to talk shit about Kalak, I have to agree with you. It's just awful. No,
you're right.
Yeah, I guess like you say as well. I mean, it's a discussion I had quite recently as well because of the current landscape. Some people just aren't competing. Like we aren't seeing some of the best players, right? I was having this conversation on my stream a few days ago about the best who's like the best UK players right now, and it's like it's hard to say because our 2 best unequivocally for the longest time was Asim and Kane. For the longest time, whenever you do a top 5 UK, you say Asim and Kane first, then you start talking about the rest of the list. But Kane and Trench is PS4 only on Wi-Fi, so we don't see him. And Asim has been playing COD or doing whatever he's been doing, so you don't really get to see him as much. I actually played him the other day, actually, to be honest. He was using Claudia and just spamming back one.
He knows the cheap stuff.
But yeah, so it's hard because some people just aren't competing as much. You don't get to see as many people, but 2 people we do get to see here at Tekken God Omega level. We have Deadeye and Bati. Deadeye is someone who made our top 8 last week, actually the person who put me into losers, and Bati, one of the best King players in Europe, been absent from these ICFCs, but he is back to make a big statement. I think his first game was actually Mihawk, and he won that 2-0, so he's got off to a good start right now.
Wow, yeah. Bati, one of the things about him is that his timing is so peculiar, right? And he plays by feel, but he's very solid as well. So it's sometimes very annoying to play against him, but in a good way for him, right? He's very strong.
Yeah, nice. You see the little delay there on the 4-2-1 to make sure he could have got the wall there, and just talk about peculiar timing. Just run up Hopney.
Yeah, it looks odd, man, to kind of watch because he's finding those little gaps in the Steve's defense here, in Deadeye's defense. Just to get those little hop knees in and stuff. Although, wait a minute.
Nice, gets the pick up there. Oh, but drops the end of the combo, and yeah. The thing is, that's like
easy bit.
That's like the worst thing to do after getting a hard combo like that. Just get launched like straight away. Oh my god, great punish there from Bati and the movesaw.
The hitbox on that is so weird.
Shot in the back.
So this is the thing, right? You can't make mistakes versus Bati because he's going to make you pay for them. Every single time, he's dropped a combo, he dropped a punish, and Bati managed to get the round.
As you said there, like it's a tiny whiff there, straight back 1-2. Like Bati makes you pay for these whiffs straight away.
Okay, punish there on the down forward 1 string.
Nice. Peekaboo breaks the throw.
Rage available here for Bati. What can you do with it? Oh my god, see what I mean? Bro, his timing is so weird.
What is going to get a
weird,
rage drive? No, he just doesn't get there in time. And 1-1-2.
He probably could have finished the round there if we saw the rage art into the elbow drop. I don't know.
He tried to get the jab first, but just didn't get there in time.
Yeah, low wall spat there. But great sidewalk at the end from Deadeye. Gets the round on the board. Here we go. Still in it.
16-game win streak is on the line for Deadeye, who I think has already made a top 8 in the ICFC. And Bati we haven't seen at all, and I know that a King player won last week, so Bati looking really, really good right now as like one of the strong contenders who we've not seen so far play on stream for this series.
Yeah, definitely.
he's got the lead right now, and he's looking strong. He's got that weird timing.
He definitely knows. He definitely knows the Steve matchup as well. You can see it here. And
It doesn't matter if you know. Back one.
Exactly.
Yep.
Is that gonna?
Yeah.
I think that's dead. I'm pretty sure that's dead. And that's got Rage Art KO. Actually, no, it's Rage Drive. Never mind.
Is the way? Oh no, Raw Rage Art. Raw Rage Art.
Raw Rage Art and Rage Drive KO. MYK and JDCL just couldn't coordinate.
All right, final round.
saying
Deadeye
now-
looking to make it a 3-round straight.
Ooh. Yeah, 2-2 here. You really want this momentum. First to 2. You want to win that first game so you can be sitting pretty in the second game.
Stuck on back 1-2, but doesn't really get punished for it. Down back 3.
Chipping away for both guys right now.
Deadeye's
Waiting for a big moment. You know, Deadeye's looking for that back one.
Yeah. Nice. Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Oh, just dumps him on his head, man. That's one of the more painful looking grabs in the game. It always kind of makes my spine curl up a little bit. Like, Bati fighting for his life here, stuck on rage.
Oh, throws coming out now.
Rage Drive
Oh, you gotta
giant
break that.
swing.
Yeah, sorry. You gotta break that.
had to break that. It was a bit of
Deadeye
an
getting
obvious
off the wall
time.
now. He does not want to be on there.
10 seconds. Oh!
Could have been a huge whip punish.
Oh, 4 seconds.
Gonna do
What's
something.
going on?
Come on!
Oh, he's backing away! Oh! Damn, man.
You hate to see it, but you gotta see it. So, yeah,
Gotta
Deadeye
see
with the reverse sweep there. Looked like the momentum was all in Bati's favor at the start there. Like, he was going super good. Everything was working, and then everything stopped working. You know, Deadeye just, I think it was that one back one, right? That was just what changed everything. Bati got slumped in real life. And then, you know,
Absolutely crazy stuff there, guys. We've got breaking news here. We just got Ducky, who has come off a 2-0 win versus Poland's Y. One of the number one. I think
That's-
the
he
top
just
three
beat Bolt,
players in
right?
Poland. Sorry?
Did you say that was a player Ducky who just beat Bolt?
Ducky beat the Phantom.
he beat the
And
Oh,
Phantom.
he beat
just- he just
Phantom.
beat- he just
And now
beat Y.
And now he beat Y. Okay.
Yeah, from Poland. So,
Ooh.
yeah, I
I
guess.
haven't seen him on stream yet.
haven't,
So
no.
Ducky goes on to play the winner from Doug from Paris and Bambino.
Oh, we need to see that match. We need to see that match, man. Yo,
Nice showdown.
production team, come on. We need to see Doug
Please,
versus
I gotta have it. Please.
I hope they're not playing already. I hope we get them next. I really do, but you know,
But there's so many good matches, man. Because like,
Yeah.
we got Kira, who's come back now for ICFC. He's in winners semis. Black Kazama versus J-Webb will be coming up as well. Black Kazama has been blasting through his bracket as well. So yeah, we got a lot of strong matches coming up. But this one right now, Bati and Deadeye. I've played both these guys in sets. You know, recently as well. Deadeye, you know, he's good as well in that he makes you guess. Like his timing is a little bit peculiar as well, but he's not afraid to disrespect you, and that's the thing about him. It's scary to play against him because he's not afraid to just disrespect you and do what he wants to do, right? And I feel like Bati is a similar player himself, so we got this kind of clash. No wonder it was a timeout first match. You know, very, very, very close. Final round.
I thought it was kind of weird how Bati played that timeout because he was the one who was obviously down and it looked a little bit more tentative. And there was no sense of urgency. With just 2 seconds, 3 seconds remaining on the clock, it looked like he was just trying to barely max range that low. But like, you can't be that safe because you have to go for gold. There are only just literally seconds left on the clock. So I was expecting him to be a bit more up close, where like a mix-up was a factor, because from afar, it's like, okay, obviously he's just going to try and get in here and do a low. But when you're in your opponent's face and you only need a couple of points of hit points to kind of make up, you know, you can do down 4-1, you can do any low kick. King doesn't have that much range of some of his pokes, so he does need to be up close. So that's why he ended up just whiffing. He was staying too far back, and I was kind of surprised that it didn't look like he had enough experience trying to close out rounds in that situation where it's, you know, down to the wire. Weird.
Yeah, I think it's one of those where, like, you know, it's like one of those things at the end of the round situations, you know, like lows are what you kind of really need, because, you know, if they just stay ducking, you know, and they just hold back, you know, they're going to keep blocking highs and blocking the mids and the highs. So then, you know, the lows what you need, but your opponent's also thinking about that. Both of you are thinking. So, you know, it's the mix up, the mind game with the mind games. With like 3 seconds left, you might not be sure if you have a lead or not within the moment. You just do what you think is best within the time, and it either works or it doesn't, and, you know, just move on. So Bati's definitely not out of this yet. Well, I think imagine if he picks Armor King in Forgotten Realm.
Yes.
Spag favorite.
Yeah, love that shit, man. That strategy is unbeaten, bro. You know what I'm saying? Unbeaten strategy, man. Like.
But I think he'll keep to the king. We always see Bati go for the king. I mean, obviously this isn't tag 2. He doesn't have his Wang to go with his king, so I think he's just gonna, gonna keep playing that king. Probably good. The thing is, Bati's weird because he doesn't like to pick Forgotten Realm when he gets the stage pick. He even goes like random and picks a stage like Geometric Plane. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens there. But you know, this is a good game, and I think this is a match to get into our winners final, I believe, for the pool. So
winners final.
We're getting into the later action. I'm just gonna double check that statement. Don't want to be pointing out any fraudulent information. Don't want to do any defamation of character or anything like that.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, mate. No, that's for sure. Yeah, this is a match to get into winner semis.
Okay.
Against Kalak.
So yeah, that's big.
So the Spanish are doing really well. Right now we've got Tibetano on the other side in winner semis of that pool against Karadov. So that's again Poland. That's another Poland versus Spain match. Right now we've got one happening.
The breaking news: Banbino beats Doug from Paris 2-1. Doug is in our losers, and he is someone who's made top 8 every single ICFC has entered. Like, he has a streak he has to maintain, and it's going to be just that much hard now. I mean, think about it now. So those players we just mentioned, right? So Doug, Banbino, Ducky, I can't remember who else is in that pool. Of that pool, only 2 of those people are going to make it out. That's the thing about ICFC. It's just so cutthroat. You know, like all these top players in one pool, and like only 2 of you are going to make it out to the top 8. So not everyone is going to be happy.
Yeah, for sure, man.
It's our production is just coming in here with we couldn't predict there, but it seems like Deadeye has won 2-1 against Bati. Wow.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we weren't able to spectate that match, but all we're hearing is that Deadeye was able to take it. So, unfortunate. But you know, one of the
sometimes
best things,
it happens.
Yeah, one of the best things about not being able to see a match is you can just let your imagination run wild, and the game ended however you wanted it to. In my mind, Deadeye just did an unblockable 5 times in a row, and that's Bati just wasn't blocking. So
he charged Rage Art.
Yeah, that's what I saw. You know,
there were 3 perfects. Karis, your bounty is done.
So yeah, the only limit is your imagination, kids. So Deadeye will move on.
Child-friendly stream with Karis.
The only time I'll ever child-friendly.
I'm really looking forward to the rest of this tournament. This has been fun, dude.
But I mean, this tournament's been amazing, and we have to shout out Bandai Namco for helping be, a sponsor for this event as well. We're the King of the Hill series that's being supported by Bandai Namco Entertainment Esports over on the Twitter. Make sure you follow the BNE Esports Twitter for the tech announcements, content, and promotions for the other community events. And you also take part in some Astro Gear giveaways as well. So just make sure you head on over to the BNE Esports Twitter to stay up to date with that.
So wondering what the King of the Hill series is. Basically, Bandai Namco Esports is partnering up with some streamers in the community. Right now, it's just in North America, but I hosted a tournament on their behalf, and also Kawaii Face Miles did yesterday. So whoever wins each tournament is going to go up against the winner of the previous tournament, and that happened last night after the Kawaii clash. So more tournaments to come. Tasty Steve's throwing one, Equinox Gaming is throwing one, and by the end of the the circuit, you're going to have one person who topped all the other tournament winners. So it's pretty interesting that things are staying, fresh. Things are staying interesting in the Tekken scene with the King of the Hill series. Everybody's getting really excited, and the tournaments have been fun so far. And unfortunately for this week on the bounty board, no bounties have been claimed. What's a Tekken King to a Tekken God? 5 Deadly Sins. But we're almost there for the driver's high. JDCR's bounty, he set one when all you got to do is land 15 Rage Drive or Rage Drive combo finishes. Currently, I think the count is 11, so more than likely by the end of the night, we're going to have that bounty claimed. And once each of these bounties are claimed, you guys are going to have the chance, watching at home, are going to have the chance to win Astro Gaming prizes. Make sure to follow them again at AstroTR on Twitter, and then, they'll give away gaming headsets, whether it be earphones, headsets. I saw a couple things that were cool things that were given out last week that I needed. So we need these bounties, guys, these players. I know the EU guys like to watch the stream and play in the tournament at the same time. So if you guys are listening, man, let's go for some of these bounties. And yeah, the Matcherino climbing on up there at currently at $240. The record is 400, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna nail that this week. So if you guys want to donate, help these players, take home a nicer chunk of change, ! Matcherino in the chat. Hit that contribute button right there and use the promo code. The promo code is very important because that's where you're gonna be able to give 50 cents for free. My man Fatalis giving 50 cents multiple times. Alex, I see you in there double dipping. So thank you for giving free 50 cents. It takes like 10 seconds to do that. So
yo, see Chicken Maru.
Yeah, I like Chicken Maru's message. Take some of my pension.
Yeah. Whether it be the 50 cents, whether you want to give an actual donation, solid juice up the prize pool, we definitely appreciate you guys. So as we scroll through the names, thank you all for your contributions and thank you all for watching the ICFC.
And at 240, we're just under halfway to get Anakin's embarrassing Evo Japan story.
Come on, guys. Come on.
It's I don't mind.
I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
So we're
the story of losing to the Gigas guy is good enough. No, how he popped off on me. Everybody was there.
That was the starter.
One thing I like is Anakin's added layers every week. Like the first time it was just like, oh, that was the guy that beat me at Evo Japan. And the next week it was like, yeah, he had that super quiet voice. And now today you're telling us about the
you were probably playing in a tournament when I was telling the story. So
missed
they're
it.
like nibs and them. They heard it. Yeah, it was an interesting experience. You know what I mean? Every time you go to Japan, you have a great time. And that was definitely part of the experience. I had a lot of fun, even losing in that tournament.
And I can't wait to hear how you got sent out of the tournament when we hit that 500. Come on, guys!
$500.
I'm trying
guys
to
out there in Europe. Euros are worth more than dollars, so you guys, you already had a head start. My math is correct.
He's trying to get out of it now. He knows it's about to hit $500. He's like, oh, do you know the exchange rate and stuff? It's not actually 500.
We were saying we meant 500 euros, guys. Now, thank you, everybody.
Ladies and
yeah.
This is the ICFC. This is season 1. This is week 5. The action's really been getting hot and heavy recently. That our standings are starting to get a bit more solidified. Players like Kalak and Crossfire and Pika towards the top of the standings, looking very good and staying pretty. And some players today really making to look, climb up. Players like Duck from Paris in the lower end. He's currently in the losers bracket. So it's going to be a bit harder for someone like him to really make his way up into that top 8. Things are moving really fast, and so yeah, Deadeye with him winning that next match, his next game is going to be against Kalak, and that is a matchup that Kalak has an unbelievable amount of experience in. He plays Doug from Paris all the time. He knows how to deal with it, but this is a different Steve. But yeah, like I said, here are the standings. Doug's in 5th place right now, so even if he has a bad performance today or one in the future, he still has a bit of a buffer. He has a bit of a grace period where he can do a bit worse in some tournaments, so he can pop off later on.
Yeah,
that's it. I just noticed they're using Eddie's Christian name as well, EDDIE. It's EDDY, isn't it? I get that confirmation name.
Lane and Devilnin, since they're like under 100 points, they're kind of like the most in jeopardy of losing. Like they could get their spots taken this week. You know what I mean? Like first place takes 100 points, I believe. Second place takes 70. So like if you already have points and you come out here with a strong showing today, you put yourself into that top 8 standings. And psychologically, when you look at the standings, that really, really helps you out. You know what I mean? For everybody else on the outside looking in, for them to know that they're not, making the cut right now, it's like demoralizing, honestly. That's kind of how it was for the TWT. And the guys that were in the top, 20, or in this case, the top 8, they have like that mental edge going in as one of the players in the standings and everything. So like for someone like KOS, who's got 130, that's why he just gets to chill this week, because no matter what happens, he's probably good to go for the top 8, in my opinion, at least, as long as he just keeps it up when he does decide to enter.
Yeah. But also there is points given out right up to 17th place. 17th is worth 1 point. On 13th is 5 points. So it's definitely nice for newer players who are seeing these big names getting all these big points and stuff, and still getting on the board themselves as well, and they can see their ranking.
Yeah, this is the first match we got we got a stage pick, so I don't know about this one, man. I don't want you to get hyped before we get started, bro.
Right.
Uh-oh.
The matchup
So we actually missed the first game. So Eddie won the first game, and Fireblade has gone for the infinite. So this is like, was it one of the LCQs, Second World Tour, where you just like hopped into another game like in the middle as it was going?
Yeah.
That's so fun stuff right there.
Wow.
That's Eddie. That's Eddie right there.
Sidestep duck while standing 3 punish there. I mean, Eddie is ready for this, but there's a nice forward 4 there from Fireblade.
Yeah, Fireblade loves this Jin.
Oh, nice. I think he tries to catch a spring kick or something there. No break on the throw. That's huge. One more hit's going to take it.
Yeah.
No punish on the get up kick, but down by 4 is enough to take it.
And you're looking very, very strong. And this is for a spot into winners semis as well. So all to play for right now for Eddie. Fireblade getting a counter hit. Here we go.
That was a nice standing 4 there, because what Eddie did that 1-1 is a classic self into the punch Sabaki. Another standing 4 counter hit. So, Fireblade knows his stuff right now. Oh, but the dashes, that's not gonna deter someone like Eddie. He's gonna get that out 3. Huge damage there. Follow up with a nice down forward 1.
Oh, the sidestep right.
Oh. Not much off it though.
But something's better than nothing.
Definitely.
All right, so there's the electric pop off, showing he's paid his electricity bill today. Oh no, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. He. Yeah, just right out here.
Nice.
Okay. Away, man.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Actually gets the pick up of a 4-3.
Yeah, that's not easy.
Yeah. So many count 3s. These two are really slugging at each other right now. Punish that.
Spring kick.
Oh, I wanted him to do another spring.
That could have been huge. Oh no,
What's the rage?
Nice.
All right, Fireblade.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, 2-1 here on the rounds. Fireblade is up here, but Eddie's up a game.
Tried to be a bit sneaky there.
Yeah, Eddie locked and loaded there with a back one. One of the best whip punishes in the game, man, for sure.
Oh, there's that electric. A nice step there from Eddie. They said Fax movement was nerfed. Oh, there's the LLR kick. Doesn't finish the Savage Sword.
Yeah, I kind of want him closer, I think.
Look at this now, Fireblade. He's in the driver's seat right now. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, way to go.
hot kicks.
That's Eddie.
Comeback
job, man.
down forward 4-3 was all it took, and we're going to a final round. This is for Fireblade's life in the winner's bracket right now.
Nice. Clutch.
We love to see it. Nice job.
He's pressuring on.
50%, right?
Nice stuff from Eddie.
Eddie.
I'm liking this from Fireblade, but he's got to be able to finish it off, man.
Yeah. It's almost there.
Oh,
Big
that
Rusher
could've been
definitely would do it.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Fireblade catches Eddie ducking and he takes the first round. This is I wouldn't know what happened in the first game, because this one is close as it can be right now.
Yeah, looking really, really tight. Normally, Eddie is the kind of one that just cleans up right up until, I mean, grand finals, realistically, if we're talking about online European Tekken and stuff. So it's nice to see Fireblade, one of the more kind of offline heavy players, come in here to an online tournament and take a game off Eddie.
I mean, Sam, you say that, but Eddie went down quite cleanly at the start of top 8 last week to some guys. So
Yeah.
Some guy.
Who was that?
I don't know.
I heard some harangue.
Made it switch off his main character too, man.
Yeah.
Dominated performance.
But yeah, the thing about Fireblade, in my opinion, he's one of the more unluckier players in Europe. I remember I played him in Greece last year in a Tekken Mode Tour, actually Olympians event, Challenger event, and this was the losers final, when the winner gets out of our pool into top 32, and he had a wall combo, and this was final round for me. I was up 2-1 in rounds. I was up 2-1 in rounds, and it was 1-1. The set was tied, and he had a wall combo, and he went for Savage Sword, which is like the most consistent wall combo like in the entire game, like all the time. I've never seen it drop, but for some reason the last hit just whiffed. Like, I've never seen it whiff before. Just whiffed. I got up and punished the whiff, and he was out of the tournament just off that. So, Fireblade.
So it's not the only time he gets unlucky, Like, this is the only person I know to this day who got on a plane, flown overseas to a tournament without entering the tournament.
No, but this was him being lucky, because he got lucky that Chanel was sick and didn't turn up. So he just took Chanel's spot. Like, that was lucky.
That was super lucky, though, yeah. Right, here we go. So 1-1 now. Final match. We're going to the Brimstone of Fire. Eddie always likes to go to the stage when he has a choice. And this is very, very important. Because I say if Fireblade wins this, it would be an upset. Eddie is trying to fight and find his glory days back again, where he was winning all those preseason ICFCs. Let's see if Eddie can make it into winners finals there. Well, Fireblade can deny him.
Round
Why
game.
do you think he likes this stage? Like,
He just likes the design, I guess. Just the design, isn't it?
A nice Fireblade getting off to a nice start, and there's that hop kick. He was trying it so much in the game before, it wasn't working, but he kept to it, and worked out for him there.
Underneath.
Oh my god.
Sure. All right. Not much of a wall, but
Oh,
and
Hey.
four into standing four, and
Okay. Okay.
Beautiful. Fireblade. Standing fours are doing a lot of work for him right now. Eddie on the back foot. He needs to get some momentum because he's been all Fireblade recently. Look at that punish. Wasn't in 3.
yeah, nice. That's not the first time we've seen Eddie do that in this set.
look at that damage, though. Looking strong.
And for 1-2, that's really been keeping Fireblade in check, and there's that standing 3. Such an oppression.
Man, Fireblade is on fire today. Pardon the pun, no pun intended. Like, you know?
The huge drop does not pay for it though.
I feel like him losing that round was Sam's fault for saying that.
He cursed him right then and there.
Okay. Should get the wall here, and what's he gonna do? Down for 1-4, nice. Oh. Yeah, great block there from Eddie.
Yeah.
Look for Fireblade to start with the hell sweep soon. He was checking with 4-4-3, even won a big round with it, but the last attempt got blocked, so maybe it's time to close.
Speaking of blocking, oh, you know, I respect this decision. I respect this decision because he just wasn't ready to do a combo, and he wants big damage off this. I respect the decision.
Rage available for Eddie now. Got to be careful.
Nice! Desperate from Eddie. A little bit desperate. He got up and threw the kick out mid-screen, and the only reason why it was even close to hitting was because Fireblade was there and he was ready for the kill. Super sloppy from Eddie. I think he's getting nervous. There might be too much pressure on this kid. We keep talking about how he's going to win it, he's going to do this, do that, but you're only as good as your last tournament, and Eddie has been struggling the last few weeks. Mentally, he just cannot be good.
Yeah, Fireblade taking a lot of risks here right now, and look at that, runs right into the jet kick. Eddie, he's gonna get a side wall span. No, he gets a clean one. Oh,
That could have been big, but the spring kick.
Aye.
Oh,
nice.
That's the classic round ender for Eddie because if you block though and go to punish, that forward's gonna counter hit you. So classic round ender there.
Trying to find a round here. Look at the tracking. All right.
It's a white.
And Jin mains were crying that their character got nerfed this season.
Yeah. Oh, look at this tentative. Look at his footsies here.
No player slow it down.
Yeah.
Tricks. Oh, jet kick. Finishes the
Players
string.
playing it safe.
Oh, nice stop. Electric. Back to 1.
Wall pressure.
Eddie.
Eddie's not all there. He's not all there.
Oh, Eddie. The clutch master, he always manages to find a way back in. This time it was with that down 3+4. Takes the final round there versus Fireblade and moves into winners semi-finals here in the pool.
What happened? What happened there? The last 20 seconds of that game was just
Dropped like 3 different combos. Eddie did.
I
Still
think
found a way.
I think that's the thing with Eddie as well. He finds himself in those scramble situations so often. I think it's the mark of a great player to come out on top most of the time in those situations, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, those are the 50-50s and he can have it the scramble, but it's just the experience. He's ready. And yeah, like that was a huge game. Fireblade goes down to losers, but I hope we get to see him again because we don't get to see him very often. I don't think he competes in these very often. So it's a nice throwback to, you know, offline events, seeing him wearing the Jin jacket, you know, turning up to events he hasn't signed up for. Speak of Jin, here is a devil Jin statue that just looks oh so good.
Yeah.
Trailer 2.
You're gonna have to do a lot of work to get that, boy.
Dude, I think it's worth it. Look at it, man. It's got the LEDs and the eyes and the laser head or whatever. What do you call that? Your third eye or something? You got that
Do
laser.
you think it actually like sprays a laser? Like,
Yeah, definitely.
For $700, bro, you better do that.
You can make toast with the laser beam. It's the setting on it, like, you know. Dude, it looks so
so looking
sick.
through the brackets here, Kalak beat Deadeye 2-0 to move into the winners final of his pool. So, you know, one more match and he finally makes it back to top 8. You know what pisses me off actually is these past few weeks I've been making top 8 looking for Kalak, and he's been going out in pools. When I'm not in the tournament, Kalak decides he wants to make a top 8 again. You know what I'm gonna say. Well,
Guys, we've got some breaking news right now that's going to affect the standings quite considerably. Sephi Black has just beaten Pika 2-0 to move into the winners finals of pool number 4. So Pika is right now it is risk here, man.
Bag. This next section of games, I don't think we're gonna get this next, but okay. So Madara has to play Mitra Storm.
Yeah.
The winner of that plays Eddie.
Yes.
The winner of that plays Sephi.
It's gonna be crazy, bro.
That's one pool.
What is that stretch of games? I wish we could see that whole run. We probably won't be able to, but we're getting here, Mr. Croft. We don't get to see very often. His ICFC is probably, for my money, the best Ling player in Europe. Super tricky. Great Oki, knows exactly what he's doing. Going against Mr. DBP, the craziest Bob player in Europe.
Yeah, for sure, man. You know, these Austrians are super, super strong, man. And Mr. Croft has shown, you know, a lot of people are saying Zaza's number 1, but Mr. Croft is making a great statement for him to be number 1 in that country now.
Oh, I was very orbital there. Didn't get a count hit.
Yeah, you can already see the
since Bob got a 15-frame launcher, I have not seen any Bob player use it once as a punish.
That really annoys you, innit? That really annoys you. He hasn't had it for such a long time, though. That's the thing, right? He hasn't had historically a 15-frame launcher, and they gave it to him all of a sudden in season 4, right? It's like, okay, what do I do with this?
Punish with launch? Oh my goodness! No! I think that might have been a bigger punish for a combo for a bigger character there. So, but yeah, that was DBP. Just you rarely see back turn moves from Bob.
Oh, beautiful bait there. While standing into turns around, gets the launch, baits DBP. Oh, okay.
Side switch. Okay. Man, this is tricky, man. Look at it.
One thing as well, you saw DBP was just a deer caught in headlights there completely. He just stood and waited for whatever Mr. Croft was going to do there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's that tricky Ling, man. Look at it. It's crazy. I do not envy DBP right now. Look at this.
And how often do you ever see DBP get run over like this? You know, he's the one normally doing the running.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nice stepping, but isn't converting off them very good. Ow! That was a flex. That was a flex. That was a flex. He just AOP right, and that was a flex. I love it.
Yeah, right in front of him, man. I mean, get in his head.
Yeah, that's the thing is that Ling is that kind of character which will force you to play defense, right? You want to be able to move, and because Ling players are very active, they're always trying to bait. You're always trying to do something, and you as the opponent are wanting to try and bait those kind of things out and punish them, right? So you can see DBP was clearly taking a defensive approach. Let me try and do something, bait something out and punish him, but Mr. Croft too solid, man, too tricky, wasn't allowing him. And then, like, as you guys both said, he just a deer caught in headlights, man. He just didn't know what to do.
Yeah. So I'm just catching up on some of our brackets as well. So it looks like Tibetano will be playing Kalak in the winners final of his pool after beating. I literally just saw it and then I forgot, and I'm gonna go back and see it again. After beating Karadov 2-1. So that's Tibetano versus Kalak, the winners final of that pool. Winner will go on to our top 8. So that's important for Kalak. He needs to show that he can still make these top 8s, and he's still someone to be you have to think about. And Kira beat Black Kazama 2-1 in the winners semi-final of his pool to move on to winners final to play the winner of Banbino and Ducky.
Very, very good stuff. And that Kalak versus Tibetano match is going to be a run back from 2018. Only the best, in grand finals. Kalak, he ended up losing to Tibetano's Geese. I wonder who Tibetano's using now. I mean, he's got an Asuka, he's got a Claudio. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see that. But we're going to the second game here. It was 3 rounds straight for Mr. Croft, and we don't usually get to see DBP so lost. And look at this start from Mr. Croft.
Yeah, after this game, I think DBP is sitting in that practice mode for a little bit, just checking out this Ling matchup. Look at this, man. Running rings around him here. 7 golden letters. That is also one of the bounties here today. We need to see 3 of them, bro. All right?
Yeah. I don't think we get that now.
Nice. We're against the wall.
Look at that. The block and punish.
Damn, man. Testing the strings.
Oh, that classic Bob stuff there. Staying up for the power crush.
DBP, you've got to make this count. You've got to make this count here. There we go.
Oh, that back one. That's something that really is there to catch. Oh, my goodness.
Over the top.
Running 3. Nice patience there from Mr.
What? What the hell is going on?
Whatever. What? I don't care. I don't. That sure. What is this game? This is exactly what you expect as in Bob versus Ling. This is exactly what you expect right now.
Hey, notice whenever Mr. Croft goes into back turn, you see DBP's trying to sidestep. He knows what to do, but Mr. Croft is sidestepping with him. Ling can sidestep in back turn.
Yeah. It's a bit of a nasty way to deal with it if you're the Ling players. We'll watch it now. We see Rage there on the side of the Bob. Oh, but that is never going to see the light of day here. Mr. Croft 1 round away now from taking the set.
Yeah. Like you said, Mr. Croft may be the best Austrian player. You know, he's been playing super well, does well internationally. When we see him travel out and just really shows that Ling.
Yeah.
And, oh my god. Like literally just showing that Ling right there.
He's showing the Ling, isn't it? The ting with Ling.
No, but one Oki.
Oh, wow. Man, Mr. Croft. What's good? Man got that.
Never seen DBP lose like that before, man. I mean, that was insane. Very, very solid stuff there from Mr. Croft. He knows his character inside out. A true specialist with that Ling, man. A pleasure to watch. And like you said, Kobe, I think that might be the best Ling in Europe, actually, by a pretty long mile, man.
And that's the thing about I remember Fergus saying this once, like a really good Ling is very scary because that Oki is so deadly. You're always like, Ling probably top 3 Oki in the game. I think Marduk's might be the best, but Ling is definitely up there. Like, you're always guessing the situations. You don't want to back roll, you don't want to tech crawl. You know, you don't really know what you want to do. But what you do want to do is contribute to our prize pot, which you can do for free using the promo code ICFCEUS1W5. And if we do get $500, Anakin will tell us a super secret story about how he went out of Evo Japan. So I want to hear that story. I hope you guys also want to hear that story. The only way to hear that story is just, you know, add to the prize pot.
We want to hear it, man. $252 more, guys, and we will hear a story that only a few people on planet Earth know. Can you think about that? Only a few people on this planet know about that, bro.
That's crazy. Like, not many people know about that stuff, but we could be a tiny few that will know about that stuff. So I really hope that we get up there. But even if we don't, the contributions really are amazing. Anyway, thank you guys for that donate. Even a penny of what you are able to, because these are obviously trying times. So we thank you guys for everything. Yeah, man. So looking at this, I'm still on this pool trying to wait for any update. The pool number 4 that you were speaking about, right? Mitra Storm versus Majora. Mitra Storm, you know, this guy I said is one of Europe's best. No one's going to go against that. And he's been very unlucky in these big major tournaments, right? When he went to Thailand or he played in the LCQ in Amsterdam for a Tekken World Tour, this is someone that could have won it. But talking about that, Madra just won against Mitra Storm 2-1. I'm gonna keep my eye on it. Eddie versus Madra will be the match. I was about to say something there, but you seem like you really wanted to say something about Mitra Storm there, so. But yeah,
bro, I was about to say, I did say you got unlucky in it. He's like really unlucky, and then boom, loss. But look at this match though, Kawis.
This is the Ducky versus Bambi. This is Banbino getting revenge for his French brethren right now, right? You know, Ducky has beaten Superhuman before in tournament. He has shown he can hang with the best. This is someone who has kind of just come out of nowhere in the online space, right? You know, I'd like, you know, like the Score Esports videos where they did like the little March one. I want to see one of Ducky and just find out this guy's past, because I don't know, this guy just turned up one day, and here we are now. He's fighting against Banbino, winning semi-final of his pool to maybe make a top 8 in one of the biggest European online tournaments.
Ducky is so cool, man. Loving it.
He's already killed a lot of people here in this tournament already.
Yeah,
really strong.
And we've got for those of you who don't know Banbino is considered by Super Akuma to be one of the best in France. In his opinion, probably the best, you know, at one point. And you can go over and watch twitch.tv/Super Akuma right now for the official French restream if you want to see him commentating Banbino's match. He's probably really watched right now, but look at that Ducky.
What?
The unnecessary roughness, I like it.
That's something Ducky just does. So it's just the random down forward 2s. They always work. Like, they always just work.
Yeah.
And this is like, and speaking of Banbino, I mean, Spag, me and you know this, like every single offline event, you know, we talk to Super Akuma, it's like, if Banbino was here, if Banbino was here, if Banbino was here, right? So
yeah. Well, he's here right now. What's he gonna do? Gets a combo head versus Ducky. Can he take it to the wall? Look at the wall carry, man. Insane.
Get that Kuni.
I mean, this is kind of like Noctis versus female Noctis right now.
Yeah. Don't bring a knife to a sword fight. Oh, key charge!
No! And you know what? Banbino just jumped away. And is Ducky going to regret this? I don't think this is dead, but oh, what a
It's
combo!
very close. It's very close.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Bam, 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 bam.
One more hit. 2-2. Finishes it. And yeah, low down 4. Maybe Ducky the key charge helps a bit too much. I mean, after the first one, he should have just finished the combo.
Yeah.
Oh, and a full crouch down 4-3 to answer the full crouch down 4-2. Punish that. No, just late.
Oh, back turn throw there from Banbino, using the 1-2 to go into back turn. Beautiful stuff.
Set 2. Jab, jab, jab.
Yeah, looks like Banbino trying to get something. Oh, Ducky, like he doesn't block down 4-2. Unblockable Ducky down 4-2.
That hurricane was his feelings, man.
Because I've been hit with it that exact same way. The 2-2-2 into that. I've been hit with it the exact same way. Oh, and Banbino just dying a bit. Just oh, but drop the combo.
Oh, don't drop the combo versus Ducky.
What? Wow.
That hurt.
I'm loving this from Banbino, just waiting, but look at that. Nice.
Nice into the punch to the backy. Oh, that is the punish, but no range.
Yeah.
Oh, great duck. Great duck right back. Oh. 2-2. 4-2. Punish that. No, that's only
The wrong
12.
punish, the wrong punish. Oh, counter hit! And that could be dead. Yes,
it, right?
Banbino.
And how often? Was that up forward 4? How often do you see that move just thrown out and get a counter hit?
Yeah, it's very strange, but that is a move that you don't see that often, but is very, very strong, right? Homing, counter hit, launcher. Very back and forth that match. I think Ducky did get maybe a little bit too comfortable. I would say that's the word. And try to do some crazy setups there for the entertainment for the fans. But yeah, didn't work out for him. Banbino though, I really love how he changed his approach with that match. You know, he started to be more patient, waiting, seeing if Ducky did something crazy, and then asserted his mix-ups. Let's see what Ducky can do to answer back.
Yeah, the double key charge setup thing. Just, I think that was the start of the decline. It was kind of knocked the wind out of his sails when it didn't really work. The whole momentum just shifted then to the other side of the Kuni.
I mean, I said it. He should have just, finished the combo of the first key charge setup. He got it worked out for him. So, I think got a bit too crazy with it there. But
that's a launch, right? If you're down to with the key charge, and then
I think if you key charge and down 2-2, I think it's just natural. I don't think the second it's a counter hit launcher by itself. I think.
Oh right, so it's just an
yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Still a great setup. It worked, right? It worked, but very, very a crazy matchup here with Noctis and Kunimitsu. And we're going to the Forgotten Realm now, so Ducky has decided to go for the break. It's a party, baby. Let's go, man. Let's go.
Damn, Garrett's having a good day, man.
I've played Ducky on this stage. The thing about Noctis on this stage is Ema Man is a launcher. And I think that's a big thing. So it's really on Banbino here to take the floors away from Ducky, so he doesn't get that extra damage from Ema Man.
Yeah.
And that's one thing on the person who chooses Forgotten Realm. It's on the other person to take the floors away from them. So like their advantage is that what they wanted is completely gone.
Yeah.
And there it is.
There it is. Yeah.
I knew the moment he rolled in, he was just gonna do it. He's probably gonna do it for Oki. No, he went forward. See, he went. I would have got hit. Oh, had the full string there. And there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's cheap.
It is.
Easy round there for
Round 2.
Pretty cheap.
Fight.
We've seen Ducky use a lot of 2-2, but Banbino, Kunimitsu has a very good 2-2 as well. Look at the punish, though.
That's such a sick punish.
Yeah.
Such a sick punish.
Baby.
I'm actually wrong because that's such a sick punish.
Just because it's against Ducky, I think.
No, like actually using the DP for a punish.
Yeah. It's a 14-frame launcher, man. It's very good.
Oh,
Get pick up there.
so difficult to punish.
He did it again. I think he's gonna go for 4-4-4, get some. Oh no, straight for the rage up. I mean, Noctis' rage up Oki. Yeah, his rage up Oki isn't that awful, so not the worst decision.
Hell yeah.
And forward 2. And forward 2.
Round 3.
Yeah, it's a good move to throw out just in case Banbino was going to decide to go for like the set, right? The set stance.
And the difference between Noctis' forward 2 and Kunimitsu's kunai is Noctis' forward 2 is safe at -9. Yeah. The Kunimitsu is actually, sorry, the kunai is actually unsafe. But you know, at max range, I don't think.
Oh my god! Yeah. Key charge? What? Like Ducky.
I'm done. You guys can commentate this game. I've had enough of Ducky. You guys
He wants
can
it.
get
Round, round. He wants it.
Dude, please, Banbino needs to watch him round down 4-2.
All right, 3 down 4 twos. He's on
here, dude.
3 down 4 twos.
The house.
Damn,
Mad.
Dude, Ducky didn't miss, whiff, or get a down 4-2 blocked in that entire set. What happened there?
It's the unblockable Ducky down 4-2, man. He wanted to make a statement. He had 2 rounds up. He's like, hey, do you know what? I can play around a little bit now. France's best player, Super Akuma. Guys, let's go to Super Akuma streams. Twitch.tv/Super Akuma. Let's see what he's saying, man. I want to go to stream right now. I want to see what his reaction
He
is.
made that guy look like a scrub. He made him look like he didn't even know how to play Tekken.
You unblocked
at?
him?
It was weird. And that's Banbino, guys.
Oh, whoa.
Like, this is
What the hell,
like,
man?
why though? But why though? Like, why? Like, why are you doing that, Ducky? Like, why? Like, why is it working, Banbino? Why are you letting this happen? Like, why?
I'm just looking at Super Akuma's face. Like, it's funny, man. Like, you can tell he ain't happy, man. Ducky, I mean, Ducky did beat Super Akuma, right? And now he's gonna
Yep.
beat his mate. So, I mean,
He's-
is Ducky the Marseille destroyer?
Bruv, like, what the hell, man?
I'm
Stupid.
still shocked over the unblockable. I've never seen it before.
It's crazy, dude.
It just looked like an item move. It didn't even look like a move. It looked like a generic animation. It just, you know what I mean?
Because the thing is, like, Noctis's rage up. Oh, Banbino.
Oh, shame
Bam.
on you.
Banbino.
Banbino.
How could you?
The best part about commentating this show is having KOs in my head making all these noises and all of
Breaking news, wait.
Breaking news.
Devilin has eliminated
Oh.
Doug from Paris. Doug from Paris will not make top 8 for the first time. He has competed in ICFC. This is huge. I wonder if that was a Steve Mirror match or Devilin went to the Akuma. I'd love to know, but
Oh, no.
piss off, Leeroy.
Devlin is actually number 8 in standings right now, so that is great for him trying to solidify his position, man. He's on literally the edge.
Yeah.
really close range match here we're watching. I know nobody is moving further than range 2. Like, nice.
The thing about this matchup is, oh, piss off, Leeroy.
You got
You got it over the
Oh, the
online.
taunt as well. Bambino's taking this one personally, bro. He's
Alright. Oh, he's in the lead in the set here as well.
nice. He's got Banbino emotional. He's emotional. Banbino!
Fucking shut up! That was the first time
Man, like Ducky. I win the round, I beg.
No, you have to win this round. You have to win this round. You have to.
but it's all for naught.
No, please. Ducky, come on. Come on, Ducky.
Oh no! He didn't do it himself as well. The rage rise.
round
Oh my god.
That's not as cool as what Ducky was doing. Oh, now he's trying to compete. Oh, okay. Now he's trying.
That end of the karate kick.
Okay. The judges approve. We need more comedy.
Yeah.
We need more clownery.
Fuckery, as we call it.
Yeah, we need more. We need more. Ducky's winning on that battle right now.
Ducky.
Oh, Ducky.
No punish, though. Alright. Spacing it out a little bit.
Oh, the cane. Just down 40. Just do it.
The orbit.
Leeroy.
Oh, he got it.
Okay, so
Nah.
Banbino takes that set. That was crazy.
Executive Judge KOS ruling, Banbino actually loses because he went to Leeroy. So
Yeah.
good show from Ducky to win that 1-2-1. No, but whatever.
Congratulations, Ducky. Oh man. Let me see. Cool. Where's Super? Why is Super Kim showing me for?
Why they saying like are the French players proud of that? Are they proud?
Yeah, we got Yuki going. Merci, voila. Banbino.
Like he picked Leeroy, like whatever. He may have won. He may have won the battle, but he lost the war. He had to trade in his soul for that win.
C'est facile. Nice. Well, here we go, guys. The standings here for the European region. We got Kalak at number 1, and he's doing really well today as well. He hasn't had the best performances recently, but he's working his way back in there. Pika, number 2, currently in loser bracket. Crossfire, aka Fujitora, aka whatever else his name is.
AKA the King Forgotten Realm.
K-Wiz yourself there is tied number 3, and Doug, who just got eliminated, man. Crazy.
Yeah, so that's important as well, because you look at the standings, you know, Doug is above Devlin right now, so doing that is really good for his own standings, and I think Doug may go away home with at most 1 point, depending on where he left the tournament. So, you know, that was a very good show there from Devlin, and I'm happy because Doug's just right underneath me. So good job, Devlin. Great job.
Yeah, and Devlin was, I mean, and he's the one he's top 8 as well currently. He's the one that put Dougie out, right? So that's big for him. Lane, I'm pretty sure he got DQ'd.
Lane did not enter today. Well, he entered, but he had to unfortunately DQ.
Okay. Yeah, so we currently have, look, Eddie just beat Madra 2-0. Yep. So it's going to be Sephi Black versus Eddie for a spot in top 8, man. All to play from. Sure, Sephi and Eddie are right, just, you know, very, very close to top 8 as well. So we're going to see a shuffle in the standings there, depending on what we see coming up next. Yeah.
This has been quite the tournament, to say the least, today. Like, anything we just saw from that last game there, anything and everything can happen. Like, if you guys are not entertained right now, you might as well leave, because there's nothing else we can do. We've done everything we can do to keep you guys entertained, and it can only go up from here. So come on, guys, make sure you're also contributing to the match arena as well, because Anakin has a story to tell, but he won't tell it unless
Matcherino in the chat.
Yeah, I want to hear Anakin's story, please. And in my eyes, Ducky won the tournament. In my eyes,
that was tight, dude.
Yeah, it's crap tournament. Let's just watch Ducky playing for the rest of the night. Let's just
just watch a Ducky rank session.
yeah.
Just crowd around the camera. So yeah. So that means Banbino will go on to play Kira in the winners final of this pool to make top 8, and that could end up being a Kunimitsu mirror match. It could.
I really hope it's not.
So you want to see Eliza, is what you're saying?
I don't want to. I know what I'm saying is I don't want to see his Kunimitsu. But no, his Kunimitsu is actually improved quite well. It's definitely his secondary character. Now we know him to be a true Eliza main. He's number 1 Eliza in Europe and has been since the beginning. But I think he's truly found a secondary character. Ultra Instinct Potato right now, currently fighting against Fuxang, who I believe is from France.
Yeah, France player. Used to be a Steve player, yes.
Yeah,
this is a different one. Kalak and
Tibetano. This is Kalak and
Tibetano.
Yep,
this is a winners finals, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So just
go on.
Oh, just looking through the brackets as well, we have Devlin versus Y in the losers bracket right now. So that could be an Akuma mirror match, which would be amazing.
Wow. And remember, guys, this match here is a run back from the grand finals of an offline tournament, only the best in Naples, Italy. Kalak actually lost, and it was this matchup. It was the Geese versus the Lily. But I know that Kalak has studied since then. It's been 3 years, 2 years. Man, it's been a long time. And I know Kalak is well improved in this matchup. So let's see what happens now.
I'm excited.
Small stage, super small stage. Geese gonna carry with the combo. Lily is as well. Although her combos are a little bit more difficult than Geese's. His are more like automatic.
Yeah.
Oof. Nice. Tibetano coming in with some just fundamental Geese stuff.
No duck and high Jake in there.
No ducky.
No ducky. Hashtag no more ducky.
Ducky from Paris.
It's been a while since we've seen Kalak Lily, so just a refresher, we see a lot of up fours. We see a lot of instinct plays. He is super unpredictable with this character, I feel, which is probably what he's most known for when you're discussing like how to beat Kalak's Lily. Just do not get hit with those hop kicks, and you know he's waiting for it at all times. There's one right there.
And I mean, Anakin, you say we haven't seen Kalak's Lily in a long time. We just haven't seen Kalak in a long time because he just keeps going down so early. So this is the redemption arc for him. Can he make another winners top 8?
Fun fact, his DFC, if he makes top 8, he's winning the tournament. So this is for top 8, and he's looking really good also for winner's side. So, a lot on the line.
Great low parry there. That's step 3. This is the This is just the disrespectful Kalak we've come to know. Gets hit by a side step 3 here. Oh wait, I have Matterhorn, but great step there from
The back.
Tibetano.
That's gonna
The
hurt.
bounce as well. This is very awkward.
Oh man, Pika would have had that.
Oh, great.
I was just saying Pika would have had that combo, you know.
Fight.
Our number 2 ranked.
All right.
Big opportunity.
Oh,
we
weird
did have a
decision
bar.
there.
Street Shark. Send in and out. Yeah, man.
Nice.
Off the wall, he had a chance, but that was really hard.
Yeah, it's fight switching all over the place here.
Oh,
And you know what? That's what got him killed. That's what got him killed in the match that they had offline in the grand final. It was like QC back 2. He wasn't ducking it. Oh, nice.
No way is he about to pull this back.
Is no way.
If he had more health, that was doable, but that magic pixel.
Oh, yeah. 5 health by.
Gotta get it. Oh. Bouncing.
Back 3, no 2, 1 plus 2 throw. Great break there from Kalak. Back 3, 2, nice step.
Right there. Nice.
Regular throw not broken by Tibetano.
What a scrub.
Oh,
Barely the wall bounce. Tunnel, gotta use that meter before you die, buddy. One of the side switch right there.
you have
You
2
don't want to die
bars.
with 2 bars, man.
Side switch right there. He's looking sloppy.
Regular throw not broken again. Oh,
Right with me. Not good.
That was a bad round. That was a bad round.
getting hit by a regular throw into like a get up counter hit. That's
2 regular throws in 1 round, and
Yeah.
hold meter, and just so many things did not get checked. And then on the other hand, just
really went
very
down bad.
controlled stuff from Kalak. Very, very controlled stuff. And you know, he's the one that kind of posted on Twitter about the tech that after you block QC back 2, if you do side step 3, I think with Lily, it beats like both options, right? So like he knows his stuff. He knows Tibetano is not the kind of player to lose to someone and not kind of find out why he lost, right? Because it was like a thrashing at that tournament. So Kalak, he's playing really well, man. He's definitely a lot better than used to be.
And I think Tibetano's like side character you can go to is Asuka. He might think about that here, but you know, because it's just like Kalak's so ready for the Geese. He's played so much Geese, he knows what he's doing. I mean, you know, I think it was the first or second ICFC, it was the Kalak versus Pika grand finals that went all the way, and you know, it's like he knows what to do against his character. We've seen it multiple times. So you know, Tibetano has a choice in front of him. You know, does he go for stage? Does he go for Howard State? Does he let the intro play, or does he just go for it? Does he just go for Asuka?
Is he gonna go for Asuka, Claudio, or stick with the Geese, man? Let's see. Let's see.
yeah, I think he makes it with Geese. Aside from that last round, where it was-
Tibetano, let the intro play. Tibetano, please. Pika never lets me see it. Please. Just the one thing. Just the one time.
No,
the
don't give
one
it to him.
time. Just
Don't.
let the Tibetano.
Vamos. Keep the intro,
please.
bro. Vamos.
Tibetano, please. I will do anything.
Vamos.
I will do anything.
You want it too much, man.
Like, please.
Problem.
Round
Like, he didn't even entertain the thought. Like, not at all. Let's go, Kalak. This is the first time I'm ever cheering for Kalak. This is the first and only ever time you're going to see me cheer for Kalak. Look at him break those walls that he didn't let me see open. Let's go, Kalak.
You're the fielding passion with that man. You're not let him down. I think Kalak got it right. It was so strong for
Good
him.
block from Kalak. Great throw there from Kalak. Why are you breaking throws, Tibetano? No, Kalak. So no, Kalak. What was that pickup?
Beautiful combo.
Damn! Oh,
Kalak, just hot kick or some shit.
Street Shark.
Nice drive over the
Great
fireball.
drive. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Oh. Nice down for 1. Solid stuff from Tibetano.
Whatever. You can make this
on the
comeback.
board.
It's okay, Kalak. You can make this comeback. Why are you ducking Kalak?
You actually commented cursing Kalak. You need to allow it.
But the thing is, at the end of the day, it's a win-win for me because Kalak still loses.
It's what you want all along, really.
Nice combo.
Using that black magic, man. That commentator's curse,
Great.
dude.
Great throw break.
Okay, here we go. He's got a position. Big whiff there.
Yeah, that's good punish. Oh, nice. That's patience from Kalak. I like the spacing.
Oh.
Standing 2 changes everything, especially with that breakable. Or
Interesting choice to go for down 4 into the meter.
Good option there, Kalak. Nice block. Tibetano. Nice block. Nice block.
Kalak not going for the option select, though. He decides step 3. Maybe it doesn't work anymore. I don't know.
Don't duck on that launch there. Alright, 1-1 here on the round count, but Kalak.
Great cartwheel there from Kalak. Look at this play. This is sublime.
Sublime
Oh, he
play.
doesn't
You're
commit.
Yeah, you always got to watch that range there with Geese because he does have those projectiles that can keep you out. But Lily has a couple of tools to deal with the kind of projectile spam. But we'll see.
Tibetano's doing a lot of back 3 and not finishing the 2. Like that you see there.
Yeah.
Will Kalak eventually catch on and just start punishing or just wait for the 2 anyway because maybe it's not worth it. But a big back 2 there. But a terrible combo, but gets the back 4. The down 4.
Punish on the forward 1 whiff. Reggie
Raise
Rebel
drive.
use it for the plus frames. Sidewalk! Yes!
And here we go. Kalak 1 round away from sending Tibetano to the losers bracket where he belongs.
And Kalak to make top 8 this would be huge for him to solidify himself in that first place at the moment in the ICFC league.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was amazing.
oh no way. That's the K-Wiz curse there. I'm telling you that's K-Wiz curse.
Your best.
Oh. This is probably going to be dead, especially with 2 bars, but he might save them. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Once again, we have a final round with Tibetano with 2 bars on me, but can he use them this time? Nice whiff punch on the standing 2.
I mean, he just has to start letting the back 3-2s rock, even if his block is plus frames.
Yes.
Oh, but there's that cartwheel. Look at that amazing work there from Kalak. Tibetano, why aren't you blocking?
Vamos.
very
Oh no,
good.
it's gonna be
Yeah,
perfect.
this is
It's gonna be
it.
perfect. Oh,
Yeah,
golden
GG.
letters for Kalak. C'est magnifique. C'est bon. That's gonna be
GG's.
him in top 8. Beautiful.
Top 8?
GG's. Down to losers bracket. Good, nice one, Tibetano. That's what you get. But yeah, yeah, great show there from Kalak to finally make another top 8. I mean, you know, it was coming for some time now. He's back in top 8. But why is it when I don't enter, he's back in the top 8? Like, is this on purpose?
He's trolling you, man. He's trolling you.
I feel like
Actually
this is.
trolling
I feel like that's actually something he would do as well. Like he doesn't care. He would go that far just to troll me. I feel like he would. But you know, back in the top 8 and you know, well on his way to getting back to that glory spot. But
Ultra Instinct Potato has made it into the winners finals as well here for his pool against Mr. Croft, so he can make another top 8 here.
Yeah.
Get 2 wins in a row.
You've never seen him play, right?
we saw him, the Ling player from earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he beat DBP. Yeah, that's a yeah. That's a
So once again, Georgia, man, putting in work here. Ultra Instinct Potato, last week's champion, is in winners finals of his pool to make top 8 in the winners side. Beautiful
is
stuff.
he in winners final or did he win the winners final?
He's in winners finals. In against Mr. Croft.
Oh, of his pool, he's in winners final. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
of course. Yeah. I'm confused. But you know what's not confusing? Actually, what is kind of confusing is our bounties because we still haven't worked out our terminology yet. But you have my bounty, which is What's a Tekken King to a God, which is win a game with 3 perfects. It doesn't have to be 3 in a row. It doesn't have to be a proper God match. But as long as you get 3 perfects in the game, you get the bounty done. You have MYK's 5 deadly sins. You have to get 5 KOs with any combo of a 1 HP wall, so the wall ends the wall finishes you off. A raw rage up, toe kick, low jab, or tackle punches, and JDCR's driver's high, which is 15 rage drive or rage drive combo finishes, which should be people aren't really using their rage drives yet. You know, I feel like people just don't want this bounce. That's the easiest bounce there. Everyone just do this one together.
Hey, MYK looks mad wise, you know. You know, wise. He just looks bare wise, bro. I want to seek knowledge, man. Go to MYK.
Oh, this is a game. This is a game.
A good one.
Sephi Black from Germany versus Eddie from the UK. A titan of a match right now to make it into top 8 winners. All to play for right now. Who's going to take it? Germany or UK? Let's go.
Both these guys are on the outside of the top 8 looking in and getting top 8, you know, getting closer, 5th, 4th, maybe even 3rd, top 3, right? That would do wonders. That might vault them into the top 8, especially with, you know, Doug Paris being eliminated. There's opportunity here. Lane didn't enter. He was one of those guys that was on the line. So the stakes are pretty high for these guys that are like 9th, 10th, 11th. That's pretty much where these two are sitting.
Yeah. I mean, just to add context, Eddie's sitting at 11th place with 41 points, and Steffi Black is sitting at 13th place with 23 points. So a top 8 here, especially getting to the winner's side top 8, will be big for both of these players.
Yeah.
I want this to run the tournament.
And look at Steffi Black's win streak for a second.
Wow.
Training against his little brother.
Oh, goes for that new power crush that is safe.
Yeah. Great movement there from
I
Sandy.
love this song. I love this new stage. Like Namco, I like this a lot, by the way.
I hope we got
What a whip punish from Steffi Black.
I hope it remains permanent.
Round 2.
Probably not.
Fight.
It gives you that kind of arcadey feel, man. It's really cool. The first round to Steffi Black here. With a beautiful whiff punish. He was actually working with a life deficit.
Oh, speaking of whip punish, that was amazing as well. Oh, misses the forward 1+2 there.
Yeah.
Jet kick.
Okay,
1,
some missed
2.
opportunities for whiff punishes from Eddie. Kind of rare misses from him, man. Maybe he's just not feeling it. Maybe his confidence has been shaken a little bit.
I mean, that was a great Magic 4 and a great combo as well. That's such a good option to cover there, because if he gets up late, that's going to hit you. And if he gets up, blocks it, plus frames for Miguel.
Yeah, great Ogi.
Eddie's last match, like toward the end of the set, things were really getting ugly for him. He was dropping a lot of combos. You know, he always finds a way to win when it's close, but what happens when it's not close? Things still aren't going your way when you're not playing the best. This is what we're seeing right now. That's a Black, you know, as a veteran. This is old school versus new school. Old school right now, looking like night tape game 1.
Yeah.
Oh, nice catch of foot. Running through, that's something Eddie does so instantly. Doesn't. Oh,
Okay.
that's cheap.
Still works. Like, it's been the game. Everybody's been doing that since he came out. It's one of the first Fahkumram setups.
Definitely challenging there. Nice punish there from Eddie. And that 1-4 is such a strong punish for the fact, because it's just so plus. You just have to take a mix-up.
You have to hold it. But on the board now, Eddie. Let's see if he can work on this reverse sweep. Can he get 3 rounds straight?
A lot of hits for Black. They added up.
Nice
Big
punish on down 4. That's how you know Steffi Black is ready for this.
Yeah, that was glaciating. Like,
Nice step. The ball's not. Ball messes him up. Jet kick. Running 3. Look at these plus frames now.
Oh, he's looking for
Eddie's pressing right now. You can see it.
And he's not going to get wall, but it's going to be very close. Steffi Black just stays down. Is he going to regret that? He's going to regret that.
Oh, down forward 1-2 is going to finish it off. A bit of a scramble at the end there, but coming out on top, Steffi Black.
I mean, that was what we like to call in the UK squeaky bum time, right? Like, right there, like he blocked the low.
You just made that up, bro.
Squeaky bum. You never had squeaky bum time.
Nah.
Never.
It's just... Spag, explain squeaky bum time. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Someone's
Spag.
gonna have to explain it. Like,
Explain.
You know what?
Hey, don't look at me, bro. Why are you looking at me? I don't know what that means.
you guys haven't heard of squeaky bum time?
in K-Wiss's house, they call it squeaky bum time. But,
Is it just me? Well, anyway.
I don't know what you began up to, K. with.
Anyway, that was a very dicey situation. I guess I'll say it like that. Steffi Black had the block, he had the punish, but he didn't commit after the while sending 2. And then, it was down to next mix-up, and that's something Steffi Black does very well. His placement of down forward 1-2 is so good that he just knows. He knows those times where you're just ready to disrespect it. End of round situation where if he blocked it, he was dead, but he just knew he would to throw out that time. And it looks like Eddie is sticking with the fact here, doesn't think about Bob or Dragunov, any of others characters. He's sticking straight with the Fahkumram. Like he said, he loves the design. So
Yeah, the design.
Yep. And Brimstone and Fire as well. So just keeping things old school right now.
I mean, Sam, you've seen Eddie play in. I mean, I think you've seen Eddie play in more tournaments than we have, right? If you can correct me if I'm mistaken, but he doesn't seem as confident as he usually. He's a little bit flustered. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because he hasn't been winning tournaments as often as he has. But not looking so good for him right now.
yeah, I mean, like Eddie has consistently won online Tekken tournaments since I've watched him play, which is we're talking going on 2 years now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be tough to stay on top this long, I'd give him this week, give him a week off or 2 weeks off now, like, I mean, that man, He's almost made a living out of taking people's prize pools and stuff. But Steffi Black, I mean, kudos to him. It's definitely not easy for him to dominate Eddie this much. But Steffi Black is making it look easy here. Really strong showing here from Steffi.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, when he knows a matchup, when he knows what to do, when he has a game plan, it's so hard to beat him because his defense is so strong, right? Eddie's kind of having trouble opening him up right now. He's second-guessing himself, and of course, down back forward, not something you can do that often because it is launch punishable versus Miguel.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of these lows, you know, are really dangerous and big reads to go for. You know, they are risks, and you know, Eddie's like he's not being deterred from his normal game plan, but you know, it's really working out for Steffi Black right now. Magic 4 like -6.
Steffi's just not afraid of what Eddie's doing here, like, and I think that might be the tip to beat him. Like, just wait a minute though, those reactions.
Oh, but the side wasn't his friend. Is the side? No, he thought he'd get the wall.
Oh man, so unfortunate. Eddie, he was so desperate to get that round. Steffi Black now on set point, making it look easy here versus Eddie to make it to top 8.
And again, down for 1-2. Every single one is hit. And that was just so unfortunate for Eddie because he thought the side would have connected and then get rage up. But maybe he should have gone for a screw. But hindsight is 2020. Down 4.
Man, Steffi's so dominant here over Eddie as well. Like, you know, and we're fairly far into the bracket. Like, I mean, Eddie mightn't be playing great, but he's still this far. Like, you know.
This is winners final of their pool. This is important. 1-1. Nice.
Steffi's making him work for this round. He's making him work. He's got rage available. Big whip.
Great whip punish.
The combo would kill right now.
One more.
The jump!
That's it.
Steffi Black.
Oh, yes, sir. There it is. Steffi Black takes it. 2-0 over Eddie.
Wow.
I'm kind of pumped.
I mean, the thing is, you can't say that's an upset. I don't know if that's a surprise because, you know, Steffi Black has been that guy for so long. One of Europe's, you know, what worst case scenario, you put him at top 6 in Europe. Absolute worst case scenario, right? So, you know, that it's not really a surprise, but, you know, Eddie's looked so dominant these past few months in online Tekken, and, you know, Steffi Black was just ready. But, you know, Eddie's not done yet. He's going to go to losers final of the pool. He still has a chance to make top 8. You know, it's not over. You know, and the losers final still, the losers is still progressing. Lots is going on. So yeah, that could really be anyone's game. Maybe he'll get a run back against Madara or something. So I want to see how that plays out. But yeah,
just so ready, ready there, man. I mean, I think you're right. You can't say that was an upset, but what you can say is it was surprising just how dominant Steffi was there. He was so ready, ducking strings like 3-1 and just whiff punishing perfectly. He was so on point, and that's why you say Steffi is one of the best in Europe because his fundamentals are so on point, man. Right, okay, so we've hit the halfway point. Let's go.
Halfway. When we get
halfway point to what?
When we get the 500, Anakin will tell us a story never heard before by anyone else on the planet. No one else has heard this story. Anakin is the only one who knows this story, and he's been holding it to himself for this moment here. Where if we get
other people.
No, it's just you, Anakin. It's just you.
Oh, okay. Well, they never told anybody, basically. So.
Yeah, the story has not been told for 50 years, guys.
Basically, I lost to the Gigas guy, and then what happened afterwards was equally as unpleasant, but in different ways. So,
who knows what happened? I heard, you know, a cat was involved. It just.
How'd you know? How'd you know?
See? How'd you know cat stance?
I just guessed.
How'd you know I lost to Anna, dude? I lost the Anna player. She was in cat stance.
Oh shit, let's go.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's a taste.
That was crazy. That was psychic. You from the future?
Because we've got halfway, we are able to reveal that small nugget of the story.
Yeah. I lost an Anna player.
It was a cat. All right.
Yeah. But anyway, let's not forget that this tournament would not be possible without our sponsors that have really helped us, you know. Obviously, we have Astro, always been showing love to the FGC and the tech community, the official mix-up and headset of ICFC, and also we cannot forget the Hitbox. This event would not be possible without them, and you can learn more about them at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC, and of course, we have Bandai Namco Entertainment. You have to shout out, you know, the big boys up there. Thank them, you know. We also have the King of the Hill series is being supported by Bandai Namco Entertainment Esports over at VIT Esports on Twitter. Make sure you follow for Tekken announcements, content, and promotions for other upcoming community events. And you can also take part in Astro Gear giveaways. So make sure you head on over to Twitter to stay up to date. I mean, Anakin, you know a lot about those community events, don't you?
Yeah, so Bandai Namco Esports is partnering up with currently just community members from the North America region, but I think it's working out so far. We might want to do it more, but essentially we're assigned the task of throwing our own tournaments. The format, everything like how we want to throw our own tournaments is entirely up to the content creators. So for my tournament, we just went for a simple single elimination tournament. For Kawaii Clash, Kawaii Face Models tournament, she had a female characters only tournament, but the catch is at the end of the tournament, the winner of whoever's tournament plays in an exhibition 1st to 3 against whoever won the last tournament in the circuit. So before my event, there was the ICFC, which Cuddle Core won, and so she was supposed to go against the winner of my tournament, who was B-Sun, but she wasn't able to make it. So B-Sun became the king of the hill, and he last night fought against the winner of Kawaii Clash, who was a player named Cha Cha at a NorCal, and he lost to Cha Cha. So Cha Cha is now the king of the hill. We look now to the Taste Buds tournament, the Taste Buds bout this weekend. So follow Tasty Steve's Twitch channel, follow BNE Esports on Twitter as well, because they're pretty much the ones that are help promoting each community member's events. Over 50 players, over 60 players have entered in Kawaii Face and my tournament. And then of course ICFC is the big bomber. Again, that's going down tonight on Level Up Your Games channel. This time it's not part of the circuit, but still, ICFC does happen, across all 3 regions, which is the sickest part about this thing. So yeah, pretty cool thing that, a lot of online events right now, just in general. There's going to be the Equinox event. The rules so far, actually the rules of the Tasty Steve tournament and the Equinox tournament have not been announced yet. So a mysterious format always, guys are always trying to make it interesting. So we'll see what they come up with.
Yes, it's just amazing that obviously we're in these very tough, trying times, but it's just so great that there's so much going on. To keep us occupied, and we have stuff to do. There's Tekken events to be played. There's actually so much Tekken. I decided to take a break this week. It's like there's too much Tekken. Let me take a break. Take a day off. Just watch it. Make sure you guys are getting involved and supporting. It means a lot to the players. And we have results in that Mr. Croft has beaten Ultra Instinct Potato 2-0.
What?
So last week's champion is currently in the losers bracket, waiting on that action to go forward. So we have
another one as well.
Oh my God. Go ahead,
breaking news. Let me just go to Super Kuma stream quick, yeah. Kira has beaten Banbino 2-0. Moved into top 8. A great performance there from Kira. Would have loved to see that match.
2-0.
Banbino
2-0. So Banbino didn't even get a game.
Didn't even get a game, bro.
Damn. That's crazy. So Super, all this if Banbino were here, what we're hearing, if Banbino was here, he'd lose 2-0 to Kira. Is what you meant to say, right?
Yeah, sucks for Ultra Instinct Potato to have to run into a very, very good Ling Xiaoyu player, because since the beginning of Tekken 7, or just Tekken history, going back before Tekken 7, this historically has been a very troublesome matchup for King. Just Ling Xiaoyu goes under moves, including even like down 401 could get crushed, I feel like, by AOP sometimes. And that's like over-reliable for King as far as hitting, characters for being lower and everything like that. So just from the start, with the tools lining up, stacking up against each other, it's definitely against King's favor. So I can just imagine how tough of a time like our defending champion had. But it is what it is. We're going to see some new blood in the top 8 this week, which I'm always up for. Yeah,
man.
Mr. Cross first, top 8.
Yeah, and Kira as well moving in. I don't know if he's made top 8 for Fazi.
ICFC, I don't think so, no.
Yeah, so that's great. I mean, Kira very consistently has us as well in the past, and now he's showing what he's made of after taking a bit of a break from Tekken. Right now, we got Ducky versus the Phantom playing. Right now, that match is happening. I think that's a run back.
That's a run back, yeah, from winners. He's the one that put Phantom in losers.
And guess who he plays if Ducky wins? Black Kazama.
Wow.
Ducky versus Black Kazama. Oh my God.
And well, Black Kazama's still in there. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's in losers right now. Looking through pool 3 as well, Bati is currently making quite a bit of a run through losers bracket after losing to Deadeye earlier. Like, he's beaten Crash Banter, Mihawk, Karadolf, and he's currently getting the run back with Deadeye and losers semi-final of his pool. So things are really shaping up. But before that, we do have some highlights from some action took place earlier.
Yep, earlier today in the Asia region, things are heating up. More participation. We saw the return of top players, Chanel, Book, a lot of guys entering. Masa in the bracket as well. So Chris C, he's actually an American player who I think is living in Japan or Korea. I can't remember which one, but I remember he was participating in some American tournaments as well while he was on break from whatever he's doing out there. So that's pretty cool to see American representation in the tournament.
Chrissy
Lots-
almost beat Pinya. It was final round, like
Really?
Yeah, in one of the I think last week.
Oh, there's Masa. Everybody knows who Masa is out there in Japan, but if you're not from that region, you might not know that he's like one of the top players, just really known for being super well-rounded, knows a lot of characters, knows a lot of things. And if you're on Twitter, you might have heard about his one tips, where he was pretty much dropping hidden gems from Tekken every single day on his Twitter. So follow that guy on Twitter if you want to learn things that you never thought was even possible in this game. Very, very specific tips that he gave out.
Yeah, one thing with the Masters, I think that's super cool. Hey, look, it's the guy that beat Anakin
The guy. Hey, I'm a fan.
One thing that's super cool about Master is like Master kind of got like the first like big like world breakup we saw him was at Evo Japan last year, which was Leeroy Japan. One of the first times he really got that huge exposure. That was sick there. 'Cause look at the time. Look at the time. That Ranger was so smart
Stuff. Technical. Now he's gonna walk it out, turtle it out. There's no way Gigas can even get close. He just jumps back, maybe even for the race. Yeah, it doesn't even matter.
But yeah, that was what we first got global representation for Master was that Evo Japan, and it was like is he just some Leeroy player who came out of nowhere? But no, it's cool to see he's still solid, he's still doing well. He ended up actually winning this tournament over Chanel. So this isn't just some guy who came out of nowhere, Evo Japan, but I hate Zafina's race drive. I hate it.
It just seems so ordinary, but actually it's pretty good.
Look at Jayuna.
Oh, this is the moment in the heat. The commentators all laughing.
That was amazing, bro.
I love it. Too much strong zero.
It's cool to have Tissue on a commentary as well. He's went back to Japan.
And JDCR. English and not these guys' first language. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's cool to get to work on their skills and entertain you guys for a bit.
And
what's crazy?
Tishman got that London slang as well because he stayed in London for a bit, innit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know what's crazy as well? There was someone who played. I can't remember who was playing on stream. But they did really well. And Tishimon said like after like the match was done, he was like, if I played against them, I don't think I'd get around. Right? So I wish I could remember. I think it was losers final. So I wish I could remember. I really would, but he was like just super impressed. And that's high praise coming from someone like Tishimon, right? Like one of the best players, legendary players that this game has ever seen.
Yeah, sure. Massa with the Leo, man. It was a surprise pick, I think. It's
actually his main character. I think that's his main character. The character that he was really, really known for. But as he was coming up, because I rarely see him in the arcade playing Leo, and I was like, who is this guy? He's super good. And like that's where I really learned about Masa as a player and everything.
He seems to have this is the match I was watching for sure. I mean, Lan was using Julia in this match. Every match was final round, and then he went to the Zafina, and Massa just cleaned up house, man, with that Devil Jin. Very solid stuff, man.
She's showing off his Devil Jin just so when he gets the statue, it makes even more sense.
Look, there he is.
Wall is my friend. He's getting wall combo. I know that.
Oh, there we go. The bounty's up here. JDCR's bounty. Winner with a rage drive or a rage drive combo. And we think we've got those. Woo!
Wow.
But I'd unlock some of the astral gear for you guys in the chat.
What's this? The Julia Mirror match? Disgusting, man.
In the losers final, looks like Chanel just dominated.
That's gross.
Interesting as well, going for a Julia against a Julia main, and bow and arrow.
Chanel's so strong, man.
And you know what I like about the grand finals is that it was a matchup between Japan and Korea. A pretty fierce Tekken rivalry. Whereas before it'd be like other countries like Philippines, Thailand. They were really, just kind of in the mix. There wasn't a lot of participation from these two particular countries. But I think like with these guys facing off, like each community might have heard like, "Damn, did you hear we lost?" or "Did you hear we won against the Koreans?" It might motivate more guys to join next week, which is what we keep talking about, right? More Koreans, more Japanese enter. I think like that would just be too good. So that might just happen after these guys, pretty much going down to the wire. It's 2-2 right now. Masa, like you said, was the winner. So Chanel might have went back to the crib and told his boys, like, we need to come back next week with more soldiers. That's what I hope.
Nothing like losing to make you really want to just get back in for the next week and start absolutely smashing people up,
Well, here you go.
Yep, the top 8 winner side obviously is set, and that second game, Kira versus Kalak, there's a lot behind that.
Yeah, I mean, those guys definitely have played a lot, and I think Mr. Croft and Sephi as well. This, you know what's funny? This looks like the first offline top 8 winners in a very long time. You know, like something that we would see often in an offline tournament here in Europe. So yeah, Kira, Kalak, Croft, and Sephi Black, man, it's solid stuff there, man. And again, like Kira, Croft, and Sephi Black are sitting outside that top 8, so it's all to play for, man. I mean, there's potential for some real shake-up in this top 8 right now.
Definitely, but look at this, we're 251, we're over halfway to hearing Anakin's embarrassing story about Evo Japan, guys.
That's not all that this match arena is about, guys. Money to be given for the winners. You can give free money. Have we used up all the promo codes? I feel like you guys are just too fixated on my Evo Japan story. Like, I feel like I hyped it too much. That's all you guys can think about. Anyways, exclamation point match arena on chat. Let's raise the prize pool up to the highest it's ever been. The record's only 400, and we're just 150 bucks away. I know there's some big ballers out there in the chat. We just drop a couple of dollars. You know, it ain't no problem. Thanks to Fergus. Thanks to Fatalis. Kalki. All you guys out here giving the free 50 cents. We got to make sure we use up all the promo codes. So click the link, hit the contribute button, use the promo code, and make sure we use it all up so we can get some more free money next week.
Oh, here we go, man. Our first match of winners top 8 is going to be a classic, man. We've seen these guys play so often. It's Kira with the Eliza going up against Kalak on Sook. Here we go.
Sook is definitely going to come into play here a lot. The walls are super, super small, and both of these characters definitely have enough wall carry from any point in the stage to smash you up against the wall. This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, okay. I mean, Eliza's wall carry is insane, but she also gets some really disgusting damage when she's able to get you there with meter, right? So, yeah, let's see how these. I mean, movement here is going to be vital.
Sorry, and just to update the brackets there, Ducky beat the Phantom 2-0 again to move on to play against Black Kazama. So, oof.
Ducky's crazy, man.
I really want to see Ducky versus Black Kazama.
I wouldn't mind seeing more Ducky.
Yeah, I kind of want to see that, man.
A nice wall splat there from Kalak. I mean, yeah, we talked about the walls in play, and Spag mentioned as well, you know, I think Eliza's the character who definitely benefits more with the wall, but, you know, what will be interesting is Kira, if Kira does lose this game, he might just elect to go for an infinite stage, because he likes to space with Eliza and jump back and make things with.
Yeah. You know, and these guys played a lot in online tournaments last year, and Kalak was pretty much always beating Kira, man. Like, it was very comfortable for him.
Yeah,
That break.
mentality of that definitely comes into play here. This, if you consistently beat a guy, it doesn't even matter if he's leveled up or whatever. He's still coming with that chip on his shoulder to beat you. Like, you know, you're still coming in with that confidence. You know.
Yeah.
He's up around here as well, and he doesn't look like he's about to drop the second one either. Like, you know. It's kind of coming all Kalak here.
Yeah, it really is, man. Picking him apart.
Yeah.
Lastly, Kalak tried to interrupt there. He used EX. Wall combo, and he's going to build bar from this as well. Very nice.
Ooh, that
Camera
trap.
tricks. Yeah, that was a trap. I've seen him do that, I think, last week or the week before, but I wasn't sure whether or not it was intentional, but definitely now that's pretty neat.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. And did you actually just see the dashing there from Kalak? Like, he was just... The confidence is really oozing right now, and this is actually a law match, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The vampire's asleep underneath Lily's house or something. I don't know.
What, Lily's house got vampires?
I don't know. Just put me in ranked, whatever. You know. 2-0 here on the scoreboard. Kalak is up.
Oh, what? Time that win.
Very rare you see Kira drop a combo there.
Yeah.
One thing you see Kalak tech coding off the DP. That's not the best thing to do because it kind of just sets up that mix up once again. You should really be backcoding in that situation.
I mean, Eliza does get meter very, very quickly, so you can be a little bit, you know, liberal in using it.
Oh, one more hit will take it here for Kira. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Just a little health, just dashing in on 1 and 2. Like, you know.
It looked like he went for Root of Evil there, and oof, there was the signature Kalak up.
Yeah, he did. He tried to do it again.
Nice movement here from Kalak. Lily known for her really, really wide side step. Showing us here.
Nice jump back there from Kira, but doesn't capitalize with the punish.
Yeah.
Bends the bar, but still has another one to work with.
Oh, okay. Attack on the legs.
It's looking really solid. It looks like Kalak is scared to press buttons.
Yeah.
He has him hesitating, which is the first today.
Oh,
lucky
that
catch.
cartwheel just clips you. I'm really able to end it. I mean, I was just expecting EXTP there. I was just like EXTP, but you know, it didn't come, and yeah, good showing there from Kalak, and I believe this is the first time we've seen Kira on stream, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Today,
we haven't seen, you know, how good or bad he's been earlier before this point. We don't know what kind of form he's in. So, you know, he really has a job to do here. You know, your first game of stream is against the person with the most ICFC victories so far, you know. The only person who's won an ICFC in EU more than once.
Yeah.
So it's really a big task for him right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Even though
he
Kalak,
struggled a lot versus Kalak before.
Kalak, you know, he plays different styles. He can do different things. But just today, I've noticed that he's been really aggressive with lows, especially in situations where it was for the kill. I remember his last match, he had a lot of just situations where, you know, it came down to the mix-up, but he just seems like he's preferring low today. And sometimes players, you know, want to be aggressive, defensive. Kalak definitely right now stepping on, you know, full force. He's trying to go low, trying to kill. So I don't know if players are watching. I don't know if you know, people are going to be able to make the adjustment, because that's just what I've noticed today.
Yeah, for sure, and it's great when he starts mixing up those down forward threes as well, right? Mid, heavy mid on plus on block, you know, using that as a finisher too. So it kind of makes you not want to duck, right? So he's conditioned his opponents really well.
And an update from the bracket. It looks like Bati won the run back against Deadeye 2-0. So he moves on to play Tibetano in the losers final of his pool for a spot in top 8. And you can see Kira is actually elected to go for the arena stage here instead of an infinite stage, probably because he knows how, you know, Lily can just move around all day and dance around. It's something Kalak likes to do himself. You know, Kalak will pick the infinite stage, so you know he's not going to give Kalak what he wants.
With Eliza, it's like her meter is most of the time you see her use it on the offense when the opponent's backs to the wall, because they can get the low kick to the wall splat. And without walls, it kind of just renders her bar not useless, but just it takes away a lot of options. You're just going to be using it for like maybe EX or whatever she likes to do when there's no walls, but it's just much easier time to spend that meter when you got walls.
Yeah, and we see Kalak go back to that neutral hop kick there, you know. There it is again, back to his old tricks. 1+2 throw not broken by Kira, that's kind of big.
Oh! Dirty Oki off that as well.
Yeah, not a lot of throw breaks today by a lot of players. Even regular grabs have been going through. Big surprise today, theme of the day.
Looking good though.
But nice standing forward, just catches the float. Should get the wall with this combo. And with the bar,
big damage here now.
yep, especially with the bar to work with, this is where Eliza becomes really scary. Will he spend it? Oh, that was a misinput on a dive kick.
Yeah, still worked though.
Ended up catching him in the air, another like rare situation.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how it's sex. Like, let's go. Fire burned.
For the root of evil. Kira had such a huge life lead. Is he gonna throw it away?
Do not lose this round if you're Kira. It's pretty much GG if you lose this one.
Oh no, no, not like this.
Okay, safety.
Huge count.
Always gotta watch out. Always gotta watch out for that Lily sidewalk, the best sidewalk in the game, man. And you know, Kalak definitely knows how to use it.
Well, there was a nice pickup. It just drops the combo there. Unfortunately, he spends the bar. He's been going mid every single time.
Yeah, Kira doesn't like to go for the Moonglide 4. He just really doesn't like. He knows he needs to use it more. He always tells me he needs to use it more, but he doesn't. Oh no, that was the punish!
Yeah.
Oh no! Too early on the punish there. Not something you say very often, but Kira wasn't fully on the ground, so the Matterhorn did the full launch.
Yeah, so Kira too late on the punish, and Kalak too early.
Yeah. Parkway sending him in. Get it? Oh! It's a weird connection there. Stomp him on.
Nice interrupt. Meeting in the air.
Air to air? Question mark?
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Just raw out of
Should he
nowhere.
have used rage there?
That was almost a low jab KO for the bounty, but no.
Yeah.
He had multiple options there. He could have used 2 bars of meter to finish that round as well, but he wanted to keep it.
I think he should have just rage arted. Oh no, and things are really coming up Kalak right now.
He did 3 jabs. That was funny.
And it's just not. Kira is not blocking these lows, and there it is, the Moonglide 4.
Good. He could tail spin.
But the sidewall wasn't his friend there. The Kira with a tiny life lead right now. He has to make it count.
Oh!
Nice. Punished. Has about to work with his one. Will be dead. One more.
Hey,
Oh,
he's
no.
already on the low kick.
Nice.
Barely
Jump
escaping
back.
these rounds.
Yeah, Kalak is not making it easy for him here. Final round now. Is it going to be a 1-1 or will Kalak move on into the finals?
Excellent. He's got almost full meter, so consider it. Got a couple more hits now. Yep.
Lovely adjustment in the combo.
Needs to escape the wall here. Kira, this wall might be the end of him. Here's some space, some breathing room, and he's going to put Kalak under some pressure.
Sidewall though. Big win.
Using that line. That time it got him killed. That jumping up, I don't know what he thought Kira was going to do, but that was too much of a risk.
Oh!
Even
Nice.
score up.
Beautiful. There we go. 1-1.
So Kira made the adjustments. He came back with it was some more squeaky bomb time there. It was some really, those moments where Spag knows exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah.
Keep calling out Spag. Like, y'all got squeaky bum night or something? Like, Spag, like, what's going on, bro? I don't know. It's kind of graphic.
Have you got new merch or something coming out? What's going on?
I should, I feel like I should have that, but no, Gosei knows all about it. I talk to him all the time about it. But yeah, I think we're probably going to go to an infinite stage at this point, and this is kind of what both players don't really have an issue with that. Like this is what they both would normally pick in any kind of situation, infinite stage, and they both know how to use the space and move around. But at the end of the day, it's going to be just slightly better for Kalak because he doesn't. Kira doesn't have access to the low wall splats and all the dangerous Eliza wall combo shenanigans.
Yeah, but on an infinite stage though, I mean, I know Kira does like to go to it. He said that him and Arslan both say that Eliza is actually a defensive character. She's the only character that can jump back and whiff punish you. So there have been times where Kira specifically chose an infinite stage because he can play a more defensive style, and that is the way that Kira defines himself. I think he's a defensive kind of player, but he defines himself as one as well. So this, I mean, an infinite stage could be quite an interesting choice there, actually, from Kalak.
It's just gonna be interesting to see, the dynamics, how things play out, or maybe we just get a character. We're not gonna get a character switch. Maybe we do. Armor King Forgotten Realm.
Infinite. Yeah, good call here.
Yeah, missing out on some opportunities here with the Fuji Toro tech, but it's okay. We're on Arctic Snorkel. No problem.
Yeah.
So do watch out for the Eliza jump backs. She is the only character that can jump back and whiff punish you, right? With that EX dive kick, and even the normal dive kick. He did that in the last match too to clutch out around 2. So here we go, final game.
That's very useful information to just look out for those jump backs when she has meter. It's something that only exists with Eliza, right? So it's not something that people tend to remember or even really think about that much. But if you know it, it's really, really helpful in this matchup. It takes away a lot of just careless mistakes that you could be making.
Speaking of the jumps, just going over the running shoulder barge there and count. That doesn't look like it should have counter hit there, but Kira will not mind that at all as he almost builds a bar. There it is.
Moon glide.
Oh, and nice.
Ooh, OTGs. We did that.
All right. So that was Kira knowing that Kalak wasn't just gonna straight tech roll there and went for the EX. That kick's very smart.
Yeah.
Oh, but speaking of smart,
Kira's leading.
Kalak going for resets of his own. Half-life gone for Kira. That's his first block on Root of Evil. Oh, punish that.
Nice.
Has about to work with now.
Fire and rage. You got over the moon glide.
Spag. Who was the character with the jump backs? Who was the character with the jump backs? The only character who can jump back and whip punish you apparently is Lily. Great low parry that, but drops the combo unfortunately.
He's leading the way here for Lily Mains.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. See, took his time there that time. Kalak missed the last time he had blocked that one, and so took his time, got the hop kick.
Kira, this is a huge life deficit right now, but Jabs catches the neutral hop kick this time. Has 2 bars of meter. Oh, punishes. Not the best punish.
Parker, 2 bars of meter as well. Kind of want to think about using them.
Oh, punish. No. Oh,
the double!
He didn't know. He doesn't know the change. He didn't know. Is he going to regret that? Is he going to regret that? Uses rage straight away.
It's not death, but it's going to be very close.
Pretty much even after this.
So what happened is this. Why did he do that? I'm confused why he did that hop kick now because it's always been like that.
Yeah.
Dark Wave. New string.
Punish.
Oh.
Kick!
This is the thing about Kalak. He always goes to those huge reads, and I think he went for the huge jump over there, and it didn't work out. And, you know, even if Kira loses this round, he's going to start building meter, and by the final round, he will have meter, so...
Yeah. Eliza gets meter so quickly now. Pushing in here a little bit.
Oh my gosh,
He goes for that low.
Yeah, every single time he cancelled it, and Kalak was ducking, and the one time.
Kalak's in
Regular
danger
throws
right now.
not
Man,
broken.
nobody can break his throws today.
Regulars.
Oh!
Back one.
Yeah, Kalak finishes off, but it's final round, and Kalak has a bar and a half to work with. You know he wants to use that. You don't want to die with meter, and there it is. Catches. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. The bar's gone, and he barely took any damage.
The last round here. Top 8 winner goes on to winners finals.
Glide 4.
Doesn't want
Like I was saying earlier, Kira feels like he doesn't use it enough. He's using it now.
Yeah.
Top 3 on the line. Both players are even. There's about 30 seconds left. They're turtling it out, so that might be a factor. Kalak lands a hit. That's huge. Every hit is huge in this type of situation.
Yeah, 2-2.
Oh, doesn't finish it this time. Spends the bar.
Kira doing everything he can to break Kalak.
Nice.
They're still
nice.
even,
Seven
bro.
down this time.
Clutch.
Kalak's been
Time
finishing that
is
very often.
winding
What's going to happen?
down.
Wow. Season 4 stuff.
Guaranteed?
Yes, on counter hit. That's guaranteed, man.
Wow.
One of the changes she got for season 4. Great stuff there from Kira. Taking out Kalak, man. And that is someone that he really wanted to beat because he's lost to Kalak so many times in tournament online last year. So managing to get that run back and moving into winners finals. That's
I can relate.
and player
I can
outside
relate.
the top. It's a player outside the top 8 that is going to definitely make a wave in the rankings right now for ICFC.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Losers semi-final of Pool 4 is Pika versus Madara.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. That is literally just the young Geese players just like... Oh, I wish we could see that, but we have to continue with our top 8, unfortunately. But that is going to be one hell of a game, no matter what happens there. But yeah, good showing there from Kira. He moves on to our winners final. It's his first time in top 8 in ICFC, and you know, to make your first time winners final, that's kind of big. And he'll go on to play the winner of Mr. Croft versus Sephi Black and Spag. Do you remember the Logitech Invitational?
The Logitech Invitational in Switzerland.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kira versus Sephi Black. Was that losers final?
He kind of beat that ass.
That was a bit of a bad game for Sephi Black, to say the least. So that could be a bit of a run back, and that could be huge. But you know, he has Mr. Croft to get through first. So
Dude, Mr. Croft is playing insane, dude. I just saw he bet somebody had flashed up on the bottom, but he's having a tear through this bracket here today.
He played Potato, right?
Was it Potato?
He's the one who put last week's winner, Ultra Instant Potato, into the losers bracket, and
He's still in it? Ultra Instant Potato? Him
Yeah,
and Bati,
Ultra-
right? The 2 king guys?
yeah. So Ultra Instant Potato will play the winner of Fugsang and DBP.
Oh, okay.
So it's either Steve or DBP also eliminated the Emperor from the tournament 2-1.
Wow. Okay. I mean, you know, if people are not familiar with Mr. Croft, I mean, this is you know, one of the best players from Austria, and you know, I think for the past couple years he's been traveling so much. Pretty much any tournament that I was at, and this guy was there too. He was at the Thailand Tekken World Tour final too, and he was just like, he was just grinding games, you know. So he's definitely improved a lot, man, in the past couple years.
So are we going to see more jank from Mr. Croft? Is he kind of going to slow down against this Miguel?
I mean, from what I know, first off, whatever happens here, a huge win streak is about to be broken, no matter what happens here. These two have been running their way through the bracket, and you know, the push is about to come to shove.
Oh, wow. Mr. Croft was trying that for a little bit. Finally, yeah.
Great and nice orbital reads the get up 3. Mr. Croft gets on the board first.
Fight.
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't want this. I don't want a win streak to end here, but it has to.
Kind of the OCD thing, just like, no, don't let it in, don't let it in.
Somebody's O has got to go. Here we go, man. First round to Mr. Croft. Steffi's O.
Football
Down for one,
chance. Mr. Croft on rage, though. Be careful. That back-turned rage drive.
Can be set with that nice that new down back too, but Second Black has a huge life lead right now. Spends it right away.
Talking about.
But this is a huge mountain to climb. Great break from Sephi. Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, that is one of the worst situations to be in against Sephi Black because he is one of the hardest players to really and truly break down, especially with such a huge life lead like that.
Yeah.
You go right now. The Oki. That's the thing about Mr. Croft and Ling Xiaoyu. He has this Oki down to a T. Shenanigans.
Okay. All right.
Went for the stomp, but those side wall and those back call situations are just so awkward to deal with.
Definitely.
Oh, hard kick. Won't be dead because not the best combo, I don't think. No. Oh, but down back two. And I don't know if he was able to block that because of the way he woke up.
Yeah. So now the stage is transitioning to an infinite here.
Yep, AOP down, just casually going on the down forward one.
Oh, great low parry there from Mr. Croft. He's on point today.
This guy is awake, man. He had a Weebix and stuff. He's on that, man. Come forward, one pressure.
Here we go. Now, oh, the back one to interrupt. Oh, nice duck.
Punish.
He's looking really good. Nice block there from. Oh!
What's happening?
What's happening for real? Wait.
No way.
Miguel's rage art does a lot. No.
That hurt. That hurt. That really hurt.
Let's get him.
Getting back, he went for a harder combo, I guess. Just not the standard. I don't really see that combo that much. And you know, Ling Xiaoyu's got the smallest body, I think, or one of the smallest bodies in the game. So,
Yeah.
damn, it just did not work out for him right there. But you would just wonder what would have happened if he got that rage art off. I don't think it would have been enough to kill, but definitely would have potentially given him the lead or put him in a situation where he closed out. I know he's kicking himself because as a veteran, you don't really have that. You don't really want that to happen to you.
But I think I'd say on the plus side there, it's not like he just got lost because he just got completely dominated, like he got destroyed or whatever. Like he looked good there, you know. That combo drop, that was a really weird situation that, you know, you won't really get replicated that often. So, you know, Sephi Black going to the next game looking good. But yeah, that was very interesting ending there. Sephi Black won't be too happy about it, but I'm sure he'll be ready to make the adaptation and come back harder.
Well, he's definitely a veteran tournament player. So I mean, if anybody is going to make the comeback, it'll be him.
And sorry, just looking through the brackets, Black Kazama beat Ducky 2-1. So our hero Ducky is gone and he goes on to play. So if Ducky won, it would have been a run back with Banbino. But it's going to be Black Kazama versus Banbino to loser sides, to fight for loser side top 8. And I believe Bati has made it to loser side top 8 as well. So he really climbed through that losers bracket after Deadeye sent him there. And he managed to beat Tibetano 2-1. And Sephi Black's opted for the infinite stage here. Not the worst decision because, you know, you don't have to deal with that infuriating Ling Oki at the wall.
And infuriating it is. Let's see what Mr. Croft can do now without walls.
Round one.
Top 8s are looking different now. Like, we're used to seeing like a certain set of guys. Like he dug from pairs, no Pika, no K-Wiz this week. So just like last week, I think a lot of these guys
just didn't enter today. You
Right.
know,
My apologies. Everybody, I feel like just like last week, everybody thinks they got a chance to win, especially now with Kalak just falling into the losers, Kira winners finals, the second spot on the line here. Sephi Black, even though he's down, I think his eyes are on the prize. He really feels that he can make it happen here.
Oh,
nice launcher.
God. You know what?
One more mixed up.
Yeah, but that stab down for 2. Oh my gosh, nice combo as well. And yeah, that's a classic Sephi Black round ender right there to run in with that low. I don't know if Ling can fully launch stab down forward 2 at all ranges, so it's not the worst decision in the world to go for.
He might try to test things out. If he's thinking the same thing you are, we might see that move a few more times as part of his adjustments in the matchup. He's still playing safe, so is Mr. Croft. You know, Ling Xiaoyu is the type of character that could just go wild sometimes. Now she has down back 2 to just throw in the mix, but they're both, you know, kind of just playing it slow. It might be because of the wall stage.
I mean, that if Ling's gonna go under your mids, just do your big low, stab down back 3.
That's it, man.
Okay, face to face right now, Mr. Croft.
Nice there from Sephi. He's learned.
Just like when you're far away, AOP is not really as much of a factor because any smart, halfway decent player is not going to just go for attacks mid-screen against Xiaoyu. So when it's up close, it's where it's not only a threat defensively, but also offensively as well. She gets you with the mix-ups, definitely knock you down, and she also has that safe launcher.
Oh, but that hot kick, is Sephi going to regret that? Is this going to connect?
Oh,
Oh, wow. Return the favor from last week.
Yeah.
Drop the clutch combo, Sephi Black. He's up
You know
2-0 right now.
You know what's cool as well? Because Link just landed, there were like water particle effects like around her as she was doing the rage art and stuff. It's the small things for me. It's the small things.
Good stuff. Yeah, you can see there, Sephi Black is playing super patient, and the whole way he kind of lost his patience there at one point, and just lost a big combo there, but managed to take the round for himself. Big hop kicks coming out though.
And finishes the string there. Sephi tried to interrupt Mr. Croft, knew it was coming.
That's what it takes to beat Sephi Black. You just gotta do it.
Nice, the back one just to interrupt, but Sephi Black knows that it's minus on hit, but AOP.
Using it at the right time, beautiful stuff there. Goes under the move, gets the full launch. Nice Oki.
Oh, nice. Oh, great whip punish.
What
there,
a
Mr.
whip
Croft.
punish.
He went for gold there. That one, he won a Sephi the duck.
Oh, no. Back one to interrupt, but hot kick to interrupt. That one too, and he
That's
can't
it.
punish.
Nice.
That's the Punisher. That's the one he wants.
Yeah, Sav down for 2 actually saw like a pushback nerf in season 3, I think.
Yep.
So,
They got a pushback buff, then they got a pushback nerf, I think.
oh, and the back down forward 4.
The Brian Fury?
Oh, nice. Gets the pick up. Mr. Croft looking really good, ready to make the comeback here. Oh, but there's a hot kick.
Straight
I was
hop
about to
kick.
say he's leading, but then the hop kick comes out. Sephi Black, he's got to play carefully though, since he's the one down. Mr. Croft has some breathing room, some wiggle room. Even if he loses this one, it's not the end of the world.
Nice punishment down for 1, 2, and back
Oh
turn.
my God! Nice
block.
block.
He gets out
God.
the wonder.
Croft is
Do
doing
not
some
get
mad
random.
stuff.
Do not get randomed out here. You want to play solid? What's the kill move? Sephi Black slide into
Slide, but okay, like I said,
slide, stand up low.
classic Sephi ender right there. Yeah, you saw as well, like after blocking the rage drive, does Miguel have any like a guaranteed punish there? Because a few characters have like a guaranteed punish after blocking the rage drive. I know with me,
What are
for
the
example,
requirements? Is
yeah.
it like a 12 framer or a 13 framer?
I know Huarang can just back 3. Because I don't know the frames on it, but it's like a lot of characters will have like a guaranteed punish. Huarang can just throw out a back 3. I think Noctis can just throw out a down forward 2 or something. So I don't know if Miguel has like a guaranteed punish. Maybe his hop kick works. Maybe the hitbox isn't good enough. Who knows? But yeah, great work there for Sephi Black to even block the rage drive there. That's a very terrifying, one of the scariest rage drives in the game. The moment she goes back turn, because she has the mid launcher or like the low launcher from that situation. The mid is obviously minus 16 or 17, so launch punishable for most of the cast. But yeah, good showing there from Sephi Black to make the comeback. And yeah, we're tied up 1-1, and it's Mr. Croft's stage pick.
Have to switch up his like mindset now. Just going from playing a Wallace stage, knowing that he has breathing room, he has time to think. Now the pressure is going to be a little bit more intense. Like Mr. Croft definitely might try to be in his face a little bit more, since now he knows it's not good to just give Sephi Black a lot of time to think, time to work with, a lot of space to work with. I don't know what kind of how small of a stage this would be. I guess that's based on player, because as long as there's walls, they become a factor, and that's enough.
Yeah.
It's not like either of these characters like really shine on the wall. I think Xiaoyu has the edge, and he goes for one of the smallest in the game. Interesting right there. A lot of potential side walls as well, with this like stage kind of like being an octagon of sorts.
Yeah, we do. I think it's more about just the player than the character, right? He knows that Sephi's the kind of player who's comfortable when he's kind of got the life feed and kind of stepping back, backdashing, keeping space. He doesn't want to let him do that, right? So he has a very small stage, arguably the smallest stage in the game, right? So let's go.
Top 2, yeah, top 2. Either this one or Sook. I think Sook actually took it. This used to be the stage though in old school Tekken. The old Dragon's Nest used to be like that super brawl stage. Tech trap.
Oh, looking for it. Damn. Big one coming in. Was it just this one on Tekken 6 that Dragon's Nest was in? I think.
Dragon's Nest was in Tekken 5, and then in DR they had like a night version. So I think that was the only game.
Right.
Came back here, yeah.
Oh, just shy of the wall there. Oh. Good, a huge punish there, but Sephi won't be kicking himself because he's still got some good damage there. And that's dirty.
Dirty,
Not gonna
dirty.
not gonna be a lot of damage, but it still hurts.
Wow, how did he get up without getting hit?
Sephi Black, he's been playing for a long time, he knows.
That's it, man. Came to the match with like some pig grease on him or something, man. He's slippy.
Some old scrolls.
Yeah.
I roll and then roll forward. That was like bronze and stuff.
Oh,
he
nice.
died.
We're punishing and
Tied up.
running 3.
Round 3.
Seffi looking good right now.
Yeah, 1-1.
Oh no.
Can't punish like that. Damn, big counter hit.
Should go to the wall as well. Yeah. We're gonna get some jump over stuff.
Oh, he dropped damage on the table, but luckily the knockdown could have more damage, I'm sure.
Oh, going over there with the root kick.
Steffi just outside of rage. I know he's gonna. Yep, now there he is. He'll be able to take advantage of the damage buff, even if he doesn't use like a rage art or drive. All his pokes can do more. With Miguel, that's huge.
Good block on the power crush as well.
One launch and Steffi could even this up.
He's got the wall here now as well.
It's over. It's not over.
Nice.
He's got a lot of momentum.
Oh, no! I
That
can't
was-
believe that.
That was such good patience there from Steffi. Knew that back one was coming and just waited for it.
Incredible patience by the OG. And he's still on the defensive. He's still on the defensive. He wants to put Mr. Croft to the test. You know, if he's gonna lose, he's gonna want Mr. Croft to have earned it. You know what I mean? Nice keep out right there. Down for a 1-2. Recently buffed.
Uh-oh. This is the dirty stuff. Is this dead?
We're gonna get a final. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Winner's final is on the line here. Who's gonna take it? Who's hungrier?
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, this is the first, you know, ICFC we've really seen Mr. Croft shine at. I don't know how many he's entered. But, you know, Steffi Black's made multiple top 8s, but never on the winner's side. Never like this.
Oh, big damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is really Yes, is wrong. I think this is.
That's gotta be
dead.
dead, right?
Yeah.
I did want to curse, so I was just like, let me just, this is something, but yeah. Mr. Croft takes that 2-1 over Steffi Black, goes into a winner's final to play against. Is it Kira or Kalak?
Kira.
I forget. Oh yeah, Kira won. Shouts to Kira for that one. Fuck you, Kalak. Anyway, but yeah, so the bracket continues to move forward. Our losers are really shaping up now. They're just coming together, coming to fruition. Black Kazama is currently playing Banbino. The winner of that makes top 8 from pool 2.
Potato versus DBP.
Oof. Oh, so DBP beat Fogsang 2-0. Yeah, that looks like. So that's going to be a big one. I mean, I put my money on DBP on that one, but you can never count out Ultra Instinct Potato, especially when he does go Ultra Instinct. Yeah, we saw Bati beat Tibetano, and for the last pool, I believe we're waiting on Eddie and either Pika or Madara. That should be, depending on who won the game. Madara beat Pika 2-0.
Wow. Production is screaming in.
Production isn't happy at me. Production isn't happy.
What'd you do?
Yeah, go on, say it again. Say it again.
Spoiler.
Alright, just I'm gonna do the men in black.
Dude, he's a better journalist than whoever's on the
I've-
brackets.
I've wiped everyone's memory, and now you can do it. Everyone's memory's wiped. Go ahead. There you go. See that?
Oh, it wasn't even ready? What?
See what? See, this is the thing. I was just faster. I was just faster.
Stop breaking the news, man. You over there TMZ, dude. Can we get some privacy?
Dude,
It's
so
like
next
TMZ,
week's
dude.
ICFT is
Avoid
going to
it.
have a whole new batch of casters as well, guys. Just
I've just been receiving word that we've all been fired.
You guys just saw the moment K-Wish lost his job.
Damn. He's getting written up on that one for sure.
yeah, we're just waiting on this breaking news to
Apparently
break.
that's the breaking news.
Yeah.
No one knows what it's going to be.
Everybody
just
acts
yet,
surprised. Everybody acts surprised.
Hey, look, man, you know Spag is the real pro because he didn't say a thing through that whole thing. He was like, dude, I'm getting this gig next week, dude. Oh, lads.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
so our-
opportunities are about to be blocked.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah. Right now we've got.
Whoa, breaking news!
Yeah, breaking news. Madara eliminated Pika
Whoa.
from the tour. Wow.
I can't.
Guys,
My
breaking
God.
news. Madara just eliminated Pika from the brackets, guys, and that's gonna shake things up because Pika is second right now, and that's crazy.
But
Oh,
yeah,
God.
like I said, that was going to be a big one. Those are two just like the young guns right now. Just that must have been just like huge like slobber knocker, just throwing like Rapukans at each other or whatever. I mean, Madara could have even used like Kazuya or one of his Mishima characters. I don't know. But yeah, that's a big result. You know, I
like
think
that. Does that put Madara in top 8? Because that's a new guy as well.
Madara has to play Eddie first, and Eddie's the person who
Oh
probably
shit!
loses.
Nah,
Yeah, and they've played before, and Eddie,
Yeah.
I think, wins that one. You know, But like I said, Eddie, it's weird to see him like not doing so well. Weird to see him flustered. You know, he's usually so solid, and the way he's losing to people, he usually does that to other people, right? So I want to see Eddie have a good run here.
I mean, it's interesting you say like Eddie losing so well, because you know it's like he only lost to Steve Black today, but like but that's the way he, like you said, the way he lost is it wasn't the same Eddie. But you know, maybe he doesn't like Devil Jin. Maybe he doesn't want this statue. Maybe that's what it is.
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to have the statue? Man?
Do you see that cut and then the zoom?
yeah.
Dude, this like all jokes aside, this would look sick anywhere. Like, look at it with the little LEDs and stuff, man. It's cute as a button, dude. Having that on the
Cute.
show.
That's
Yeah,
the
man.
word. That's the word you're gonna use for that.
Yeah, man. Get them little LEDs and stuff, you know. Invite over your little Tekken girlfriends and stuff, and be like, "Yo, check it out, man!" Like,
The Tekken lasses.
Yeah.
And yeah, speaking of Tekken, we have actually our bounty board up here. First, you have my bounty. What's a Tekken? It was either gonna be what's a Tekken King to a Tekken God, or what's a Tekken King to a God match. And I was like, I'll just go with this one instead. And it's win a game with 3 perfects. It doesn't have to be a straight God match. It doesn't have to be in a row. Just 3 perfects, and you have won the game, the entire first of 2, the entire first of 3, whatever. And then you have MYK's bounty, the 5 deadly sins, which is to get 5 KOs with a combo of anything, including a 1 HP wall, so the wall is what kills you, a raw rage art, a toe kick, a low jab, or tackle punches, and then JDCR's driver's high, which is you win with 15 rage drive or rage drive combo finishes. And we haven't seen many of those, have we?
no, I don't think so. I know that production definitely have the count, but I'm not sure. But look at this, boys. We're getting closer to the story. We're getting closer every time.
I just want this is the thing is you guys are like contributing to the bounty. It's like, yeah, it helps other players, but we really just want to know Anakin's story. Like that's what this is about. Anakin's embarrassing story. We get to 500 and we hear.
I mean, I didn't poop my pants or nothing. You guys are acting like I was like. I just thought
I let you know.
We
it's
have
like,
Gosain-
hey guys, tell the story about your shit. It
We
was
have-
a tournament. What?
Gosain used the code and he said Anakin lore getting hyped up too much. I hope the
Exactly.
story isn't whack.
Exactly. I got to deliver now. I gotta make it epic. I gotta like dramatize it a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta-
Then
better-
they jumped over a roof, and smacked me across the face, dude. Yeah,
It was a cold December.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And then you pooed yourself. Yeah, you have to.
I'm just glad the price pool is popping like we have been doing. $255, no joke. We can definitely hit 300. I think last week we hit 300. The record, of course, guys, if you're listening, is 400. I'm not sure if all the promo codes are used up. Somebody might let me know, but yeah, make sure we use that promo code. Hit contribute. All you gotta do is enter in that code, copy and paste, simple computer commands. You guys can do it. Everybody in the chat listens to the sound of our voices. There's no excuse. Put in your free 50 cents. Support the player, support the scene, support the tournament, and everything's gonna be fine.
Nice.
And it looks like Black Kazama beat Banbino 2-1 to make it to our top 8. So I think is that an upset? I don't know. I mean, Super Kim would say Banbino here, so you know, maybe Super Kim will call that an upset.
Do your Super Akuma voice again?
Angry.
Banbino.
You sounded very grumpy.
So yeah, unfortunate there, but Black Kazam moves on. That's someone else who we've seen in our top 8 quite a few times before. So nice to have him back. So yeah, things are really shaping up. Our winners final is obviously going to be that Mr. Croft versus, there is the bracket there, Mr. Croft versus Kira. DBP is currently waiting on the winner versus of Madara versus Eddie, and you've got Black Kazama versus Bati, and Steffi Black and Kalak are waiting for the winners of the losers round 1 matches. And Black Kazama, so we saw Black Kazama versus Ultra Instinct Potato last week, right?
Crazy. It was like I think Black Kazama was like up, and then Ultra Instinct Potato just like miracled it, if I remember correctly. It might have been that, or it was like super close. But yeah, you know, that dude was on Ultra Instinct last week.
Yeah, and I if you're a European player, I have to say, I hope that I don't mean this as any disrespect, but I do believe Bati is a stronger King player overall than Ultra Instinct Potato, so a lot more solid. I feel like the execution is a lot more tight, and he's just had more experience. I think if Black Kazama isn't on his best game, you know, things to be even worse than they were against Potato, because Potato was down. It looked like he was down, and now he had a crazy robbery on Howard Estate and managed to bring it back. And I feel like Bati is the kind of person who's not going to let you be in that. He's not going to be in that situation in the first place. He's not going to let he's not going to be in a situation where he has to come back from behind anyway. So, that's going to be a bit of a tough one for him to handle there. But if anyone can do it, it is Mr. Black Kazama.
We haven't seen him today at all, have we?
We have not.
Oh,
we have not. And he's got his kind of play style I talk about quite a bit, and just it's very infuriating to go for against if you're not ready for it. Lots of reversals, lots of parries, lots of sabakis, lots of back threes and cans. Like, Asuka. Asuka's a very strong, panic move character with those cans and back threes, and she really excels at challenging you and crushing you and forcing you to second guess yourself quite a bit. And if you're not ready for it, it's really the first time. Like some people said, that the first time you play Black Kazama, you're just gonna get stomped because you're just not ready for it. It really gets on your timing, because times you normally want to retaliate, there's a reversal, there's a parry, there's a can, there's a back three. So hopefully that is ready to deal with that. But we're getting the players ready to go now, so this is going to be a good one.
Yeah. I'm excited to watch the winners finals, Kira versus Croft, because just to see how Croft plays versus Eliza and how Kira approaches the Ling matchup, right? We've seen that the Ling matchup has been quite difficult for some people to deal with. DBP got kind of run over, and Sephi Black, although he was working on a nice comeback and adapting, right, it was still too much for him in the end, because he has so many tricks up the sleeve and stuff. And Ling has improved with the Danbak 2 right now, and so yeah, it's going to be a very unique match, and this is what we expect from Europe. We've had it from the very beginning. The thing that we love about Europe is that we have so much diversity and people who play these characters that are specialists, like Croft and Kira, that are able to compete at the highest level, right? So it's no mistake or accident that in the Tekken World Tour 2017, we had 5 very unique characters that made it to the finals. Yeah. As opposed to sort of, not to shit on other countries, but like, a lot of Jack and Brian and this and that. Dragunovs. What's up? Whoa.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Trying in with the Jack. Yeah, the other continent is playing Jack. Don't know any Jack players.
Jack offs everywhere, man. Nah, but
you're lucky I wasn't even listening to what you just said.
That's exactly why I said it. Nah, but
it was only because we all got in trouble, Spag. You have to get in trouble.
But no, yeah, it's cool to see, man, that we have Ling and Eliza in the winners finals here, and of course, very strong players waiting in that loser side. So DBP, I mean, this guy can run it over, man. If he's very hard to stop when he gets going. We all know that. Anyone that's played him will know that it's impossible to stop him once he gets going. He just wasn't able to get going versus Mr. Croft's Ling. His strategy wasn't really working out of being patient. That's not the way he likes to play, right? So be interesting to see that. But Bati, you've already talked about Bati and Black Kazama, right? The King versus the Asuka, and I think that Black Kazama really catches everyone off guard with his play style. But Bati is someone that can catch you off guard as well. So it'll be interesting to see if Black Kazama gets caught off guard and how he adapts to that, right? How he battles with that adversity and that confusion, because we don't really see Black Kazama doing that. We don't really see people do that to Black Kazama, right? I
mean, Spag, if you watched the losers final, last week, Black Kazama, I don't know, someone didn't look too caught off guard there, so that's what I'm gonna say.
That's like Super Kuma right there, mumbling.
Banbino. But yeah, what's interesting as well is, like, I think you mentioned this earlier, Spag, and as the top 8 kind of fills out, this was like the most like offline top 8 we've seen. Mr. Croft, Sephi Black, Kira, Kalak. These are all people we've seen at Tekken World Tour events doing the same kind of thing. And now as the losers fills out as well, Black Kazama, top 8, only the best last year, I believe. Bati, DBP, these are all players that, and offline top 8, you have a good chance of seeing them, no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the bracket and I'm like, is this offline? That's the first thing went through my head. I was thinking, is this an offline tournament? It kind of, made me think back to the good old days, of going to actual tournaments, So I'm excited to see how this pans out, this top 8 here.
Yeah, before Boris shuts down.
Man like Boris.
It's the whole world, guys. The whole world.
What is that? Squeaky bomb time, yeah?
No, this isn't sweet. Not yet. This isn't squeaky bomb time just yet.
Cool. Yeah, cool.
I'll let you know. You'll know. You'll feel it. You'll feel it.
I don't want to feel it, bro. What are you talking about?
When it's time, you'll feel it.
Right, here we go. We're getting a match locked in right now. We're getting a match locked in. Here we go.
All right. I wonder. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
No surprises right here. We have the King versus the Asuka, Bati versus Black Kazama, and this is going to be a bit of a doozy. And I think there may be some squeaky bum time.
Okay.
Spag, get ready. Spag, get ready.
Yeah, get ready to feel it.
I don't like
Spag.
the sound of this, man.
Get ready to feel it, Spag.
Round one.
Can you feel it now, Spag?
Oh my god, here we go.
Nice, that 1-2-1 there, 2-1. Look at this, just jabs locking him down.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Off me. It looks like Bati's ready right now. Probably gonna do a jump over. There it is, jump over again.
How did he know? Oh wait, that's from the future. I forgot.
And remember, Black Kazama loves to use that reversal, right? And something they can't do with knees, hop, knee, and down forward one, right? The elbow. So, yeah. Strong round there for Bati to start up.
Just a heads up, guys. Black Kazama is leading the crowd vote with 69% versus Bati's King with 31%.
Nice.
I mean, Bati's looking like he wants to make the people regret that decision with such a great start right now.
Yeah.
Gets the forward two. Oh,
Wow,
catches Bati trying to step twice. That one was two.
Gosh, that was a very, very Asuka round there.
Oh, also, the Hockey, no punish from Black
He's
Kazama.
having
Down back.
controller issues right now, and
Hey,
hopefully
throw him,
Bati-
bro. Throw him, ain't your fault.
I feel
Yeah,
it.
take the round,
Giant
take the
swing.
round.
Giant swing.
Squeaky bum time, do it. Oh.
Yeah, that's it,
Top
man.
8.
Tombstone.
Squeaky bum time.
Ah, desync. He says desync.
No, that's not. Yeah, if you're not feeling it, it's not squeaky bum times back.
I'm gonna replay the match. No squeaky. Put your squeaky bums away, guys. I'm sad now. You know.
So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about. Yeah, they're just resetting the game right now. So yeah, unfortunate. It's an online tournament. These things are going to happen. You know, we don't have the blessing of offline just yet, but this is the next best thing, right? And you're looking at the top 8. It seems like the players are really making the best of the situation because these are players we would see in a top 8 anyway. And just to round out our top 8, it looks like Eddie has made it in, and he'll be playing DBP. And that could be a Bob. That could be a Bob Beer match. It probably won't be, but it could be.
Hey, don't get my hopes up, bro.
And this time was actually 2-1 against Madara, so he put up a better fight this time. But good showing to Madara in what I believe is his first ICFC. So I definitely hope to see more of him because he's definitely someone I want to see more of.
Yeah, for sure.
And we get points all the way up to 17th place, I'm pretty sure. So, so everybody is getting points there. It's really nice to scroll through the list and see your name up on it. You know, if you're a new player or a young player coming up.
Yeah, so we're just going to get that game reset. But ladies and gentlemen, this is ICFC EU Season 1. This is week 5. Things have really been ramping up now. And, you know, we're seeing a lot of repeat names right here. But you know, some of these guys, this is their first top 8 in ICFC. I mean, DBP, Bati, Mr. Croft. I think this is, for those three, their first top 8. But offline, you see these guys, you know, doing the madness. I know. I think just before, you know, Corona really hit, Bati was like winning like a lot of tournaments in the Netherlands. He was the guy who's just doing like bits over there, and you can see how the standings are shaping up right now. So Kalak is probably in the best position right now. You know, yes, he's in loser's side, but he's still in first place. It's going to be very hard for someone to topple him, and I think there's actually no one in this top 8
Not
that
this
can.
week. Nope.
Yep, no, Kalak's going to be sitting in that same position. Things are going to stay the same. You know, even if any of the other players in this top 8 right now get first place, they're not going to beat Kalak. So he's going to still be sitting there for the foreseeable future. But you know, further on down the standings, you actually have Eddie, who's at 11th, Black Kazama, who's at 10th, and Sefi Black, who's at 13th, or DP at 16th. So you know, these guys aren't too far behind. You know, a first place here would put someone like DBP, who's sitting at 16th place. He'd actually go up to 6th place. You know, he'd actually go up 10 spaces just by getting first place here, and even second place will move him up into that top 8. So you know, there's a lot to play for here, especially for these guys. You know, like Eddie, that on just the lower end right now. This is really important to them.
Definitely. All right, I'm going to put you on the spot now, KOS. Who do you think can clutch it out?
Why me? Why do I have to? Why are you doing this to me?
Because I feel like you've the most insightful knowledge, and it's full of personal salt. So I'm asking you know,
who do I think is going to win this entire tournament?
Yeah, well, make an early prediction here.
I think the person who has been looking the best the moment we've seen him on stream is Mr. Croft. I mean, I think if you look at his win streak, he hasn't dropped a game yet. He even 2-0'd Sephi. He's the person who is looking the best. I think if he manages to win Winners Final, that's who I'd put my money on. And if not him, I'd have to go out on a limb and say Kalak. I think even though he's seeing losers right there, I think he can make that run. He's done this kind of thing before. And Kira saying, I beat Kalak for you, root for me. No, it doesn't count because I want to beat Kalak myself, so it doesn't count. But yeah, I'd have to say Mr. Croft's the person who's looking the best. If he makes it to Grand Finals winner's side, I'd really put my money on him. Actually, no, it was 2-1 versus Sephi. Actually, no, it wasn't. Was it? Someone in chat said it was 2-1. I don't.
2-0 it says on...
It says 2-0, and I think it was 2. I don't remember, but... when Mr. Croft gets back on stream, we'll see his win streak and we'll know.
It was 2-1 because we went to this infinite stage and he lost and then went and then he chose Dragon's Nest.
Yeah. So it was 2-1, but even then he's still looking very good. And I think if he gets that Grand Finals winner side, he's the person I'd say was take it. But if not, I think Kalak could make that run. But I think the DBP versus Eddie game is going to be really important. And so I think we might just get a complete reset here. We have a new stage and everything. So I think this might be a complete reset.
Unfortunately, guys, this does happen because it's an online tournament. It happens in offline. Sometimes controller issues as well can force a restart. But this is just the nature of esports, guys. Just chopping away here a little bit.
Kind of a familiar matchup. This was last week.
Yeah.
We talked about it a little bit, but this time maybe even a better one. So definitely the favorite.
And that was a great jump over there from Bati. Like, he's just really getting things going. Like, even though his momentum gets derailed slightly, he might still make it work. And staying on the floor when Asuka's in rage is an interesting decision. And a token.
Yeah, that's a token kill.
A
So
token.
that counts to one of the bounties.
Nice.
That's MYK. All right.
Oh! Nearly got the float there. Would have been real difficult.
Down by 3 into Giant Swing. That's classic King right there. And Black Kazama need to break one. Capital punishment catches. I think that was a can there. Good catch there from Bati, but doesn't finish it down 4-2-1, so doesn't get a combo.
Oof. No break on the Shining Wizard though.
If I remember correctly, it was Ultra Instinct Potato was able to turn around in the winners finals last week because he started grabbing more.
Yep.
And then there were a lot of giant swings, particularly that got through and did a lot of damage.
So maybe if Bati was watching that, maybe he knows that's what he should be doing right now. And no duck on the cans there. No duck on the string, but
Nice confirm there. Go to the wall here. We're going to do some okie dokie.
Yep.
nice. And two finishes it. Nice punish there from Black Kazama.
Yeah, I needed that.
Oh, nice interrupt. Nice combo as well. No, it's not. I lied.
Now taking the throws here a little bit more.
Nice. Converts this time though. Goes for an Oki option. Catches Bati ducking. One more hit.
KO.
Yes.
Down 4.
Fight.
Uh-oh. Nice little spacing here. Look, nobody really... What? Just raw run up.
That giant swing. Tech it. He doesn't.
No.
Yeah, that's not easy to do, man. That run up into Giant Swing. It's a complicated input. It looks like a Shining Wizard, so you do press 1+2 oftentimes.
Oh, nice start. Those are some common like Black Kazama flowcharts, is to do moves like that straight into the power crush when you're back to the wall, because you know, that power crush is a wall bounce.
Yeah.
And it's safe.
Oh, just enough.
The wake up giant swing.
This kid is crazy. I'm with him.
Oh, doesn't get a pick up for the combo.
Oh!
He's floated though.
What?
Bro,
Damage. Oh my god.
I think he went for Jaguar step.
Yeah, maybe that airborne state right at the middle point of it.
Oh no, he's catching him ducking, but not the worst thing. Oh, top knee. Will he take it? Oh, the wall get him first.
Wall. Oh no, never mind. Get down, Mr. President.
Oh my god! He just said, I am roasted here.
I like
Not.
No,
no.
we wanted it 2-2.
Oh!
Unblockable.
One more.
Nice block.
Wait, he can steal. The side
Conversion.
The mid. The mid.
Stay
Shaping up.
ducking.
See that? See when Asuka's in your face like that, it's a problem. It's a mix up between the arc blast and the down 1+2, and it looked like Bati just guessed wrong. But he deserved that. After the Jaguar step away, he said goodbye. My people need me, and then
That was so
That's-
weird to commit to a duck there because I don't think that any follow-up low with Asuka outside of the slow sweep would have killed.
yeah,
So in that situation, maybe you take the low, maybe, but he just went for it. Tried to maybe do reverse psychology or something, but not very favorable decision there. You're not gonna win that many games in the long run if you keep doing that.
I mean, I even think like the arc blast is a weird decision to go for there anyway. Like it's like one mixer from death, and you're doing a -9 launcher. So even if it's blocked, it's like it could be GG's on the next mix up. So and it was weird all around there from both players. I feel like, but they move on. Bati knows he could have had that game. It just came down to one decision at the end, and he'd been looking good all the way through. And the throws are working. If he remembers that, the throws are working, and he's catching back because I'm a ducking. Like when the Jaguar steps in, he's getting that too, which forces you to be in a guess for the crouch grab. So
One thing Bati needs to do better is he's holding down back a lot of times when he's blocking these lows, and they're not punishable oftentimes from the strings, right? He needs to be low parrying those. If you're low parrying against Asuka, this is one thing that Malekith has been saying for years about how to beat Asuka is, play a little bit patient, don't walk into a counter hits, but low parrying is super important versus Asuka.
I hope Bati was listening to you. Oh. I think he went for the hop me on the parry there. And yeah, that's classic back because I'm a push back into cans, catches you all the time, unblockable time.
That's a dirty.
Oh no. Down 1+2, nice block and punish. Maybe he should have while sending 2-2 there. Oh nice. Raise drive.
Good stuff. Oh. Okay.
One more hit for either player is big here.
Oh my! Ali kicks. He could have blocked that.
If he just kept doing alley kicks, I feel like he would have won. Oh, nice parry.
Yeah, that's
key.
Total string knowledge there.
Great break there from back Kazama. Forward neutral too.
Shoving him. Giving him some.
Oh, nice.
He's so good with the Jaguar step, man. It's funny. You never really take it as a kind of a tool that you can use to evade, But Bati just showing us it's great. Unblockable, cancelled.
Running exploder, raise drive. Oh, he ducked again.
Yeah.
Oh no!
No, the ugly combo.
Oh no.
Yeah, throwing it away here. It's like a set point.
No
out
hype.
I feel like we've all taken sides here.
Just want to see a good match.
Look at the backdash. Oh, Black Kazama's sitting pretty right now.
Oh, you can cancel that. Oh, that's cheap.
Oh, speaking of cheat, there's that back three. There's the unblockable. Things are not looking good right now for Bati. But one giant swing could turn this around. His back is to the wall. Never mind.
Oh, back three though. Shuts him right the way up. And there's
Black Kazama is going to move on into the loser quarters where he'll be going up against Sephi Black. So look forward to that match. But Bati, good performance, getting top 8 here for the first time on ICFC. Looked a little bit lost there. I guess 1 too many drops in that first to 2 for him. He should have won that first match. Unlucky, can go back to the drawing board, but man, good performance, we've got to say, overall. And our next match should be DBP versus Eddie. Now, are we thinking about a Bob Mirror, or is it going to be Fat Bob?
It's gonna be Fat Bob.
I think it's my head is saying it's going to be Fat Bob, but my heart wants to see a Bob Mirror. That's
I think in the last situation, I'm probably wrong, but in the last strong noble bot player that Eddie went up against, I think he opted for the mirror match. It was who was it? Do you remember that or?
I think he played. Did he play Crossfire in a Bob Mirror match? Maybe.
Yeah, I think it might have been it.
Can we talk about how Eddie doesn't have a flag? Can we get that fixed, please? We need that UK flag up there, please. Thank you.
Yeah, it's gonna be the only one.
From what I'm hearing, it is Eddie's fault. So never mind.
Eddie.
No, that's
Eddie
the
has to declare
that's
this.
the flag of Birmingham.
Wow.
He's repping Birmingham. This is the black flag, bro.
Oh man.
Robbie Blaze, man. Let's go.
But yeah, thank you all for watching this tournament and taking part, and to everyone at home. And also, can we not forget Bandai Namco Entertainment as well? They have done so much for us in helping support this tournament, and not to forget the King of the Hill series that will be supported by Bandai Namco Entertainment Esports over on BNE Esports on Twitter. Make sure you follow them for tech and announcements, content, and promotions for other upcoming community events. You can also take part in some Astro Gaming gear giveaways like we have here, like we have with the bounties. So make sure you head on over to BNE Esports on Twitter to stay up to date. And are we getting the Bob mirror?
I was totally distracted there. There's the predictions now in the chat. You can bet in the chat. Have you seen this?
Oh, guys, yeah, the channel points. That's new to this week. I think we just found a volunteer to organize all that. Everybody in the chat who's been watching throughout the few weeks, you know what I mean? Definitely, you can gamble your points now, which is always exciting.
Dude, I've got so much money on the line right
I've got
now.
4.6 thousand points for the media channel. I've been watching a lot.
Because Eddie's the last UK player, I'm going all in on him. In every game he competes, I'm going all in on Eddie.
I'm going all in on DBP right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm all in on Eddie, boy. I mean, it's not even just because he's UK, man. I want to see this guy back at the top. You know what I mean? I want to see him winning those
How do
tournaments.
you go all in?
You go custom amount. But here we go. Eddie versus DBP. Oh, wow. DBP is ready here with this hot low parry, man. That's the wall. Flips him over. Nice. Good. Has to guess there at the 50-50.
Oh, no punish from Mr. Baki. It is minus 13. Hell sweet.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Goes to down back 3, just testing. You know, that's something Bob players like to do. Hell swing down back 3 just to test. Are they going to still keep? Are they not going to duck?
Yeah.
I'm all in on DBP, y'all. So.
Oh my god.
Pray for me.
Eddie, I got a lot of money on you. You can't be getting hit by those hop kicks.
I'm gonna take my legs, man.
3+4. 3+4. That move is so stupid.
It's so strong. It's a really, really good tool for fire.
Jet kick.
Talk about stupid moves. Nice.
Nice combo just as well.
Oof. Breaks.
3+4 again.
What a block.
So Eddie didn't go for the launch punish there because he wanted a wall start whilst in 1-2. Just a bit unfortunate, but takes around anyway with a downfall.
Yeah, that's a good awareness from Eddie. Those good early signs that he's, he's locked and loaded here. He's on point. One round each.
That. What was that?
Nice.
If he goes for a spike instead of going for the wall and catches the toe kick. That's big.
Big damage there, DBP.
Oh! Eddie's leveled up. That's the sign of a fantastic player, a delay hop kick.
Eddie on rage here now as well. Really gotta watch that blue stuff.
Nice. The thing is, if Eddie did 3-4, DBP was dead. So that was a huge risk.
It wasn't really, because there's so many other options that it would have interrupted, right? So DBP just knew, right? I guess in that situation.
Yeah, but he had rage, so 3-4 into rage drive was dead.
But he did back 2.
3-4 would have won.
The rage drive from 3 would have beat the back 2.
No, I just mean just 3-4, not the rage drive, just 3-4.
Oh, no.
That would have killed.
Okay, nice. This is looking much better for Eddie.
Yeah.
Oh, down hit 4. And a combo from Magic 4. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, damage! Final round coming up here. First game, Eddie DBP. Who's going to take it? Still first to action here. Loses top 8.
Oh my gosh, Eddie's running away with it right now. A new power crush is safe, -9. And there we go, the punch to the backy. Eddie uses that so well. Nice combo adjust as well.
He stepped into a button though, and that's the thing. That's why it tracked.
Did he step into a button? I thought he
Yeah.
just stepped, but
Pretty sure he might have just pressed the button there right at the end, and you count the hit. So yeah, Eddie taking it with a perfect at the end. That's a perfect.
That was a perfect. So just 2 more, Eddie. Just 2 more, and you get the bounty.
So wait, so if DBP wins the next match, and Eddie got a perfect in that match, yeah, then that's just
That
one more.
counts.
That
That
counts.
counts. I wanted it to be like, you know, because we haven't had a god match yet. I was like, I doubt we'd get a god match, you know? It's rare. So I was like, you know what? Just 3 perfect. Just get 3 at any time in the game, and it's cool.
It's rare, but man, Black Kazama, you know what I mean? Like, catch him in one of his early games, innit? You never know. You could get it.
There could be God matches off stream. We just never get to see them, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah.
They have to be on stream, right?
Yeah.
You can't just cheese it out with one of your friends. Getting the same crack at
Imagine
it.
the collusion.
Yeah. But what do you reckon DBP's gonna do here? I mean, is he gonna switch stage to something a bit? I mean, Mishima Dojo or something. I don't know. Like, what can he do? I mean, Eddie just looked better as the match progressed.
I think what he is going to do is hell sweep.
I respect it.
I think
game.
DBP.
Wait, what?
Did DBP pick Brimstone as well?
Did you just pick Eddie's stage?
Is this a call out?
It's meta mind games, man.
Because I did this against Rukang once. I lost first game and I picked Sook, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to your stage straight away. Then I lost. So.
All right. Well, he's gone to Eddie's stage. Oh no, yeah, you went all in, didn't ya?
Yeah, I went all in on Eddie.
Damn,
Also, yeah, Anakin. Did you go all in on DBP, Anakin?
I went all on DB. That's why I'm not talking, because I'm recusing myself from this case. Conflict of interest, and I don't want to just be salty.
The whole 9 yards. How
My
much?
points, man.
How many points did you say you had?
I had a 4,500, yeah.
Damn, dude. DBP answer rack a little.
Every down 4 is kind of like, like in Sonic when he gets hit, all the coins just fall out. That's what Anakin sees, just his points falling away. The points.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, Eddie's
This is my first betting experience too. Like, I've never bet on any channel. And I know it was just depressing when you go all in and you lose.
I actually feel bad for Anakin now. Eddie, stop winning, please.
You went all in on Eddie.
At least make it
I
exciting.
only had 9K. I won in 9K.
Make it exciting so that we can like start talking about it. Come on. It's too much pressure. I think I
Yeah, they were perfect, and that's a second time. Two perfects now.
Really needs one
Eddie,
more.
just one more needed.
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
Sorry.
drop the combo. though.
DBP needs to win the round now. It's another chance.
Yeah, DBP is definitely not out.
What's that range?
That's insane. That's ridiculous, man.
That's ridiculous.
Alright. Nice.
Oh, the belly. DBP looking very good this round.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow, he's gonna hell sweep. Do it again.
Rage evading.
Oh, 1, 2, nice.
Oh, wow. What?
If he gets wall, this could be dead. If he gets wall.
No!
That was insane! Dude, Anakin is so
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Not even mad. I'm just acting, you know what I mean? It's like, we're just pretending.
Yeah. Bro, what a combo, man. Eddie, take
Yeah, I
it.
knew it was gonna happen too. I was like, he's not even gonna win this round, I bet. That's what I was thinking to myself. I was like, it didn't happen. I was like, yes, punish me for my sins. Trying to bound the underdog, man.
So speaking of those bets, actually, that was almost split down the middle. Eddie was 58% to DBP's 42.
Wow, so it's quite split, huh? It wasn't like really one-sided in that vote.
Wow.
I'll have 10 points left.
Jeez.
That wasn't even max damage, was it? Because you could have done 3-1.
He could have done 3-1.
Yeah,
But he kept it safe with down forward 1, so.
you were the only one
Eddie
that
knew,
thought.
Eddie knew he was dead no matter what.
I need to learn how to bet because I was gonna actually bet on Eddie there, man. I would have been richer right now, boy. But yeah, look at that bracket, man. Mr. Croft Xiaoyu is still sitting up there, winners finals. They're getting ready to play soon. But yeah, Kalak Eddie, man, and that's a match we've seen often. Sefi Black, Black Kazama. I'm looking forward to that, man, because I don't think I've seen that in a. Well, if they have played, they haven't played for a while. But here we go once again, guys. The Matcherino is live, and make sure to use the promo code. I don't think we've even used them all up yet. ICFC EU S1 and W5. It is a free 50-cent donation. So definitely make sure that you head on over to the link in the chat and get those free donations in. Much appreciated, guys.
Can we get a shout out to the original pickle tickler as well? Too many pickles to tickle in a day. Thank you for that $5. The original pickle tickler.
Nice.
That's just nice to say, isn't it? I saw one earlier on, and they spelled Irish O-I-R-I-S-H, so like Irish.
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 Yeah, the Irish way of saying Irish, like Irish.
So yeah, I mean Eddie, that's gonna give him some confidence, man. That was a match that I think he desperately needed going into this top 8 because his next challenge is going to be Kalak, and it's not an easy one. I think he has lost to him this year already in some tournaments. So yeah, Kalak and Eddie, man, that's a killer match there. I mean, even though they're in losers, one of those guys could potentially go on to win this tournament.
Yeah, I think these two have gone back and forth quite a bit. I don't know if I'm mistaken, but those two, that's going to be a good game. I think either one of those two could win the tournament. Like I said, I think Mr. Croft, if he goes to win his grand finals winning side, could win this. But if not, Kalak was really my pick. But I think the winner of that game kind of is the person with the most momentum moving forward. But, you know, not to count out these two players right here, Mr. Black Kazama and Sephi Black. You know, Sephi Black, someone who top 6 in Europe at worst, in my opinion. I think he's really here to make a big run.
There we go, Sephi Black Kazama. The match, Spain versus Germany.
And you say Sephi Black Kazama?
Yeah, man.
I want to say Black Kazama beat Sephi Black last week. Sephi Black looked strong at first, he just couldn't put it together. So this is actually a run back from last week.
Wow.
Pretty sure.
Wow, perfect.
There it is.
Here we go. That's one on the board.
Oh yeah, and Eddie won with a raise drive. We forgot. Eddie, we were too entranced by the combo to remember that Eddie won with a raise drive.
Just 2 more needed.
All right. And that's over the course of the games as well. It doesn't have to be in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, that low.
Yeah, it hurts. The online killer. It's like Noctis down back 2. Oh!
Nice interrupt.
That was really good from Black Kazama. Just sat there, did nothing, waited, and hit that down for 2. Going to be a lot of damage as well. Won't be dead, but close.
Yep.
He's so good at landing that low kick to kill. He'll spin, he'll fake, he'll do whatever, but he's always good at finishing. When Black Kazama's got you down to that pixel, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, nice chopping away at the legs.
Okay, uses a down jab just to interrupt the pressure. Wow.
Oh, the option select.
Yeah.
That actually should cover both options as well.
That is really good, man. That down back one.
What does Sephi do now? It's going to be a hard road to climb. Nice duck.
Yeah.
Staying so close to him as well.
There's that side step 2. The panic moves, but yeah, the jab strings.
So many ways for Asuka to finish rounds there with her strings. Sephi Black managed to bait out some whiffs, but couldn't capitalize. Here we go now. A good start in this 4th round.
Keeping it
And
together.
things, you know, Spain do have another strong Spanish Miguel player in Teniente Pepino. So, you know, Black Kazama will be ready for this matchup. Big forward 2, but...
And he got up the wrong way as well. Let's see the flow here.
Great movement here. Look at that combo.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, that one. The thing is, the moment I saw the way he slumped down, you knew Sephi was gonna go for the back turn shenanigans. He's very good at that. Great.
You saw how he floated off the sidewall earlier. We saw a lot of sidewall situations where you could have tail spun, but Sephi Black was really the only one to do it, and that's just signs of a super good character specialist.
Yeah, using those jabs. Yeah, beautiful.
And we have to keep in mind about the way he ended that last round. It's nice start there from Black Kazama. Is that stab down back. So down 4-2 would have hit no matter what. Even if he stayed down, it would have hit. Oh, great low parry. You mentioned this earlier, Spag. You have to low parry. Asuka.
Oh,
wow.
Gets a techno catch. No, he dropped it.
Uh-oh. Not like it.
No way. No way.
That's it.
Raw Ranger.
That's MYK's bounty.
Yeah.
Dude.
Bro, the timing.
Ooh.
The timing.
That was so good.
Oh, Sephi Black with the first game. That was only first match, guys.
Yeah.
Sephi Black taking it with the rage art, man. The call out, the timing. Beautiful.
One thing to keep in mind is, like I keep saying, I think Sephi Black's one of the best players in Europe. And I think when you're in that situation, so many players are prepared to play against you. Some people lab certain things to deal with you. Like you saw that down back one option select. That's something he must have like gone to the lab to try and find out to deal with his character, because he knows at some point in tournament, if you want to be the best, you've got to beat the best. And Sephi Black is one of those players. He was prepared for this kind of situation right here, right now, and he took it. But Sephi Black, you know, he's that guy, and he's been that guy for a reason. And you see it with the time on that rage art, and you know he's looking really good right now.
Yeah, that was a very, very good performance. I mean, Black Kazama was looking strong as well, man. That was just a really good call out there on the Rager at the end. You know, Sephi does that a lot. Sephi does that where he kind of gets you comfortable, right? You're thinking that he's going to respect you, that he's going to backdash, he's playing safe, throwing that down forward one, sidestepping, and then all of a sudden he'll throw that hop kick. His hop kicks hit so often because you just don't expect them, right? And this time it was a Rager because he had the Rage available. His timing can be, he can really surprise you sometimes. And yeah, Sephi Black surprising Black Kazama at the end there. 1-0 right now. What is Black Kazama going to do? Probably a change of stage. He will not change character, of course. Asuka will be the. Yeah. I've never really seen him play in a tournament with any other character.
I mean, I think he may go for that infinite stage. He likes to do that a lot, but I don't know if that's the best situation against someone like Sephi. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best situation, but it's something he likes to do. So, who knows?
Yeah. All right, let's see. What has he chosen?
The match was super close. The adjustments aren't like super major. I guess they're gonna be like smaller things, just little decisions that can turn the tide of a match. Like small hits here and there are probably going to be the adjustments, so we probably won't see like a big shift in styles, I think, because that match kind of went like it went last week. You know, it was just that Sephi Black happened to win that one. If it weren't for that Rage Art, I think Black Kazama was poised to take it.
Okay, so what do you think about this decision? Having said that, then he has changed the dynamic here. He has gone for an infinite here.
Yeah, I guess that's what he wants. Against Sephi Black, it doesn't matter that, you know, he's not worried about what Sephi Black can do. He's just kind of concerned about his own play style, because you guys said, you know, it's not a good idea to go Wallace against Sephi Black, but obviously Black Kazama doesn't matter because this is what he feels like he needs right now. So we'll see if it matters or not, because they're kind of fighting right now. There's not much spacing like we saw on the last Sephi Black Wallace stage. Sometimes it's a matter of player styles that make the matchup more than anything.
I mean, that was a good sequence there. Start off with a good Sabaki there from Black Kazama, and then the great low parry back from Sephi Black into the reset. So, you know, these two are moving. There's that raise drive.
I also do think it's way harder to like close in on Asuka players when there are no walls, because back three, you know, she goes back further. She's not pinned to the wall. She's not moving herself closer to any corner. That's just one of the negative things about being defensive a lot. So Asuka is just, you know, play Turley as much as she likes without really having to think about too much.
Oh, that was a bit. That was squeaky bum time. That was it right there.
Okay.
There you go, Spag. Did you feel it?
I didn't, but if he says so, I'll just leave.
You're gonna feel it eventually, Spag. I'll make sure of it. Oh, there's that back three, but doesn't get real punish on it. So just
dirty cans.
Hey, he's saying exactly what I told you, bro. When you get comfortable, when you think it's your turn, he's like, yeah, he's respecting me, and the hop kick comes out. He does it so often, and it just works.
There's that back three, and a bit of a wishful punish there, I think, from Sephi Black. Punish that. Oh, nice. Down back one high crush is so crazy.
Yeah.
Oh. It's a good low, that one. Down forward one pressure here, just to keep her in check.
Oh.
Clean,
That's
get
the
that
new
head.
Season 4 12-frame punish from Miguel right there.
Oh.
The knees keeping Sephi Black in check. He's a huge life deficit right now, but Rage can help him make the comeback.
Oh,
side too.
Yeah, good
It's
stuff.
hard to get in, man. Sephi Black is trying his best to get in there. And it's interesting that he's the one that's on, you know, aggressive mode. It's like we're used to seeing him being patient, but I guess he wants to make it happen because like his character is better. He's better as a player. So Black Kazama is the one who's really taking advantage of this stage right here, really.
Oh, he's cross.
Yeah. Good combo.
Oh, just stare down. Giving each other the eyes.
Oh, he wants it. He wants it. The hick of them all down back 1-2.
Oh, the lows, the down forward ones.
Go. Sephi's just gonna try to poke his way back into this game here.
Oh, the big low.
Oh, big whiff, no punish.
They're about even on life right now.
Yeah.
Stab 2.
16 seconds left on the clock.
Down forward 1. He just poked his way back to the life lead. 10 seconds.
Wow! Dash into hump kick. Sephi Black now on set point.
Spag, you were saying it, man. He plays so safe right up until the point when he hop kicks, and it just works. Like, how does
that was a whiff punish though.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Can Sephi close out now?
We're in final round right now. This is so important. Like, because I'm just fighting for his tournament life right now.
Yeah, he's been able to get life leads at the start of the rounds very often here, so that's probably why Sephi's been kind of chasing him. Done a very good job of that in the early rounds.
And nice gets the reset.
Throw break.
Unblockable.
Blocking.
Now this is a good start for Black Kazama. I mean, one more hit.
Yeah.
You have to take it.
damn.
And there's a perfect. Just two more, and Black Kazama could actually win my bounty and still lose this game. If he gets two perfect, Sephi Black still wins 3. He can make history here.
It's the first person to win the bounty in the first week and lose again.
That is insane.
So he could be a winner and a loser at the same time.
I respect it. It's hard to do. But yeah, let's see.
Just there's
I don't know.
between these two. They just go back and forth, and it's weird. I guess that weird style is like it holds up even against like a very experienced player. It's not like gimmicky. It's not as gimmicky as it appears. I feel like just because like it's the second time in a row, 2 for 2 that Black Kazama is in the top 8. So definitely like that style is solidified as like it works.
He's playing the character, man. He's playing Asuka. What more can you say? He's doing a good job here. His mind game is pretty strong. He makes it very gritty and uncomfortable for you, right? So that's what he's good at doing. So let's see if Sephi Black can answer back here. He's probably going to go back to that wall stage. Like you said, Anakin, it surprised you that Sephi was the one kind of chasing Black Kazama there a lot of the time, right?
Yeah.
And overextending oftentimes, which is kind of dangerous against Asuka, right? You run into back 3s and side step 2s and all sorts, right? Yeah.
Because like Miguel's always looking for those big chunky lows, and then Asuka's always looking for opportunities to back 3. So it just lines up for you to get hit. And actually, Sephi Black decided to randomize his fate, staying on no walls, and I don't think he matters. Like if he's anything like me, I don't think he matters.
That's just Sephi saying, I don't care what stage you have. I'm still gonna bang you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I like that decision.
The matches are just so close. Like the stages don't seem to be like the big factor here. So, yeah.
Round 1.
Yeah.
Final game, guys. Still just first to 2.
Yes, sir. Oh,
Nice. Goes for that reversal there. We didn't see it much in that last game. Oh, but there's that hop kick. Sephi Black is playing with all the momentum right now.
yeah. I just
Combo that he dropped against I think Mr. Croft.
Oh yeah. Earlier on, yeah.
Look at this now. Sephi Black with the life lead, and this is where it's so hard to break him down, and he's just going to take the first round here.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Checking with that. Just neutral 4.
See you there.
Back 3 to beat the Sav down back 3. Unblockable.
Unblockable.
That's the thing Black Kazama does very often. Like he has no problem dropping the combo to go for that mix up at the end of unblockable or reset.
Yeah.
Oh.
That
one goes
frames.
too.
Yeah. The online man.
And for 1-2, block and punish from Black Kazama, very good. He has the life lead now.
Black Kazama has to be careful to not get hit with the hop kick. That's just the only thing that he can lose to right here.
He's got to watch the rage.
Oh my gosh. It's not the only thing. 15 seconds, rage drive
There's the
spent.
blue stuff.
Nice. There we
Wow.
go. Sephi.
Round
That's risky against Black Kazama though, with that back 3 and can-cans looming.
Yeah. He had the confidence though, man. Sephi Black. Nice. Chicken, man. This guy's on point.
And
That's
it's
how you
not
know
like-
players
yeah.
sick when they chicken in tournament. That's how you know they're sick.
And it wasn't like Black Kazama was reversing a lot. That was the first one, so he's on point. He's ready. All of his limbs, he's chickening while he plays. That's good stuff.
Yeah, the poulet, boy.
It's too much
What?
of a deficit.
Oh, and
Ah,
it's
yeah.
Off a downfall 1 as well.
Doesn't make any difference, man. Black Kazama is still running with him, man.
Yeah, he looks
Yeah.
much more prepared in this game. This is the most prepared he's looked against Black Kazama. Because it looked like last week he just was not ready. He probably went back to the lab, reviewed, and we say it all the time, come back stronger.
Yeah, that's it. Let's
About 15 seconds left. Black Kazama with the tiny life lead, but it's gone off a regular throw. What's the Oki here? Catches Black Kazama mashing. Oh, and nice.
Oh, and there it is.
So how to
Finally-
break your throws.
Yep,
It's like eating
finally
your
ducked that.
vegetables. Gotta
Finally
be
ducked that throw. And it's an interesting decision to like go for. Like even after the regular throw, I think Black Kazama like mashed a get up kick or something, which is weird to do in that kind of situation. Sephi was definitely ready for it, and he takes it, moves on, and I had a lot of money on Sephi, so let's go.
I meant to go all in on Sephi, but it actually went to Black Kazama, so
What?
I'm now in the Anakin level of credits now, like
But you made a misclick on your bet?
Yeah.
What an amateur, dude.
Damn, man.
Do not go to Vegas. Do not go to the local.
Dude.
Buying the wrong tickets.
I don't even know how many credits I put on that guy. Oh well.
So that does mean Sephi Black moves on to our losers semi-final. I think this is the furthest he's gotten in ICFC so far. So this is definitely good stuff, and he will be definitely moving up to the leaderboard. On the leaderboard, you know, he'll get at least around 10th place after this. But you know, I don't think he's done yet. I think he wants more than that. He knows he can do better than that, and I feel like he will. But he has.
It's crazy because Sephi Black has been looking not better than he usually does. He's just been looking like himself. You get me? Like this is what we expect from Sephi Black. So it's good to see the old Sephi. Maybe he's always been here, innit? But it's good to see the Sephi that we're used to seeing here in ICFC today. Our next match is going to be Kalak and Eddie, and honestly, I can't call that, man. But I'm going to put my money on Eddie, but I can't call it. Yeah, like, it's tough.
Betting against Kalak, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to borrow some channel points off someone. I'm good for it.
Give me some tokens.
Get some channel points, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get some channel points, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me get some channel points, man.
Well, I got 50 now. You know, you spend 10 minutes, I'll give you points. I got 50 points now, and you know what I mean?
Oh, dude, I've got
that's a lot of money.
How do you bet?
Click on the top of the chat, dude. This is hella fun.
Yeah,
This makes this hella
in the
fun.
chat, there's a predict, and then you go to custom, and you have to enter it in the text box.
What it is, I actually can't put a bet on because I said Eddie. I said I'm going all in Eddie because he's the last UK left, but I said Kalak will win if Mr. Croft doesn't. So
You gotta choose now. You gotta choose now. You can't option.
Yeah, when the points are on the line, like there's no.
do I have to go all in because I have 19k now?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
I'm not
definitely
going.
You have to go all in every time.
I don't want to. I really don't want to.
Because you're a commentator. You're a commentator. You know.
Yeah.
I'm going all in on. Oh, the thing is, Kalak will
Right
lose
now,
on purpose.
before it
Oh,
loads,
it's 50-50. It's
The thing is,
50-50.
hurry up.
Because
You can look at the odds.
I don't want to hear it.
Kalak would lose on purpose. I'm going all in on Eddie. Fuck it.
There we go. All right, cool.
Eddie's about to choke.
57%.
I have 19k riding on Eddie right now.
Oh no, come here.
Kalak coming in strong, dude.
If I put on Kalak, he'd lose on purpose because that's how much he hates me. Oh my god. Oh my god. But I've powered up Kalak. I've powered up Kalak.
Insane. Okay, 7 gold to start it off first round.
I powered up Kalak.
Well, just need to see 2 more perfects.
Not gonna happen this round. Eddie, let's see if he can get his first round on the board. This is a match we've seen quite often in these online tournaments.
Yeah. Especially in the ICFC, these 2 players seem to do quite well in this tournament. But Kalak is ahead here now in life lead and round count as well. Okay, just jabbing in here. Oof. There we go, big screw.
Oh, nice block.
That was so obvious. That was so obvious, Eddie.
Great call out there from Kalak. 2 rounds up here in the first game.
Like 50%.
Oh my god, under the jet.
It's mad or dude. The KO is so quiet right now, dude. Losing them 19k. Alright. Just chopping away here a little bit.
Nice. Okay,
All right.
Eddie on the board.
Good.
Okay, this is the wake.
Yeah, KO wants them points, dude.
This is the definition of squeaky bum time right now. This is proper squeaky bum time.
I'm feeling it, Karis.
I'm feeling it.
Nice, okay, use the hop
Hop
kick.
kick.
But be careful, this is still anyone's round.
Yeah. Eddie can flip the switch here. Oh,
What a punish! Eddie, final round here. Trying to get a reverse sweep.
Let's go.
stomping him.
Okay, that was strange. Jet kit.
Yeah,
3+4.
It looks like they're both trying to work out each other's range here, just a little bit now. Like, you know, nobody really wants to trigger.
In a range battle, Fak is the one that wins this. No contest.
Yeah.
Oh, Kalak.
Oh, not a bad whip punish there.
Great guy there.
Oh, nice. Keeping Kalak in check.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the rated.
Oh, he really went for the why? Come on, that was so obvious that he just low parry that man. Come on.
And I hit him, man. The full string hit him. Anakin, he's loving that one, man. Kwis, what's going on, man? Kalak.
The thing is, it's
That's
like
your
you're the one that
champion?
pressured me to.
Is this your champion?
Anakin's just gassed because this is the guy that he lost his all into. Now it's my turn.
Your
like.
king? Eddie? Hell no.
Eddie, just pick
Hell
Bob.
no.
He's broken too. Come on, just pick Bob. Just pick Bob, man. Come on.
I'd be down for a Bob match.
Yeah, let's pick Bob. Come on.
You gotta fulfill the Bob quota here on EU ICFC each week.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a minimum of 5. So
Production.
You know
is sick now with a
you know what
checkboard.
Eddie's gonna do? Armor King Forgotten Realm. This is the time. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the moment. The Fuji Tora Tech. The Fuji Tech. Bro.
Let's see how much. So it's actually gone 55% to Kalak. The final votes were 55% to Kalak and 45 to Eddie.
I mean, Kalak it has done better recently, right? I mean, Eddie. I think if this vote was to happen 4 weeks ago, right? Everybody would be saying Eddie. I think it would be like 70% Eddie because this guy's just been winning everything. But Kalak, I mean, he's 2-time winner here, man. Trying to make it a hat trick, killing it, man. So
I just need Eddie to step up. That's all I need to step up.
I wonder who put the most amounts. Oh, you definitely did. Oh, they actually have that stat there. 19k on Eddie.
predictions are amazing. I'm glad they added that. And now
Dude,
like,
this is so much
you can
fun.
get
man.
in on the action. And I like how they give you odds. That's messed up. They're building some bad habits out there in the community, man.
it's great though because it gives the chat something to do as well, like to get involved in, and you can like throw your money around. Hey, how much money you got, bro? Like minted, boy, minted.
How much
But
money
is
you got?
Kwis going to lose all his money? That's the question. That is the question.
I know he just won a bunch.
Yeah, and then it all
This is the thing. It's like when you go to learn to quit while you're ahead. You know, this is the lesson to everyone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Gambling lessons on the ICFC stream. The C stands for casino.
I started today with like 4k. I had 19k. Why? I should have just walked away. Now look at me.
Should have
19k.
bought a house. Now look at you.
Gonna walk away with nothing.
All right. So
So,
Kalak
okay,
is up again.
Eddie's gone on to his stage of choice here. Power up.
Oh,
Oh, the Wall of London, but he's from Birmingham.
look at this. He's just sending out those huge moves into Kalak's face. See what's going on. There's the rage. Oh, mixing them up. Damn!
Yes. Kalak is just so ready for that rage drive, man.
Yeah. I think he might have the lead on our boy Eddie here.
You know how many weeks it took me to get this many points?
5,
Oh
6.
man. Oh yeah, you've been in every week, haven't you?
Yeah, I only started leaving my chat up, so I wasn't accumulating points for the first couple weeks. I didn't know the party was going to start in week 5. Yeah, that shit. I messed up.
Okay.
Big stuff.
No, that doesn't
Oh,
kick
no.
rounded. Nice.
Nice.
Down four. I'm talking like it's all over. It's not over yet. Come on, Eddie.
But that was a great.
It's over, K-Wiz. It's over. All your points is gone. And everybody in the chat too who bet for Eddie.
Oh, when he finally launches the down four this time.
All right. Nice.
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 Go from
That
Eddie.
was solid. That was solid.
He knows about that stuff. Should get the side wall. Running 3+ frames. Nice. Did he get confirm that?
Yeah.
Oh, watch the back.
That's kind of broken. I can't lie.
Oh.
Oh my god, the tracking.
Kalak, he tried to low.
Interrupt. Eddie is
That was-
definitely leveling up here, man. He, his interrupts, his side steps, everything is working, man.
He's been doing that Sabaki, the same situation there, and he's not really getting hurt for it. But he's getting hurt for those down four now. Kalak is really blocking, punishing those.
Yeah. It's a big damage.
All right, 50% there. And he just outside the rage. There it is.
Oh, gets caught with a side step four, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet, but just late on the punish.
There.
Match point, Kalak.
Final round here now for Eddie.
Eddie trying to stay alive. He's been struggling in the ICFC up against our former 2-time champion. Fahkumram was so dangerous. We saw that in the last 80 game where he took 70%.
of DBP's life. He can certainly do it again. It's the same stage as well. So Eddie trying to make the most of his life. He's only got half of it left. He has to make this count. Also, he's taking his time.
Kokkos is holding his breath here a little bit.
Yes.
It's all gonna be so
One
careful.
launcher, it could be all over for Eddie. He's in that territory. He's got to be careful. He's in trouble waters. And it's all over.
And Kalak is gonna take it 2-0 and move into the losers semi-finals to play up against Sefi Black. We're in our top 4 now, ladies and lads. Kokkos is off the scene, has lost all his money. He's a poor man now. He's a poor man.
He had to sell his camera to get more points. He had a good camera though. He told me he got like fancy lens, so he'll be back in the game on that. We're in top 4 territory, guys. We're gonna jump back over to the winners final. These guys have been on deck for a while. They've cooled off a bit. And these are pretty much the 2 hottest players in the tournament. Mr. Croft, Kira looking very strong after we saw him, in previous weeks falling to some of our titans. But Mr. Croft today, like Kokkos said, probably has looked the best out of everybody. I think this is the first time a lot of people, including myself, are getting to see this guy play. And this goes to show a lot of you guys out there who doubt characters. Ling Xiaoyu, top 3 of ICFT. Last week we had King, we had Asuka. And of course, you know what I mean? This just goes to show that do not believe the tier list so much. You can make things happen if you find the right character for you. So Mr. Croft, shout out to him.
Yeah, that's kind of how Tekken is. It's what we've been kind of preaching for a long time, is that if you have dedication to the game, if you have the drive to improve, and it doesn't really matter what character you use, you can make it work. We've seen people win these ICFCs. We've seen people win tournaments with Gigas and people winning world tours with Bears. And Mr. Croft has definitely put in the time with Ling, and it's showing now, right? Kira with the Eliza. Kalak and Sefi, as well. Funny that they were both in the winners side of the winner semis, right? And now they're in the top 4 and loser semis now. So good stuff to them.
And then when he lost the first last week, I'm just saying.
Nah, I'm just bringing that up. See, you know what's annoying as well is, didn't I say I think Kalak is gonna win? I said that if Mr. Croft doesn't win the tournament, Kalak's gonna win the tournament. So why would I bet against him? I thought he was gonna win the tournament.
Because you know why? Because I put you on the spot, man. I put you on the spot. I'm like,
This is your fault, Spike. You just really your fault, man. You just blocked my opportunity to get more points, man. Like seriously, you gotta.
Man, you gotta stop blaming me for blocking the opportunity. Like, listen, you made the choice, man.
It was all you.
Nah, I didn't. I would have lost my money though. Yeah. All right, guys. I don't know if we've actually used up all of our promo codes. We have. Okay, good job to everyone. But we can still donate in the match arena if you follow the link in the chat, guys. Let's try to get that prize pool as high as possible. Much appreciated for all the guys who did use up the codes and who have been using their own money to donate. But let's see if we can push that past 300 and as far as possible. Thank you very much, everyone, watching and tuning in, man.
Man in the chat, push. That's a done deal. These top 8s are pretty solid. They're getting better. Like we got Left Black, we got Kalak, we got like a little bit of mix of everything. So it's either we got a lot of guys who've been shining in the past 2 weeks, and in our top 4, they're all still here, along with Mr. Croft, new kid on the block. You guys said he was a younger player, or is that an older player?
He's not like a super young player. He's up there, but like he's definitely been traveling a lot more recently, right? To so many tournaments, and grinding out games, even before and after tournaments, right? So he's getting the games in. You can see it. He's well practiced. He's on point. And yeah, it's reflecting in his tournament results right now, man. Kokkos was saying he's probably the best Ling in Europe, and I think I agree with that.
It's definitely up there. Yeah.
I think even if like he's not like the best at in results or placings or whatever, he's definitely the best in terms of like his knowledge of the character and is able to implement and apply certain things. Because there's one thing to like go into practice mode and find like this really cool setup and like, oh, this is cool. Like if they tech roll into my left side while I do the right punch, right, I get this, right? But he can implement that in his game so effortlessly, and you see it all the time. So it's really going to be a task for Kira to deal with this. But he's been in this situation before. He knows how to play against these characters. He's played on the top level. He's beaten the best players. So this is going to be a real Clash of the Titans right now.
Yeah, I mean, Kira is the type of person who definitely studies matchups, right? He knows these waifu characters too, man. So like Ling, I think, is someone who's going to have his experience against.
I have 161 points, man.
Hey, look, it's okay because I have a secret tech where apparently you can apply for refunds. So, you know.
What?
Yeah, you can apply for refunds and points because I think somebody like bet all their points accidentally and I gave them all their points back. So
Hey,
I know a guy. We could talk to Chris.
all right, yeah, I need to have some words.
Yo,
'cause I didn't mean
production.
to-
Yo.
I misclicked. I meant to put my money
I
on
know
Kalak.
secret tech, Chris. Give me the points back.
I meant to put my money on Kalak. So yeah, I misclicked.
Wait until after grand final because that's who I meant to put my money on. That's what I was saying. All right, it's a fairly long syncing screen here, but we're going to get into the match here.
It just takes really hard to load the degeneracy.
Ooh,
You're
good
right, mate.
words. Yeah.
This guy's flustered. I see stiffness in his speech.
He's having difficulty
Bro.
speaking. He lost so many credits, man. Damn, it's looking like it might be a desync though.
With my points went my education as well.
Man said his mouth desynced.
This only takes long. If
Oh
somebody-
my days. Yeah. I think we're gonna get into this. Maybe it'll go in, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's gonna be our first of three, guys. It's our winners finals. Definitely a treat because it's not something that we get often, man. You know, Mr. Croft and Kira have this. I think they're both their first time in top 8 and they made it to the winners finals, beating Kalak and Sefi Black respectively, right? That's not easy to do, man. Those guys are still both in the tournament in top 4. So we're gonna see a very unique matchup. And hopefully see some things that we haven't seen before, man. In that Ling versus Liza.
Like, what's interesting is like all the 4 players that were in winners semi-final, Mr. Croft, Sefi Black, Kira, and Kalak, they're the only ones left in the tournament, you know?
Yeah.
The loser side top 8 players couldn't hang with winner side top 8 players. Too, and those are the only guys that are left, and it's going to be big, you know? And the word I tried to say was degeneracy, you know?
Yeah. We got there in the end.
Did I?
Good word.
that was some sweetie bum time. I know you felt that one, Spag. I know you felt that one.
I definitely did. I'll give it up. I felt that one. Man. But yeah, guys, ladies and lads at home, I hope you've enjoyed watching so far, man. We're still in our top 4, so we're winding it down. And we're gonna definitely have a look at the standings after this, man, to see where everyone stands in terms of the top 8 of the ICFC, right? Because it's gonna make a big difference here. Kalak, if he can win that, man, that'll push him right up there, right? And Sefi Black probably will make it into the top 8 now as well, depending on where he places. But here we go. We're getting back in, and we're going to the Duomo di Sirio.
Yeah, so
Kira
must
versus Croft.
have had a desync of some kind. So just to throw it out there, so Kalak is firmly in first place with his performance today. He gets a minimum of 30 points, so he'll be getting.
Whoever wins here is guaranteed top 8 by the end.
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just remember this is a law match. I'll tell you why. Because we did a Switzerland versus Austrian team tournament. Mr. Croft took out the whole of Team Switzerland when Kira wasn't playing. Kira was really salty. He said, I'm going to beat the shit out of this guy when I play him next.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Drama.
I just remembered.
Thank you for remembering. Now
Yeah.
I'm interested.
Punish.
Before I was like,
One for
show
Switzerland.
you Eliza. I was like, I'm gonna let K West inspect. I'm gonna take this. But now I'm involved. You know what I mean? What's going on?
Yeah.
Got it, man. Nice.
So
backside.
Kira, you said was the one that said that.
Yeah, Kira is obviously the #1 player in Switzerland, right? He wasn't happy
Right.
with the fact that Croft took out the whole
Yeah.
of Team Switzerland.
Kira, I recognize the name because he's always representing Switzerland in those like big international IESF like random mass tournaments that they have and stuff like that. So he's the guy out of Switzerland.
Nice. Nice little job there.
Round
Yeah, it's like while the cat's away, Mr. Croft had fun with the Swiss players, and Kira clearly isn't happy about
He
that. You see that?
OCV'd the whole country.
OCV.
Damn, man.
The thing is, he had to go through 2 rotations, so he took out them twice. All of them.
Literally the whole
Yeah.
population of the country took part.
Damn.
Except Kira.
It's a long tournament. Who's doing the comms for that, man? All right. Nice little
Back
back
break, and that's gotten Mr. Croft so much mileage here today. Those back turn throws.
You really need to know what Ling's OP options are, right? So you don't get trapped.
Oh, and punish that. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
All right.
round 3.
All right.
This is looking fairly back and forth now.
Oh, great whip punish there from Kira. Oh, nice. The light DP just to make sure he gets the clean wall.
Oh, Oh my god, that backfired.
Parkway. Sending it in. 1-2's really close play here now, just checking here. Oh, it's it with the fire.
Oh, nice. Manages to get out of that setup with the sleep.
Did that have evasion?
Apparently.
That was crazy. I've never seen that tech before.
There were some situations as well where you get like a guaranteed move after a wall stomp or something. You can use it as well there.
Nice. Might get the wall with this. Yes, he does. Clean wall spat as well.
Oh, Kira.
He doesn't work out. No punish. And
Wow.
Just DP.
Yeah.
Wake up, DP. Easy.
Did it?
Degeneracy. I can say it now.
First try. You got it. Nice job. All right, 2
I'm a
full
real
bars.
boy.
Kira sitting on them 2 full bars. Really gonna want to spend it now.
Oh,
nice. Got him
Goodness,
out the air.
3
That actually is something that happens a lot when I play Kuma versus Xiaoyu. So with Eliza just jumping a lot, running 3 actually is like will randomly catch you out the air with that.
This is gonna go to the wall, right?
It looks like it.
Nice. And Kira gonna take the first match.
Yeah, looking solid there. Kira, I think he was the underdog here in terms of the chat, and by a fairly serious margin. 63% of people voted for Mr. Croft, only 37 for Kira, but Kira showing the chat that they don't know what they're talking about, man.
Hey, that's just the way the European Tekken goes, man. You never know, man. You never know. But Kira has some motivation here. He wants to avenge Switzerland, his country, man. You get me?
Yeah. Sitting on that grudge, man. It makes you a better Tekken player, you know.
Imagine being able to bet. Imagine having the funds to be able to bet. Must be nice. Ugh. Wish I could relate.
Hold on, who do you request a refund from?
Yeah, can we talk about that for a bit, Anakin? I just need to.
I don't know how to do it, but I have to look it up. I gotta put my application in. Once I get my points, I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, let me change my Twitch name to Kalis and see can I request a refund for that, you know. Hey guys, I gave what was it, 19k?
It was a mistake.
Yeah, you lost a lot. I only lost 4k. Like
it was
I'm
a
okay with
mistake. I was robbed.
I'm okay.
It was your mistake, fam.
It was mugged on the underground.
He got peer pressured though. We peer pressured him easily, I must say. He was like, guys, yeah, I go all in. And we were like, yeah.
That's exactly like Kalis. That's so weird as well, man.
So there's 2 of me.
Do your Kalis voice again, Anakin?
No, that was like the oblivious. Hey guys.
Oh my god,
like,
Kalis, man.
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's how he sounded to me. He looked like a sucker.
After all these weeks of Anakin supporting me in tournament, he's now turned.
No, it's because you didn't enter the tournament, man. I unfollowed you.
Oh, no break on the 1+2. That's kind of big there. Down back 2. That's kind of cheap. Nice punish. Ooh.
We got rage here and a single bar.
Nice jab interrupt. Should get the wall here. Has a bar meter to work with. This is where Eliza is so scary. Messed up dive kick though.
Yeah.
Looking for them.
Oh, just out of range, yeah.
Cannot be winning that.
That's the problem when you mess up the input for that dive kick. It really just alleviates all the pressure from the opponent, right? Like, it's a bad misinput.
Oh, in the back. Just sits in here.
Oh no.
I think Marcel in 2 there would work. Oh, what?
No.
Yeah, no, that all made sense to me. Oh, the nice low parry there.
Yeah.
Jump over. Yep.
Oh, Mr. Croft looking very, very convincing here in the second game.
Yeah, was not happy with the results of the first game.
Yeah.
Oh, back 1, no 2.
Count it.
The wall, his turn.
Almost at 1 bar meter again.
Oh,
Aye.
catch some ducking. We have jump over. Yep.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Mr. Croft is dancing right now. No duck. Stop.
Damn the AOP.
Okay.
That was a
If he
great
gets
round.
moved, this could be dead. But no, he's not gonna get it. Goes up. What mix?
Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
It's all.
You gotta watch it when you realize, like, damn, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Those are the slow-mos that hurt because you're just like, fuck.
Yeah.
Those what if I was offline in tournament, I just pause the game in that situation. Go straight to stage select. That's what.
Mortal Kombat style. That's what they do
Yeah.
in Mortal Kombat. They're so
Yeah.
salty they can't. They don't want to get fatality,
Just pause straight away. Like no,
Yeah.
we're done.
and everybody does it too. It was like what you're supposed to do. It was a regular thing.
In the middle of combos and shit.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do, man. I'd be mad. That's why I don't play that game. I'd be like, man. I'd pause it before he paused it, and then it's like unpause it, and then you know what I mean?
What was it before he pauses it? Just look at him for a minute.
that's what
just-
they do in
just like, yeah.
StarCraft. Yeah.
Just the Mortal Kombat tech coming out here, man. Check it out, guys.
So we're all tied up 1-1 right now, and this is as tight as you want a winners final to be. You know, back and forth, anyone can take it. I think we might see the infinite stage here for Kira. You know, this is what he likes to do. We've seen it before, how he likes to use spacing and the jump back for the whiff punishment. But it does alleviate some of the Mr. Croft wall shenanigans that was happening. You know, every single time he got in that same wall situation, he jumped over and got the mid-thrust in the back, and then, you know, Kira's like, oh, I'm launched, my life bar, where's it going? So, you know, I think we might see the infinite stage here, or arena.
Honestly, yeah, he was going to go to arena. He does want to have those walls in play because Eliza does get a lot with it, right? And she has insane wall carry now too, like really, really crazy wall carry.
Ah, Spag, you're wrong.
Oh, I was wrong. Yeah, nice. Okay, but infinite stage.
But he still got his points though. That's what he said.
Yeah, I still got my money, bro. So I'm alright, innit?
Still got his points.
Did it? Man, you made me forget what I was gonna say, man. I was about to analyze this.
No,
shit.
he was gonna
You're
talk
s-
about the
you-
walls, but
yeah,
I think
Liza
what
in
it
the
was
walls.
it was like
Fight.
Kira weighed the fact that he likes walls due to his bar against like Mr. Croft's ridiculous mix-ups when, you know, he's in AOP. So I guess he prefers to at least, you know, in this first of three, since this first of three is a little longer, you can try out a little test game. You can try a little experiment game right here.
Yeah.
This might be what that is.
Yes, I remember what I was gonna say. So yeah, she does get really good stuff with the walls, right? But Kira hasn't really used them. Like he hasn't gotten that down 3 into the X slash like once, I don't think. So he hasn't really been using those walls to win.
Oh, and big orbital there. This is going to be the round for Mr. Croft.
Yeah. A quite convincing win as well. Mr.
Yeah.
Croft hadn't lost all that much health at all, really, in that round. Kira needs to tighten the belt or the string at this point.
Yeah.
Sitting on a bar as well.
I mean, Kira has to win this one for his country right now. There's a lot riding on this.
Yeah. The whole of Switzerland's watching, not just the Tekken community, bro. The whole of Switzerland.
The government as well, just hunted around the monitor.
Next to a red phone. Like, all of the end.
Well, you know, it's
Is
like
that-
18 euros to buy a McDonald's in Switzerland. Whoa. Nice.
And if Kira wins this, the price goes down.
Fight.
He's got a lot riding on this.
Easy stuff, man. 2 bars of meter head out.
And you saw that, like Ling just went under dick jab. Nice.
She sidestepped him back to him.
Oh,
Nice.
great block and punish from the Moonglide 4. We said Kira needs to use it more, but maybe he needs to use it less.
Well, that's gonna make him think, right? He doesn't like to use it anyway, but the one time he used it, oh, nice.
And that must have been some tech he worked out there, knowing that even if she goes, oh, went for a reset, didn't work out. Oh, was that a race drive, Miss Simple?
Oh,
KO.
even
mind.
as simple. Spike into the back turn 4. Here we go now. Mr. Croft looking to go up 2-1.
Oh,
Still carrying on the momentum he had from the last game. No walls, no problem. Kira, could it be a character switch? We know he's got that Kunimitsu.
the Eliza is looking really, really strong though. Even if though he is a round behind, he has been able to use this stuff. Maybe the Infinites has come a little bit more in play than we thought here at the start.
Again.
Rendered the meter useless. He's been trying to find ways to use it. So far, he's found a little bit of success with that. Like, I think the fireball into the cancel, like, he's caught Mr. Croft a little bit, but the problem is that's not big damage. That's not big damage like Xiaoyu gets when she guesses right on you on the AOP. So,
Yeah.
he needs that wall. He needs that mix up. He needs that 50-50 just to be instant. You know what I mean? The wall carries back was saying he's one of the best in the game.
Oh, he drops the combo. Is he gonna wreck that? No duck as well.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Good.
I
That
didn't
was
even
nice.
notice the time. I actually didn't see it.
Fight.
Final round here. This is very, very important. Who's gonna go up 2-1 here?
Yeah.
Oh. Chin up.
There it is.
I wonder if that was meant to be a Wasani 4.
Maybe. He probably thought he was crouching, but wasn't even.
Yeah.
I don't think that move puts you crouching
Wait.
all the way used to.
Oh,
That hitbox.
not
is
ready
so-
for the dark waves.
Yeah.
So close here. 1 bar meter to work with for Kira. Croft. Nice.
Oh,
Down hit.
I feel like we've got some jump over shenanigans coming.
Yeah.
No.
One more hit. The down
Down
back two. That's one way to do it.
Or does he just always go for the jump over? Even on the walls. Even on the walls, he's jumping over.
You can sometimes just see it in the way they set up the combo. You can feel it. You're like they're gonna jump over. I can feel it in my bones. So you know you feel the squeaky bum. So yeah.
But even though he stayed on the floor there, right? Kira stayed on the floor. When he did get up with his delayed wake up, I mean, Croft had a mix-up situation there. He was back turn and he went for the back turn down 4, right? So, I mean, it covers so many options, that jump over. Could have got a reset with the back turn 4, but if you delay, then you know there's so many other things you can go for. There's layers upon layers with Mr. Ground. That's a true sign of a specialist player, right? Someone who uses a character and really knows everything about him. So yeah, it's going to be tough, man. I wonder what Kira's going to do now, guys. I mean, is he going to go to the arena stage like he did before? I don't know.
Or is it the Kunimitsu? Is it time to bring it out? And the thing is, we say this so often. What's so important about that game there is winning that game means even if you lose and you go down to a final game, you get to pick the stage for the final game. You get to pick where it happens. You get to pick where the action takes place. So it's a bit unfortunate that Kira lost that one, but you know this is where it all comes down to. You know, if you're truly better than your opponent, if you're truly ready to avenge your country, you should be able to do it on any stage. So I know Kira's going to be ready for it, but you know, Mr. Croft is looking equally ready right now. And like I said, my pick to win the tournament if he takes this game.
Yeah, I mean, getting that nationalism pump up as well, man. You know, as we've said before, the Swedish government are all around the center screen in the office.
Yeah,
just
And
watch.
there's the Kunimitsu and the random select actually gives the stage as well. Will Kira let the intro play though? This is interesting.
That's all you care about. Is he going to do?
That is the question.
That is the question. Intro or no intro? But an interesting choice here. He is now locked in with Kunimitsu for the entire rest of the set.
Round 1.
Of course he doesn't know play.
Bodied.
Fight.
Actually bodied.
There are so few special intros in this game. Can we not just see them like they're whatever? And there's that back two.
Oh,
Nice.
ow.
Oh,
Great
grab.
throw, that's important. Interesting because 1711 is actually safe. So, oh, that's minus 14. That could have been launched.
Oh my god.
Get out of it, man. That's slow bounce.
Rage drive available.
Set 3. Oh,
Oh my god. Kira. Was that a call out? Was that 400 IQ? Kira. Wow.
and does that count as a raw rager?
Fight.
Yes.
Wasn't it in a combo?
No, because he did set 3, then rager.
Oh! Nice low parry. The down back 2 does put you in full crouch. Mr. Croft knew what he was going to try and go for. 15,
yeah.
15, yeah, we got it.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's it. So now we get a special Astro giveaway here in chat for all your lovely people.
Round 3.
Beautiful.
Fight.
1-1 here on the round count.
Oh,
There's that Oki.
yep.
Oh, doesn't break the throw this time.
Yeah. Man, even from the throw,
The
Dash
Oki. Nice blocks. Oh,
Round 4.
that was the most Julia play I think I've ever seen in my life. Blocking lows and punishing with lows.
but it was safe on block, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
it's
safe, but
You had to.
I mean, whilst in one would have worked.
Okay, good. Kira.
Nice.
Ay,
Nice.
No! He could have finished it.
He could have, but there's the kunai to take it.
Okay, here we go.
Final round.
Another final round.
Fight.
Mr. Croft doing so well for his first top 8 in an ICFC finishes the string.
Yeah, that doesn't work in the open.
Now they go to grand finals.
So much youth for the firecracker.
Oh no, what's the Oki here?
2 in a row.
And
Oh no, that could be it here for Mr. Croft against Kira. Yes, and Mr. Croft will move into the grand finals here at ICFC. Wow, his first top 8 and his first grand finals.
Give me my credits now, yo.
So Mr. Croft, they guaranteed 70 points here. That actually, I believe, puts him into the top 8. If I'm not mistaken. Yep, it puts him at least 8th place. So he has now taken Devilnin's... Actually, did Devilnin get points today? Devilnin should have walked away with like a few points today. So maybe he takes Devilnin's spot, maybe not. But that's you know, that's if he doesn't go on to win, you know. So that's the least he walks away with is 70 points, and that's a huge chunk of change to take away. Kira moves on to our losers final to play either. So it's either this is no matter what happens here, Kira gets some kind of run back.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, Sephi Black's been looking particularly strong here, man. I know that Kira won the tournament back in Switzerland, his hometown, at the Logitech Red Bull thing, but I mean, Sephi's been looking very strong today, man. And Kalak Sephi, man, that's going to be a crazy match. That's going to be a very strong match because both these guys are on point, man. And this is something that we see often, like offline, isn't it? Like these are two of the best players that EU has to offer.
Yeah, so looking, like we said, there are the standings there. So Mr. Croft, I forgot his name for a second. Mr. Croft with a guaranteed 70 points should move into 8th place depending on the points Devilnin got here. But yeah, there will be a few shakeups. You know, Kalak sitting pretty right now with at least 30 points, so he's staying pretty safe. You know, this is the person who could be the real winner here is Sephi, because you know he's around that 10th, 11th spot, I think around 13th. If I'm not wrong, he's currently 13th, joint 13th with Super Kuma. So him having a big performance here, if he ends up winning, can propel himself to 6th place here. So, you know, he's really got a lot on the line here. A lot on the line is here for all the players left in our top 4 right now.
Yeah, looking good. But we are in top 3 now, are we?
No, this is the match for 4th place right now. It's our last first to 2 right now. Kalak versus Sephi Black, and these two have played quite a bit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, when you're this good, you know, you're gonna find each other very often in ranked or you know in tournaments offline. I'm sure these guys have enough experience against each other. This is truly, you know, the best of France versus the best of Germany. Here we go, man, for a spot in that top 3. And you know, Kalak doesn't necessarily need the points, but Sephi definitely does, man. A lot to play for him.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a matter of pride as well for Kalak, even though he doesn't need the points. You know, he doesn't want to just lose any games fairly easily, like, you know.
You bite that apple, Miguel. You're gonna need it.
Fight.
Should be super fast-paced, 2 strong, aggressive players that are fighting on a small stage.
Yeah,
Yeah, there they go.
definitely.
Yeah, there we go.
See, that's something Sephi Black is so good at, that backdash into the wild standing 2, because it's a wild standing 14 frame launcher, so something he does very often. Just a bit late on it there, but we're going to see a lot of it throughout this set.
Oh, magic
4.
There we go.
Should get the wall. Yes, he does.
Oh, so much damage.
Stomp. Woohoo! Oh, but the jab interrupt there from Kalak.
Jabs him out. Second attempt.
Get out of that Superman punch, man. I won't have it. Not on my
Raise
watch.
drive would kill. Sephi Black might be sizing up for it. He's got the wall as well, so he might not need to use it just yet. Plenty of time left.
15 on the clock. There's the
There's the
blue
raise
stuff.
drive. But just steps to magic 4. That's that Lily priority right there.
Kalak.
1-2 gonna punish that.
Nice down jab just to stop the pressure.
So that's the down forward 1.
Man, Kalak's so good at using back 1-4 to keep out. I think it's safe, so he's just gonna throw out and also maybe hit confirm it if he doesn't want to do a second hit.
I think back 1 is safe. I think the second is
one
at
is
minus
safe.
12 or something. So
He can money back one as much as he wants.
11 minus 11. Okay.
Ah,
That's quite safe for what it does.
yeah.
Yeah. There's the hot kick.
Random ass hot pick.
Right now, he's just jab punishing with 1-2 as opposed to like a 2-4. 2-4 is 10 frames as well, right? So that's what he really should be using.
Then it's a bit more of a risk if it is blocked, because that second hit being a high that doesn't jail. So it's just the mind games upon mind games with these two.
Like, what does he prefer right now? He prefers, looks like, the safer route.
Yeah. 5 seconds left though. Punish that.
Dumping on him.
3.
I thought he would do down back 1. I thought it was going to high crush. That's what it looked like.
Fight.
Kalak is
Oh, he tried to jab.
in the lead. We are back to a first to 2 as well here, guys. So, Kalak really wants to take this game here to get the momentum going into the next one.
Oh, the wall bounce can be huge damage. Oh, but drops the end up. Wasn't the best access to go for it. One more hit gets the round, and Sephi finally on the board here.
Yeah.
Really careful play there at the end.
You've got to be very careful of the way that Kalak uses Lily's stances, right? See that again, the back 1 into the sway, right? It's a very common way for him to get in.
Yeah, that sway clears quite a bit of ground actually for just a regular sway.
Yeah.
But,
And she blocks very quickly after it on after back 1, right? Very good way to get in.
It's like working at a life deficit here. Same story we've seen this entire game. And back 1 just being beaten by QCF 3+4 there. Oh,
he went for the big one there as well.
yeah, could have been a punish. Will Sephi regret that?
Sephi can kill.
That's it.
Just
Yeah.
barely clipped there. Very unfortunate as well, because Miguel's a character that has quite good movement, you know, especially for his size. So he's definitely not going to be too happy about that. But you know, he's someone who definitely knows how to go away, make the adjustment, and come back. So
Yeah, he's one of the OGs. Has been playing tournaments for quite some time as well. Really, he's not going to be busted up by a single loss here anyway.
No, he's made great comebacks as well today already. So, yeah, that's the thing. You need to look out for a couple of things when it comes to Lily, especially with Kalak's lead, right? He likes to use these different pokes into the sway, and you notice that, you know, even on whiff, the back 1 into blocking, right? Cancel, it recovers so quickly, right? So it's hard to whiff punish. And then once you start to like try to punish the back 1 into the sway, like take your turn, he'll do back 1-4. And so he's got that kind of mix up, and he likes to do something as simple as that to mix you up and to get you scared. And once he notices that you're not pressing buttons, then he can go in and back one sway, just, you know, really running you over, right? So yeah, Kalak uses this character to her potential, uses the movement really well as well. People downplay Lily a lot, but man, if you use the things that she's good at, then you can go far, man. And Kalak's proven it.
Definitely, but we'll see how the adapting is going to go.
and we've gotten a random select pick here from Sephi again, and it's gone to the Forgotten Realm. And this is a stage that's quite good for Miguel. You know, a lot of his things are just normal hits, you know, actually break the floor, so become full launchers. So, you know, hopefully we get to see a lot of that. And on Kalak's side, he's going to, well, actually, Lily's wall combo with a floor break is actually really good as well. So these two are going to want to break the floors as soon as possible.
I don't know if you remember, but 7.0, right? So before the game came to Europe, and, you know, you could actually break all the floors in one combo. I think if I'm not mistaken, and Lily got some ridiculous stuff.
Fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Not finishing the cartwheel there. I like it. There we go.
Yeah, speaking of it, this stage, man, things become different, and this could be dead. No, one more hit's going to take it.
Perfect.
There's a perfect. If Kalak can get two more, the bounty.
That's going to be tough against Sephi Black, man.
Yeah, Sephi Black don't like to lose, man. He's really good at this game.
He's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
He's alright. He's decent.
Pretty good.
Regular throw. Nice break. Was a back turn mix, though.
Kalak.
Oh my gosh. Kalak is just dodging everything right
Kalak?
now.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
There's again.
Gonna go to the wall here. No, it doesn't get a proper combo though. Regular throw broken again. Stab 2. That's one way to just like kill a perfect.
Yeah. But it's still looking very bleak here for Sephi, man. It's the only hit he's managed to get. There's another one. Can he make the comeback? He's got a pixel left. A pixel in the dream.
Dude, if this kid makes a comeback.
No way.
Oh, bit too wishful thinking there from Sephi. And
That was
looks like that.
point.
Yep,
Yeah.
Kalak 1 round away from his ICFC redemption arc. You know, he hasn't made top 8 the past 2 weeks. This is important.
When he's in the top 8, he's winning the tournament, so he's still keeping that very much alive.
Yeah.
Even though if he wins this, he'll have to play against a guy that beat him, Kira. Y'all think he'll switch characters? Because he hasn't switched characters today, right?
From what we've seen, it's all been that Lily.
Yeah, only today.
Could have been Zafina and Kunimitsu off stream, but what we've seen has only been that Lily.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Oh,
Pro move.
Ends it with style though.
That
3-0. Damn.
yeah.
All right.
3 rounds straight. Sephi Black, a strong finish in the end. A 4th place there. Played very, very well, but too much for him was Kalak. You know, just playing so well. He's already won ICFC twice, and he's looking for the hat trick, the 3 times well, not in a row, but 3 times. Great stuff there from Kalak. That's top 3 now, man. So Kira versus Kalak, and this is first to 3 now. I don't think he's gonna switch character because it was close the first time they played, but Kira had to really. There was quite a few scramble situations that Kira had to get in because it was uncomfortable for him. This is going to be a close match, I think.
I mean, I think we talk about switching characters. I think we might see him test a different character first off. If it's a first to 3, he has that time to sort of play around and see certain things, and I think he might do that because they'll remember a few weeks ago where it was Kalak versus Duff in Paris in grand finals. He like swept him with the Zafina. Then we were like, oh, he's not going to switch from the Zafina. Then he tried out the Lily. Then he went to the Kunimitsu, just to see different things and show that he can be with other characters. So it may be a case of he tries the other character first, and then if it doesn't work, then he goes back to the Lily. So he has 3 characters to play with essentially, and 3 games to lose. So we could see all of them. We could see one of them. Who knows?
I would definitely disagree with him going with anything but Lily. He should go for Lily. If anyone's going to change characters here, it's going to be Kira. If the Eliza, if it's a bad start for Kira, if it's 2-0 down, he'll switch to the Kuni like he did versus Mr. Croft. And his Kuni is good, right? And I don't know how much he's been playing as well, Kira. It's very impressive that he's managed to make it here because I'm pretty sure he hasn't been playing much Tekken before this as well. So great performance. But yeah, I think that it's going to be Lily and Eliza all the way. If there's going to be a character change, it will come from Kira.
All right.
All right, but let's not forget, this tournament has been amazing. We've all been enjoying the action. I know you guys have been enjoying the action. We certainly have, but it would not be possible without the sponsors we have supporting us. Of course, Bandai Namco Entertainment. They have done a lot for us, helping us out, especially with the King of the Hill series that is supported by Bandai Namco Entertainment Esports over on BNE Esports on Twitter. Make sure you follow them for Tekken announcements, content, and promotions for upcoming and community events like we have the Kawaii Clash and the Scrap Cup. And then you can also take part in some Astro Gear, gaming gear giveaways as well. If you head on over to BNE Esports on Twitter to stay up to date.
What's the Scrub Cup?
Oh, that was just the name of my tournament.
Nice.
You guys want to
know.
know? If you guys want to know, right? Like, what it takes to get as good as someone like Sephi Black. The man has just lost his match versus Kalak, and he's straight into practice mode versus Lily. He's always seeking to improve. He's not happy with whenever he loses. I mean, he takes losses very well. I'm not saying that he gets salty or anything, but he always strives to get better, right? And that's what it is. You lose and you kind of you get better piece by piece. You learn a few things here and there, and then overall, as time passes, you just become a much better player, right? So, shout out to Sephi, man. That was a great finish. But he knows, man. He's a legendary player here in Europe, but he knows himself that he needs to improve still. But here we go, top 3, man. Losers finals. Kalak, Kira.
And I just realized we have an all waifu.
Huh?
All one.
Just kidding. Leeroy.
Kalak, what the hell?
Oh my god.
Kalak, what the hell?
Bro, I've played Kalak's Leeroy as well,
Bro, I'm about to say we have an all waifu top 3 in ICFC, and then my guy goes and picks Leeroy.
Yeah.
Is there something about the matchup between Lily and?
I mean, in this matchup, there's a lot that Leeroy can parry. Like the forward, was it 4-4-1? Leeroy just parries the second hit of that. A lot of strings, Leeroy just parries a second. Like, it's Leeroy just parry shit in it. Like,
There's a lot of Lily mains right now pissed off, screaming at their monitors. Here we go, guys. Losers finals, first to 3 action.
that back one +2 as well. Like,
Yeah.
bro, look at the backdash as well. Look at his dumb character. Look at Let's go, Kira. Come on, man.
Yeah, playing a longer game here now. Nice block.
Has a bar to work with. Down 3, no 2. Back for that move. Back for. Up for 1+1. Up for 1 again. Just jumps back this time. Oh, I'm glad 4.
Oh, really?
Dive kick.
A big whip on down that corner. Punish.
Oh, but this could be dead. No, doesn't use rage up. Holds on.
Again.
I'll tell you, he does that thing, and it's crazy. That camera trap.
Yeah.
The execution to get the camera on your side is. Oh, nice.
Cheating.
That magic 4 there. There are the dive kicks he missed out on. Has a bar to work with as well. Oh, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
That's messed up. Those dive kick combos are not easy either. Those instant dive kick combos, like that takes some serious execution.
Yeah. Really making Kalak regret the Leeroy pick right now, but there's a homing hell sweep for your head top. Down 3-2. There we go. Here's the mix.
It's first to 3 as well, this one.
Yeah, so
Kalak.
2,
Like-
so
Like we said, he has a game to work with.
yeah.
Oh, nice. Can he get the combo? No.
Is that dead?
That's clean. I don't know if this is dead, though.
If you got a clean wall start, it would have been.
Hell sweet.
Leeroy time? Leeroy
Right
time?
drive.
Chip.
Down forward 1.
Oh, what the? What the?
And ladies and lads, that's what happens when you change character this late into a tournament. When you've been playing Lily all day, he kind of brain farted a little bit. He's like, damn, you know, what do I do here? And it's that little bit of hesitation, he was not able to get the punish on the DP. You know, if that was Lily, easy punish. But with Leeroy, the hesitation, it did him over, man. Kay was happy, man. He's loving it.
I mean, I got to see Kalak and Leeroy lose in one go. Like, that's the best day of my life. So,
Wow.
you know, but we're not done yet. We're probably going to see another character now from Kalak. I don't think he'll be sticking to that Leeroy. I don't think it was a commitment. I think he just wanted to see something. Didn't work out for him. So he's probably going to go to his Lily. I think Lily or Kunimitsu here. He hasn't really been playing much Zafina, you know, this season. He hasn't. You know, Kunimitsu's kind of replaced Zafina. But I think I played as Zafina in one of the first ICF seasons. You know, I was a clean 3-0. His Zafina's not looking as good, but you know, that Kunimitsu I think is his true secondary right now. So he has that Lily and Kunimitsu. But as I say, because the thing is, I think I'm saying this now, I think Kalak will pick Zafina just to spite me. I think he's not above picking Zafina just to spite me here, because I'm making all this
The thing
analysis.
is that, like, you know, it's not only just him. It's also Banbino who switched to Zafina when she came out, and now he switched to Kunimitsu too. So there's something about these, you know, the French people. They know that they've dropped Zafina and they're picking up Kunimitsu instead. I don't know what it is. We'll talk to them and find out. But here we go, second game, and just like you said, Lily is coming out. I did say that I disagreed with him not going with Lily because Lily was looking good. There were close games, but I guess you got to try, man. And if you're gonna try it in the first of 3, right?
Yeah.
And you know, just pick one of the best characters in the game. Like, why not?
Well, Lily, yeah.
No, Leeroy. He tried out Leeroy. Stop it, bag.
All right. Just checking each other here, keeping each other clean. More dirty strats here. Not bikini, man. It's filthy.
Was super close when they played on the winner side. It was only the first of 2, so we didn't get to see much of it. But I think that there was a lot of potential for Kalak. I don't know why he went with Leeroy. Like, Kay would say he wanted to see something. We saw what we wanted to see, but moving along, and Lily takes first round.
Yeah, that's definitely what he wants to see, though.
Already that Lily looking a lot better. Maybe should have been the pick from the start. Maybe just threw away a game. Maybe it's just trolling, you know, Kalak a bit of a troll in these
And
parts.
it's not like this week, you know, he's starting off in loser's bracket. He's usually on winner's side where he can afford a set to lose. He can play around himself, but he's actually, you know, on the chopping block right now.
Yeah. And that back 1-4, which has been quite safe versus a lot of characters. I mean, it's not something that's going to be good to use versus Eliza a lot. That 10-frame punish he has is very strong.
Yep. Okay.
About 50% fight.
Oh, nice. And yes,
Yeah.
nice. The bloody drive.
Okay.
Does Eliza's bloody drive count as a raise drive?
No.
I don't think so.
Nah.
I mean, where do you draw the line then? Like, you know? gets out of hand. Everything is called a rage drive then. Oh, nice low rage drive there.
Leroy's Kane rage driving.
Oh, rage drive, nice rage drive down 3.
Oh, rage drive. Oh, out of here, rage drive.
Nice throw rage drive there. Good.
Rage drive.
Right, Kalak with a massive, like, he's working on a perfect, but no. There goes the opportunity for a perfect there.
Oh, drops a combo there. I don't know what's going on here.
All in the back. That's going to be big damage. Goes for a reset as well.
Oh, what is crawling?
Oh
No.
Kalak, you should have known better than that.
Punish! No, punish on the get up kick.
Yeah, the jab didn't have the range. 1+2, they're not broken. Okie.
Ay.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah,
That's gotta hurt.
That was the thing is, Kalak is known for ending so many rounds with lows. He loves doing it, and you saw Kira commit to the low block there, and Kalak just said, "What are you ducking for?"
Yeah. It's such a good nice and random as well, the down 4-3 because it's plus as well, so you still get your opportunity for a mix-up. Good duck on 1-1, no punish. This is looking more like Kalak, man. Confidence.
And things after that huge like back row catch from Kira, like all the momentum just sliding away like that, it hurts.
Yeah, it's not a nice feeling.
Oh, it's true. Sitting on 2 full bars.
Unblockable, no interrupt from Kalak. This could be it for Kira. Oh, nice step. He has a bar. Is he going to spend it? Yes, he does.
He could have finished it. No!
Oh my
Kira,
god.
this is your round.
Damn, dude. 3 seconds left on the clock as well.
Ooh, that's not a good game for Kira, man. That's not going to make him feel good. There was 2 rounds there that he should have won, right? But big drops there from Kira, and Kalak will manage to get some momentum. That's 1-1 now, man. This could go either way.
And the sweep of all things to end it like that, that's unnecessary. Like, it just hurts. You know, why would you do that? You know?
He weren't ready, boy. He weren't ready for it. Like, you didn't expect it to come out, so you will get hit by that stuff, innit?
Yeah, so unfortunate there for Kira. But, you know, it's only tied 1-1 now, but, you know, Kalak has a lot of momentum moving forward. Like, he's gonna be ready for this next game, you know. This stage pick is really important for Kira. Does he go for the infinite that he likes to do, but, you know, also works really well for Kalak? Or does he go for the walls, keep those walls in place? Because we did see those walls help him out quite a bit. So if I was him, that's what I'd go for. But, you know, I'm not in those shoes. I'm over here, you know.
Yeah.
I'm taking a break this week. Yeah.
At this part of the day, you got to start worrying about fatigue. These guys have been playing Tekken since about 7 o'clock this evening, so definitely fatigue is going to be setting in. That's a good couple of hours under your belt in this sort of high pressure situation.
Great point, man. But great point. But, you know, these guys like Kalak have played in UT, man, and Anakin knows all about UT. Those high endurance games, man. It's a one-day tournament, round robin, man.
Yo, we played a 14-hour tournament, and then afterwards, everybody played casuals throughout the whole night as people just started passing out at the hotel ballroom. I never see anything about it. I was like, you know, after the tournament, what are we doing? Oh, we're playing more Tekken. Like, whoa,
You know,
crazy.
one thing I've
Dudes
learned-
are sleeping on the tables and shit.
One thing I've learned over time is Tekken players are addicts. Because I remember at Poland in 2019, Chicken Maru, one of his first tournaments traveling abroad, he makes top 8 there, played so many games to get to top 8. You know, first thing, he disappears after the tournament finishes. He's in the other room playing casuals, you know, until the venue closes. Then we get back to the hotel and he's just like, so we're going to play more games.
It's crazy.
Play more games. You okay with where the game is at?
Tekken players are definitely addicts, and a great block there from Kalak. Addicted to... I don't know what he's addicted to, but regular throw not broken, and Kira's going to get some health back.
Nice.
What a cool
He's in rage without, like, taking rage health.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's not.
No, that was nice to see, you know. That was kind of weird.
That was all right for a bit. That was nice. Do it again.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. Does anyone know if
That should be a bounty.
if he's just like shy of full health and he does the grab to get back to health, then kills him? Does it count as a perfect?
Oh, once again,
He
not
tried to
far
go
from the
for
DP,
super
and I don't know. I think it might.
This time.
We'll test it. I'll test that tonight.
Oh, okay. Matt messed up his punish there. I think he tried to go for jab DP or something, but yeah, there we go. Kalak with 2 quick rounds. Kira has 2 bars of meter. He needs to try and use them, man.
Yeah.
Punishment's not looking good right now, you know. Back one. And back one, right back. They have the same back one.
I just peeped that, you know. That's fine.
Bro, that's the law.
So you're saying that Lily learned it from Eliza?
Must be.
It's a family thing.
What a
Community
step.
thing. Let's go.
Oh man! Nice.
Nice.
The mid to finish it off. Kira not out of it.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, 1, 2.
Bro, can they do back one at the same time?
Just ask him. We just
The
got him
game-
on Discord.
The game just explodes.
Lily's isn't 14 frames though.
No, that's true. And then we go move like 4. Gonna get the reset to the wall. Very nice.
Oh,
And the combo. You know, I like that kind of combo.
Oh,
Nice
great.
ball.
There's defense there. Kalak.
You know-
It's all the
Oh, move that 4 again.
do it again.
Move that 4 again.
If you're bad.
No, do it. Do it, Kira.
Nice. Final round here. So important. Who's gonna go up 2-1? It all comes down to this round.
Yeah.
And this is important because whoever wins this game will pick the stage if there is a final game. And back 1-2 finishes the count hit. And a bar of meter to work with. This is so important right now. The max combo.
Nice
He
block.
went for it. He went for it.
Yeah, Kira's too enthusiastic there.
He's
and
not
this might
blocking
come
any
back
low.
to bite him.
Uh-oh.
He was too gung-ho.
That's it.
Turn around.
That's the game. Right?
Oh, and that's it.
That was crazy.
Damn, Kalak bringing out all the stops there, man. Bit of desperation mode, but like Anakin said, man, he blocking them lows, man. Them heavy lows. That's twice now that in those clutch situations, he's been able to get hit by those heavy lows and lose. So yeah, man, damn. I mean, Kira trying so hard. He got so far, but in the end,
It doesn't
it didn't
really
turn
matter.
into a win. Yeah, it didn't
Damn
really
it.
One thing as well to keep in mind is Kira at the end there was so like he was so enthusiastic, he was so desperate for the down 3 into EX slash. Like you could see it, he had the meter, he had the wall, he went straight in for it, and Kalak knew to just sit there, block it, punish it, and that was literally the turnaround. If Kira went for a mid or was a bit more patient, or it was just a bit of an obvious option, and Kalak was immediately ready for it. And you know, Kalak is really good at reading the game, reading the flow of the game, and knowing what is coming. So that was just really unfortunate there. And for it to come down to those tiny moments, you know, Kira's really not going to be happy about that.
Yeah, that's twice now, right? So I mean, it's rough because those are matches that he should be winning, right? But just not reacting to these heavy lows. And Kalak, he doesn't usually use them, right? But when you're desperate, when you need to get that win, I mean, he's going for it and it's working out for him, right? So you can't really blame him for it. He's doing what he needs to. But we're straight back into the arena, and man, I just want to see a final match. I really want it, man. So let's see what happens there.
Like, if you've been scouting Kalak play, you would have known that he averages enough Root of Evil low moves for you to actually consider and try really hard to block it. And you know, he's been landing pretty much all of them, and nobody's really even tried to block it. And that's just, you know, if I were to playing, it'd be worth a shot to try to look for that move specifically, because that's where he gets a lot of mileage, and he continues pressure off that move as well.
Yeah, when I was talking to Doug and Kalak obviously play a lot, right? I said that, you know, how do you approach the Lily matchup? And he goes, duck 2-4 and block forward 4. So yeah, that move there.
2-4 ducking is also a very important one, because there are a few characters in the game, Elisa and Jen, that have those high kicks off of the right punch. So if you know that about the matchup, it'll really help you get like yourself in good situations where you're able to punish them for small careless mistakes.
Yeah.
I mean, as you see there, like Kalak is respecting nothing right now. You know, he's really ready to go, and Kira's really on the back foot. He does have bar meter to work with, but you know, Kalak really like negated the importance of meter in this set.
Yeah, Kalak has confidence, man. He's winning right now 2-1, right? These are matches that maybe he didn't think that he should have won, but getting those clutch wins, it gives you confidence, gives you momentum, and now Kira's going to have to battle really hard to steal that back.
Yeah, definitely. There's nothing that makes you feel like an absolute superhuman than pulling back some clutch wins, like, you know.
Yeah.
Nice jab interrupt there. Gonna get the wall as well. Has a bar meter to work with.
Okay.
Will he spend it straight away? No, holds into it this time. But
What? Look at this!
Nice.
Damn! What's going on?
Nice. Okay.
Kira has
So
so
that-
many setups. I don't even know if he did that on purpose or not. Like, I wouldn't even put it past him.
Yeah.
Right, sending in Dark Wave.
Tried to set up there the Dark Wave into back one too. Tried to catch Kalak coming in, pushing buttons. Didn't get anything punished that.
Yep. Oh, he had it. Didn't commit.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
there's
ripping. Messing up the dive kicks now.
Didn't believe.
Yeah. Here we go. It's the clutch.
These are where errors like that become so costly because that's huge damage left on the table.
There's
That's on.
Hold that one for a
Oh,
minute.
this is going to be huge.
Oh, wow.
Kalak now on set point to move into grand finals.
Man, I think he's going to be a favorite if he plays grand finals. I think he could expose, you know, maybe Mr. Croft or Xiaoyu for some of their weaknesses. He's just that type of guy.
I mean, not blocking any of the lows here.
Oh my god, you're needs to burn through some of these bars. There we go.
EXDP, I mean, okay. This is where the mids come out.
just even.
Oh, the wall. Not like this.
Oh, what? Oh my god, you didn't want to do that.
Oh!
Kira!
Wait.
Kira! Oh, the keep out. Kalak is going to move into grand finals here at ICFC by taking out Kira 3-1. It was 3 matches straight when he picked that Lily after the Leeroy pick. A great performance by Kalak, but good stuff to Kira as well. Getting 3rd place here, man. His first top 8 once again, making it all the way to top 3. Good stuff, man.
And now this is an interesting grand finals because these were the two I said were most likely to win. I said if Mr. Croft wins winners final and gets grand finals winner side, he's most likely to win the tournament. But I said if not him, it's going to be Kalak. So this is... So now why did I put all that money on Eddie?
You know what's funny, yeah? This is the first time you're actually telling the truth. So you actually did call this out, right? Every other time you've been wrong, innit? But you still lost all your money.
You were just screaming up. No, you have to go all in right now.
Who are you gonna pick?
I wasn't gonna do it as well, but here we are. Speaking of money, you guys can add to the prize pot and give these players extra money. I think our promo codes have been all used up, and it's looking like it's a long shot to get Anakin's story now at 280. But the original Pickle Tickler, thank you again for that 20. So that's 25 in total from the original Pickle Tickler. Thank you for tickling all of those pickles and adding to our prize pot. We really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. I don't think we'll get the 500 for Anakin's story.
But it would be beautiful if we can get past 300 here. It would be beautiful if we could, man, at the end of this tournament.
You know what else is beautiful? Spag Astro headsets, and we really have to give a huge shout to Astro for being the official mix-up and headset of ICFC Tekken.
Yo, I Astroed up today. I just noticed that.
Oh, you know what's crazy as well? He's gone for the Zafina pick.
Yes, so I mean, this is the matchup that I've played, and I feel like quite comfortable in it because of Zafina's down forward 1. I think it's a game changer in this matchup, right? Her down forward 1 tracks to where AOP naturally goes, which is to the right? And it's got very low hitbox as well, so it can be very useful. I think that's specifically why he's gone for this matchup here.
Okay. Nice. Already shutting stuff down here.
I mean, in Spag, you played quite a bit of Zafina yourself. Like, what do you think about this matchup in general?
In general, I think it's good. Like, I've played against very strong Lings with it, right? And just having options to be able to beat the stance, right? Something as safe as a down forward 1. It can be very, very useful, man. Very useful.
Yeah, I guess with something like a down for 1, a move, a button you're going to push anyway, having that's just going to catch Ling in situations she tries to get around him is very important.
Yeah, but Kalak hasn't been playing a lot of Zafina, right? So is he going to be ready for it? He's got the first round on the board here, so looking good. But, I mean, yeah, he hasn't been playing a lot of Zafina lately.
Yeah, absolutely. And remember as well, guys, Kalak is coming out of loser's bracket, so he has to win a first to 3 here to reset the bracket, and then move on to...
And what's important as well is, you know, Kalak is 3 for 3 in ICFC Grand Finals. You know, sorry, he's 2 for 2. He's here trying to make it 3 for 3 right now. So, you know, he has a bit of a mountain to climb. There's that back one.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice. Down for 1. Cleanly getting stepped there and back turn by Ling.
Yeah, you got to watch out for that because Mr. Croft loves to go into back turn and do the side step. And if you try to challenge it, then the punish is there, man.
Nice.
Really
Ready immediately.
Yeah. Definitely this is a targeted pick. He's not just trying out the Zafina. This is something that he's practiced before. It's so good.
Yeah.
The thing is, you have to think, if you're Mr. Croft in this situation, I think the one person in the entire losers bracket you wouldn't want to come back to fight you in the grand finals is Kalak, you know? Like, he was sitting pretty. He looked so dominant throughout the tournament. He'd beaten Sephi Black. All these top players look so good. And then, you know, Kalak is that one guy coming here to try and, you know, throw a bit of rain on your parade.
Yeah. That's what he's here to do. He has the characters. He has like, he's so versatile as a player. All his characters are super evasive, so he can take advantage of that whenever he wants. And he's just been so good, you know, during the weeks that he won at just countering what his opponents like to do and everything like that. So you see right here, the targeted pick. It's paying off. About to take it 3 straight.
Blaze drive available.
Speaking of countering, it was really sick there. Goes for the snake, a bit of a Hail Mary there. Speaking of countering, is a bit really good there for Mr. Croft to just jump over the, I think it was Mantis or Tarantula start, and go for the mid-traps, get a full launch. So, you know, he himself is ready for this matchup as well. You know, this is going to be a real back and forth.
Oh, and
Just sitting in it.
Mr. Croft, though, he actually is doing stuff in this match. It's actually not a shutdown. It would have been if Kalak won the last round, but just winning one round can be all the momentum you need, all the help you need mentally to get yourself back into the game. In grand finals, you know, you don't want to have to take advantage of the fact that you're up on the winner's side. You do want to close it out in the first set, because once that second set starts, all the pressure really is on you.
Yeah, that was a great hop kick there. And what's interesting as well is, like, we're in an infinite stage first game. This is what Kalak would pick anyway if he was to lose a game. So Mr. Croft winning here makes a bit of a statement.
Yeah. 2-2 here.
Nice. This time, he goes for the option that was going to beat the AOP, right? So, nice.
And look at that huge life deficit. And there's Kalak's one of the only people you see use that janky hop kick, man.
A lot of work to do. This is going to do good, though. Mr. Croft, this is a good chance to go for some setup stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, there
I
it
sensed
is.
it like Kay was said to do.
Chunky.
There it is again.
Oh,
is it again?
He stole the whole game.
Bro, and that is a big start there from Mr. Croft, taking the first game over Kalak on the Infinite stage. That's normally his home ground, the Infinite stage, right? That makes a big statement. I think we could see a change of character here for Kalak. You know, hasn't played the Zafina in a while, tried to go for a hit. It looked good. Won the first 2 games really fast, but Mr. Croft adapted, you know, jumping over the stances, the hop kicks. He's ready.
Yeah, I don't agree with if he switches characters here, man. Give it another go. I mean, one thing we didn't see there from Kalak was any lateral movement, man. You know, it's something that's very important, especially at the mid range against Ling, is that you want to sidewalk, especially to the left side, because a lot of Lings love to use running 3. When you block running 3 with Ling, you're in a mix-up. So you have to watch out for that sidewalk. If you can sidewalk that running 3, then you will get a big combo, right? So it's not something that he was doing a lot. It's not risky to do against Ling at the mid range anyway. So yeah, it's maybe going back to Lily will make him play more fundamentally with his movement. But other than that, man, I mean, I'm just thinking about Lily versus Ling. I don't know, like maybe he prefers this one.
Yeah, the jump forward one, as you guys were saying, like for Zafina is really solid. I don't know what Lily has. I don't think she's anything great to be dealing with AOP. But I could be wrong. I'm not a Lily player.
Well, AOP didn't really come into play much in that match.
No, actually, yeah, you were right.
Running 3 was blocked, right? It was more the back turn when she was back turn and sidestepped. So we'll see what he chooses to go for here. He's going to go for the Lily, yeah. So he isn't losers. He doesn't have that cushion to be able to experiment with any other character. So the main character is coming out here.
And, you know, this is the character he's done all the work with today that we've seen. He's, you know, looks so infallible with that Lily, except when who put him in losers, actually, now that I think about it.
Who put Kalak in losers?
Yeah.
It wasn't.
It was Kira.
Kira.
It was Kira, yeah.
Kira, yeah.
And then he got the run back using the Lily. So, you know, no one's taken out the Lily completely today, you know. Kira did win, but, you know, he got the revenge.
Yeah,
and it was 3-0 once he picked Lily. You know, he had that Negan pick, which was odd.
Maybe we're gonna see a lot of standing 3. That's a good like little mid to use. Back ones, of course, as usual from Kalak. Yeah.
Oh man, the Matterhorns are coming out.
Caught her tiny little hitbox there. Nice job.
I mean, look at the win streak right now for Kalak as well. You know, this just shows the tail of the tape of his Lily.
Yeah.
Nice break from the throw.
Playing a footsie game here.
Nice. That's one way to catch AOP. Not going to be dead, but a mix here is going to be really important. Try that back one. Nice patience from Kalak. And
what?
Straight out. Straight out. Oh, that step was so nice.
Bruv.
What was that?
I can understand the jump over here. I understand that. I don't understand why the back turn move just whiffed on AOP, but well.
Yeah, that's mad. Good Oki.
And here we get a perfect. And the thing is, we could have a potentially really long set here. So this is the best chance for 3 perfects. So Kalak started off good here. Oh, fuck off.
And remember, now we're seeing the lateral movement, which you weren't seeing in that last match with Zafina. Zafina could have been a good choice, but the sidewalks weren't there. Now they're coming out.
Yeah, sidestep Matterhorn is just kicking ass here in this matchup. Okay.
Wow.
Bold choice going for highs against Ling and AOP. Rage is available. There it is.
Here we go.
Oh, one went straight into back turn. Is the wall going to mess up the combo? Yes, it is, but...
So just like last round, Kalak took the first 2 rounds. Mr. Croft winning the 3rd. He made the comeback last game. Is he going to be able to steal this one as well? That would truly suck if you're Kalak.
Yeah, Croft is adapting though.
Yeah.
Really quick.
Yeah.
He's the same as last time. Goes up 2 games. Is it going to buy him the
look
butt?
at Mr. Croft. He's looking stronger now that he was down in the game.
Yeah.
Charged up, man.
Carries.
Yeah.
They're on point.
Now we're seeing someone challenge Kalak's lows. What's that going to make him do?
More lows.
Wow, so many setups. But good defense from Kalak.
The wall
Blocked a lot of stuff there.
Neutral hot kick. We didn't see much of it. Here it is again.
Yeah.
Is he going to jump over? Yes, he is. Rage available. Nice.
Oh, he was hoping for the duck there. You can see that just run up back. Donkey kick, like instead of the rage art. Or the rage 5, sorry.
So Kalak here actually only needs 2 more perfects throughout this entire set. If he resets the bracket, you know, just 2 perfects and my bounty is completed. So that's good. But a good start from Kalak. The Lily hasn't lost much today. Like, yeah, he lost to Kira, but since then been kind of unstoppable. You know, 2-0'd Sephi Black, 2-0'd Eddie, and then 3-0 against Kira once he finally went to the Lily. So, you know, the Lily's been looking really good right now. But you know, Mr. Croft, it's not like it was free. Like he was fighting back. He knew what to do. So this one is really, I feel like this one's really going to go the distance. I think we might get a bracket reset here, but this one's really anyone's game to call. You know, these were my picks, both of them my picks to win the tournament right now. So, you know, these two are really showing why I'm the smartest person on the planet right now.
Yeah. Listen, man, you lost all your money. You shut up, innit? You got no money. You got no fans, no money.
No money.
So the chat actually did side with Kalak there, 68% to 32. And I just want to give a special shout out to Leo George, who put in 14.6 thousand shills into this, man. Going on Kalak.
I haven't when I had that much.
But you know what? Look at this. We're going into the next match, right? And I think that now Mr. Croft is going to start to adapt as well. So what he needs to do is try to stop Kalak from just, you know, openly sidewalking, man. It's something that really caught him off guard. Lily's sidewalk is super strong, right? So if Croft can use his options to stop Kalak from doing that, we might see a bit of a turnaround.
And one thing about this as well, as Kalak opens up with the Matterhorn, is the thing about playing longer sets with the Ling, and especially against someone like Mr. Croft, is you're always making decisions on defense and even on your wake up, right? And it can get really fatiguing to continue making decisions in like just on how to get up, so over and over again. So the longer this set goes on, the more that could end up weighing on Kalak. But he's someone who just seems to not really care in that type of thing. But nice whip punish there from Mr. Croft.
Yeah, the movement here with both players is just so strong. Nice break, really wanted that.
That's the move that's been hitting the highest success rate out of all the AOP options for Mr. Croft. He's probably going to exploit that as much as he can until Kalak starts blocking. I know a lot of Xiaoyu players who try to get as much mileage out of that as possible.
Yeah, that was a great block there from Mr. Croft, you know. Oh my god.
Sliding around now.
Lily just looked like a whole Beyblade. What the hell was that?
Got it, dude. Alright, the back one. Trying to stop her here.
That's going to be used in Lily propaganda, that clip.
Wow. Nobody could break Kalak's regular throws today. And is he really that nasty with the throw mix-ups? Because Lily doesn't really have one.
I think people just expect the 1+2 all the time, right? So they're just like,
crazy. It's been working on everybody.
Speaking of things that work.
Wake up neutral hop kick. Man, this kid is insane.
Oh my god, down 4-3. Sit down.
Okay. Spacing them out here a little bit.
The change in pacing here.
Patience. Yeah.
Count it this time.
Drops it. Okay.
Kalak with a tiny life lead right now. A lot of time gone.
Yeah, 22 seconds left.
Regular throw broken, but it does put Mr. Cross back to the wall. And just like that, he's away, and mid-cross. Going to be a lot of damage here.
Having a laugh.
No.
Oh,
wow.
Beautiful.
Not the first time he's done that. Manual AOP to avoid the wake-up kicks. Xiaoyu players definitely want to be taking notes. That's not something that everybody does with this character.
Yeah, just what a play there. Croft now 1 round away from going up 2-1 in the winner's side as well.
Kalak 2 for 2 in ICFC Grand Finals right now.
Yeah, he's not looking too hot here, though. Oh, wait, though. He's in the lead here in this round.
That's a big whiff there. Should have been able to punish that. Kalak got the side step.
Oh my goodness.
These guys are it's like two snakes fighting inside a sock. It's getting messy now.
Having a dance party right now.
Yeah, man.
Nice break on the 2-throw instantly.
Okay.
Kalak does have the life lead right now, about 18 seconds left to go as well. Running 3, there's the mix, the AOP slide. Just stuff like that, getting hit by that, you have to make a decision, a huge decision to wake up.
10 seconds left.
Rage drive coming.
I can't believe that whip.
That would have hit as well.
And that should be the round unless the rage up.
Doesn't
No.
matter.
Yeah,
No, it's-
went for the second hit as well, just in case he blocked the low and tried to punish. Mr. Croft is looking so on point. He is 1 match away from winning ICFC this week, week number 5. And he will get onto the board as well on the top 8 with this win. What can Kalak do here, lads?
So the thing is, you know what's so interesting about the ending is Mr. Croft went and did that low, and it's like, first of all, it's interesting that he went straight for the kill like less than 2 seconds. But if Kalak did wake up Rager, it actually probably would have low crushed. So that was very interesting right there. But yeah, you know, we've said this before, Mr. Croft, potentially the best player in Austria, really been putting on the show today. Looks so dominant with that Ling. And this is the first time we've seen Kalak down like this. You know, like if he's ever down like this in the grand finals, it's because he's on the winner's side just testing out a character. But he's on the loser side right now. Like 1 more game and it's game over. The character that Kalak picks right now, he has to stick with until the entire reset.
Yeah, I don't know. Should he go back to the Zafina? I mean,
I don't.
I just think it was.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Zafina. I don't mind either Lily or Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu is another character that, you know, when suddenly his back's to the wall, he just picks Kunimitsu, and that's really, really good. That's a character that bailed him out of some grand finals when he won the tournament. So might as well use this. You know, we talk about how he's up in points, so this tournament doesn't matter as much to him as far as points are concerned. I'm sure he still wants that prize money though. But yeah, it was just these weird moments that where Mr. Croft's able to steal rounds. He has to secure the rounds that he's up. It's just don't get caught whiffing wake up kicks because he manual AOP. You know, these super situational things that only happen once every blue moon. He's gotta have those, you know, not happen again.
Yeah.
And the thing is, now he's stuck with the Lily. I respect the decision. It's the character that's got him this far. You know, he's sticking it out, and this could be potential final game here. You know.
Yeah, locked in now. We've gone to the infinite stage though, so more space to move around here. Oh, the incident while standing 2 messed up.
Yeah.
Side grab.
Side there. Those are very hard to break.
Man, he's so good at manual AOP. I've never seen a player do that good and just Art of Phoenix. Hey, look at that!
What? Oh my goodness! But
can't even hit him.
Hot kick out of nowhere, man.
Looking like a champion right now. What an AOP.
Man, Croft knows what's up, man. He's got this.
Like the thing is, like people, like you see these. This isn't just some random online link play. Like that's knowledge of knowing what's coming and beating the option perfectly. You know, like this isn't just random AOP stuff right now. This is some in-depth knowledge.
This is someone who's been in that situation before, who's practiced it many times in and out the game. You know, like this is really impressive stuff from Mr. Croft.
Yeah, definitely. 50%.
Oh, but that was bullshit. There was some running through, just beating back one there, but there's the neutral hop kick. I mean,
wake up neutral hop kick, man. That's gotta hurt your feelings to get hit by. Damn, man.
Nice, gets that low. Evens up the round count now. This is so important for Kalak, and I don't think we have had a perfect yet. My bounty might go unclaimed.
You had one in the start, right?
Yeah, that was
I
it.
got one.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice,
Oh,
low
great
parry.
low parry from Mr. As someone who's played Mr. Croft in long sets, like I can feel the decision starting to waver now for Kalak, but gets another neutral hot kick. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't understand what this read is that he has, but it's working.
That's his special, though, isn't it? He just
Yeah.
throws them out there because they're really hard to punish as well because they're so neutral. Like, you know, the up one is quite difficult to punish.
Rich go slide.
Oh,
no.
Great. So
Rage
some very
gone now.
important resources are gone now, and Kalak has a nice, healthy life lead. Don't
doesn't
be
need to
careful.
go in.
Oh, he was late.
could've
He was
punished
late.
that more.
He had-
Punish there. 10 seconds left. Submissive heel.
He has to go.
And there's that running through again. No!
No. He's just gonna stay down or something.
Oh!
Wait.
Oh my god!
Maybe 4-4-3, maybe.
Oh man!
Literally
Saved by the bell.
1 second. 1 second, and Mr. Croft wins that round and takes us to tournament point.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Kalak is riding this high here now. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Good
parry though. Oh, and you can't
That should
do that
be
in
good.
Kalak's face. Rage drive though.
Max range.
Yeah, not going to be a lot of damage though. Ling's rage drive not the best for damage, but gets a reset, but doesn't get much from it.
Nice.
All right, Kalak answering back here now. 2-2. I like
Right.
this. I like this.
Kalak was literally at death's door. All it would have took is an extra second, and that would have been it. I mean, you know, these are the tiniest of margins that we're playing with right now, and yeah.
I'm telling you, the last 5 seconds of a second round are the longest 5 seconds you'll ever live in your whole life. Like they're just
But
moving past.
it's just true squeaky bum time. That is the truest of squeaky bum time. You know.
Dude, if you don't bring out a T-shirt, no, I'm gonna be real upset. Like, you know, I want to see what the image on it. Like,
I know Spag felt that squeaky bum time. I know he felt it. I could feel that he felt it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna even cast, man. I felt it that time, man. I'm starting to understand what this is, man. I like it. I'm enlightened. But yeah, final match, guys. It is 2-2 in the reset. We haven't even reset yet. The first set of the grand finals, potential to go into the reset here if Kalak can win the match coming up. Now, where is Mr. Croft going to go? I don't think he's going to switch away from Ling, but he is going to have a stage pick now. What is it going to be for the final match of this first set?
Dragon's Nest has definitely been
Okay.
his stage.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
pretty much
yeah.
undefeated here.
Mm-hmm.
why is squeaky bum though? Yeah, the really small stage. Link can kind of bounce around you rather than around the stage, you know.
Round
But let's see, potential final game of the tournament here.
Potential, but Kalak definitely does have the momentum. He just won the last game.
Oh yeah.
What a Magic 4. And Ling's Magic 4 is very good, man. He's very strong. I think underrated.
Yeah, for sure. She gets an easy combo, everything like that.
Yeah.
Regular hot kick that time for Kalak.
Yeah. Oh, I got one of my own, bro.
I'm gonna go to the
Mr.
wall as
Croft.
well. This is very big because Ling, Oki, wall doesn't
yeah.
get much from it though.
Misjudged the where the wall was going to be there with the combo.
Yeah, Croft with a tiny life lead right now. A small gust of wind will take it away, but a great punish there. You love to shoulder punishes are so sick, man.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Just overextending a teeny tiny bit too much, and Kalak was ready for it. Great wall bounce punish as well. Great awareness of the stage.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
such
that
a good wall bounce there as a whiff punisher as well. A standing 3. Huge mistake from Mr. Croft.
Oh, slam it down. Okay. Mr. Croft
Well-
again with a small life lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Oh, just lost it.
Oh, doesn't break the 1+2 throw and gets up. Oh no.
Is it falling apart now for Mr. Croft? What?
Oh my god. Oh, and he. Oh.
How much to process?
That's gotta hurt. That's really gotta hurt.
Kalak
Oh
could have
my
won that
God,
match.
no
Could
way.
have won the round. He should have
No
won the
way.
round already.
That's the move.
No way.
Kalak is now on reset point, ladies and lads.
fight.
Is he going to be able to do it, or can Mr. Croft win the tournament here with a reverse sweep?
Kalak was literally on death's door. Punish that. I don't agree with standing 3 to punish something like that. You know, I don't know.
Punish.
Maybe it gives him the option for like a reset or something. I don't know.
Nerves are, I think, coming into play right now. Mr. Croft like sensed the finish line, but it was so close yet so far away.
Oh no, and that's a very good punish there for Kalak.
Oh yeah, one with a rage drive.
So bounty claim, JDCR's bounty. We're gonna have an Astro giveaway. Make sure you follow him on Twitter.
And I'm about
Reset,
to
though.
Get the bounty. We might have a reset right now. Blocks the race drive.
Oh, the mid. Ladies and lads, we have a reset. Grand finals here for ICFC week number 5. It is not over. It is not over by any means. Mr. Croft Kalak gonna be going into a fresh new set, the final set of today. A first to 3 to decide it all. Can Kalak get the 3 time? Or will Mr. Croft get his first one on the board here for ICFC? Guys, what are we thinking, man?
I mean, this is, if you're Mr. Croft, you're going to be kicking yourself right now. Like I said a number of times, Kalak was on death's door. He was literally like, he was dying. He was coughing up blood. He was crawling. He could see heaven's gates. But, you know, the thing with Kalak's like a roach. It doesn't matter how many times you step on him. He isn't dead until you just really take care of him, right? You know, and the thing is, like, root of evil, that's like him stepping on a roach. He's stepping on himself, you know, like, you just can't get rid of this guy until he is dead. So it ain't over till it's over, and Kalak is the epitome of that with his play here right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to see anything different than Lily and Ling from here on out, right? I think the Zafina could have worked, right? Was close to getting that first match, but, you know, should be Lily, Ling all the way. And should be a random select, right? Because it's a fresh new set.
Should be. Man, Kalak looks really, really strong right now because last set went exactly how Mr. Croft would have wanted to. Like, they ran him to Infinite Stage, something that was in Kalak's favor, and he still won. So he took, like Smags, a home court advantage, and it all led up to the last game where Mr. Croft got the stage he wanted. He got all the conditions he wanted, and he was just unable to deliver. So that's going to hurt him mentally. Kalak, on the other hand, just pretty much doing what he does. You know, he's the 2-time champion and former 2-time champ. So he's gonna wanna. He knows what to do. He's been in this spot before. This is where he really turns it up. This is where he like plays his best Tekken.
And I'm sorry, I feel like Kalak should be the one betting here because his luck is incredible. Another random select stage, and it is an infinite.
But he has to make it count. He really has to make it count. This could still go either way.
Didn't do that.
I mean, last time it was the Zafina though.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
Very good with punish there from Mr. Croft.
Yeah.
This is where Mr. Croft really has to show mental toughness here right now, you know.
This is hard.
Definitely gonna be counting the unnecessary mistakes that Mr. Croft makes right now, just to see how much like that last set really affected him moving forward. Because that's kind of how things go. When you lose a heartbreaker, like you start to fatigue even more.
And nice, looking good right now. The AOP sweep, and yeah, the Oki off that is just so annoying. You're always guessing. You don't know how to get up all the time. You know, this thing, I've been in Mr. Croft's position, right? You know, you've had such a strong tournament. You've looked so good. You get to the grand finals, you're looking in good shape, and then things slowly start to crawl away through your fingers. So it's up to him to really make that count, but that's not the punish there. And that was a great punish right back from Kalak.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was so good, it froze the game.
Imagine just a new slow-mo.
Bro, Lily's arm, look at Lily's arm, it's mad weird, you know. Look at that arm. You see
Some
that
sharp
arm?
elbows, man.
What is that? Like,
Too many back ones.
can we get analysis on that arm? It looks kind of gross. But yeah, that was, we're probably going to get that reset there. Do not worry. This is an online tournament. These things are going to happen. It's just really annoying when it happens in a grand finals reset. You know, two people have just been clashing heads and going back and forth, and
yeah, you don't want that breaking momentum. But man, looking at the way the Kalak was playing there, right, the punish on the shoulder. Yeah, I mean, this guy is definitely feeling it. He's in the zone at the moment. Croft has to be careful here in how he approaches, because when Kalak gets going, we all know how hard it is to stop. But I mean, Anakin, what are you seeing from the side of Mr. Croft, even in just those kind of, maybe the last match and the beginning of this one? Anything you think that he should be doing that he's not doing?
He's doing everything right. Like, I feel like in the most like clutch situation, the pressure situation, he really started slipping. He wasn't playing how he usually plays. When earlier in the set he was playing so confidently, and as a result he was very, very fast. like later on the set, like the moments mattered, there was more hesitation. I could see it. Where normally he would go for the tag, go crazy. That was what was working. He kind of started like trying to be solid, trying to off a little bit on that. But to come out in the second set and win that first round on the wall speed, it was encouraging. That's pretty much what happened. And I think he's definitely not out of it yet. Like as you to come that far, you're not gonna just give up after losing a hard fought set, especially when like Kalak has shown that he's not perfect either. He has some your game as well.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So we're going to be getting locked and loaded back into this game ASAP. Probably with I don't know who was winning the match. I think might have been one round to Kalak, so we might reset from them. Not sure what's going on, but yeah, we'll get back as soon as possible. But guys, it is reset grand finals if you're just tuning in, and once again, thank you so much for tuning in. The Matcherino is still up. If you guys want to go ahead and click the link in the chat and donate, be much appreciated. I think we're getting close to 300. Maybe we've passed 300 now. I don't know. But after this will be happening the North America ICFC over at Level Up Your Game. So when this one is finished, get ready to watch some North American action as well. So yeah, the action don't stop here on the Wednesdays for ICFC.
Yo, mic check. Just checking in. We good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, my whole explanation it was too proper. They didn't want Mr. Croft to hear because he was gonna take that and win with it. I think that's what happened.
It was secret tech.
Yeah, do you want to give us a little nutshell version of what you were saying?
No. Basically, he was just too passive when it was clutch. Usually, he's going crazy. He's doing all this crazy stuff, manual, RDS, and stuff like that. That's pretty much what worked. But when it was like final moments of that set, he started hesitating a little bit. The timing was off. He lost the step, and that's not something you want to do. But like he won that first round just now in the reset, and that just kind of makes him. It just seems like he's still in it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm looking at Kalak, I just expect him to dominate, but that's not what happened in the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get those. I don't know, guys. Has this reset the momentum? You guys have been there in tournaments before, I'm sure.
Definitely a cooler moment right here. Back, both players will have more time to think right here. They're loading up and everything. I think they just have to work out the details of what happened and who's going to take what round. But Mr. Croft did earn himself a fine round there. Every round counts.
Yeah.
That's the prize pool. We're in grand finals now, so we're at $280.50. Thank you, everybody. Hit box, of course, with the $100 every week. So shout out to Hitbox. Want to learn more about them, VIT We're at it. Shoot. Thank everybody for contributing. The promo code has been used up. It's not too late to put in your own money if you want. Point Matcherino in the chat, and then on that link to the contribute button.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for the donations, man. Let's see if we can get that closer and closer to that 300 mark by the end of the grand finals. We've had a crazy day, and of course all the donations, it's going to go towards the prize pool and the players that have given us some amazing moments today already, man, in this European ICFC week number 5. But yeah, we're just waiting to get into the match again. Am I right in saying so the bounty actually was activated, right? We managed to beat the bounty with JDCR's.
JDCR's one, yes, the bounty was completed. What's a Tekken King to a Tekken God is still active. And the thing is, is the perfect still active for Kalak now? Because we haven't got a reset. So
I would say
no. I think you have to say that it's a new set now, and it's a new one.
He's trying to push it.
Yeah.
Tore it.
Armor King for God.
What?
Alrighty, here we go. We're going back to the Arctic Snowfall. I don't know if we're going to reset to the rounds as well before the
round 1.
Let's find
out.
No,
we're going straight back in. Okay, here we go, guys.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Kalak he's decided, it's reset. We had a bit of a technical issue. I'm just going to go straight balls to the wall. Like, why not,
Why not? 0-0.
Here. OP sweep, man. The Oki off of that is so terrifying.
Yeah, it's a damaging low, man, and it's the Oki is scary, especially the fact that you can get launched from it as well if you made the wrong choice.
Just make the right choice. That's the answer.
Just guess correctly.
Guess right, man.
Rage available now for Kalak. Is he gonna use it?
Run up, stare down. Nice one.
Oh, nice. Like that was very nice for what Kalak did there. Just the back one into the snake step and then sidestep to bait retaliation and then nice whiff punish.
Oh. Man, everybody's playing super careful now today.
That happened before. That's not the punish, Mr. Croft. That's the punish though. I like that a lot better than the standing 3.
I wonder if Mr. Croft's going to use more RDF sweep, because that was something I remember just in the first set and throughout the day being like one of his main moves. When he needed help and he was down, that was like part of that round where he almost made that scoop for clutch comeback. So I'd like to see more of that if I were him. And also to mix it up as well, yeah, make the back turn hop kick even stronger if he can make that sweep work, and he's already done that.
You know what, the back turn hop kick, that's a good option to go for because the generic back turn option is the mid thrust, the back turn 4. But that is launch punishable if blocked, so good option to go for. And yeah, speaking of launch punishable, blocking another Matterhorn. Kalak coming a bit too party happy right now.
I mean, they've been working out for him, right? So he's got the confidence in using it, but as soon as they start getting blocked and punished, I mean, he's going to have to be a little bit more reserved, right?
Yeah.
Regular throw broken.
You can see Mr. Croft playing just a little bit more patient here, waiting on those big Matterhorns and stuff like that, just so we can low parry and take the advantage. And there's a lot of easy stuff there in the reset.
Oh, you know what? He was so patient on the neutral hop kick, and there's his reward, a Matterhorn.
That Lily sidewalk in play there, guys. One of the best sidewalks in the game. Going right around Ling, gets the punish.
Oh, submissive heel.
Oi!
Oh boy.
Lovely timing there from Kalak.
Yeah, who gets a Matterhorn block just to use it the third time? That was
And
just
there's a perfect. There it is. So it's a new set, right? So that's the first perfect.
First perfect.
Okay, that's the first perfect. So good. I mean, Kalak, he's looking comfortable. He's doing what he wants. The Matterhorns are hitting. Punishment's on point. This is going to be really uphill right now for Mr. Croft.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it mentally, right? This is the situation now where Kalak has taken the lead, where you were sitting in winner's side, you had this massive cushion to be able to play and not have much stress on your shoulders, and now all of a sudden it went to a final match. It went in Kalak's favor, and now you're losing, right? You're down 1-0 in the reset grand finals. It's going to be tough mentally for him to come back, but he can do it. I mean, it's his stage choice now. I think if Kalak manages to win this one, it's going to be rough. Very important match coming up.
Definitely slipping away, right? Mr. Croft had the best day ever, 2-0ing everybody, and now it's probably slowing down a bit, and it's like, guys, up again. So you can't make mistakes against players like that. They're just going to make you whip, you're going to do everything. And Xiaoyu is easy to whip because you have to put yourself out there a lot. You have to go for stuff as that character is. They're in Turlock, they didn't have the best defensive tools. Her hop kick, the range isn't that great and everything like that outside of AOP. That's all you got.
Yeah.
I'm going to Diomo Decidio here. He has given up on Dragon's Nest. Didn't work out for him. So this is going to be a big one right now. This game's really important. If Kalak takes this, I feel like the 3-0 is in place. He's ready to go. The momentum's all in his favor right now. All the Matterhorns are hitting, and even when they're blocked, like you can see Ling's punishment off the downfall too. The damage isn't that great compared to the damage that Kalak gets off of a Matterhorn. So risk reward really in his favor.
Starting their match off with the neutral hop kick.
Right, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, the little walk there to the side. This is our grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the bracket reset.
Great duck there from Kalak. He's on point right now. Goes for the back turn max damage combo as well.
Oh,
great
no.
punish. And is this a perfect? Did I just curse it?
No!
Yeah, I did.
Combo.
Yep. I cursed it. Yeah, I cursed it. I cursed it.
I think the combo would have killed, right? The one.
No, yeah, the combo would have killed, but because I said that, Kalak didn't do the combo and I cursed it. That was my fault. Sorry.
I think Kalak's trolling you. I think
he's listening to the stream like in real time.
Yeah.
Oh, he's down 4-3.
Yeah. Oh, but doesn't break the wall.
Oh, some weird interactions here.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Mr. Croft not out of this yet.
Very weird situation there in the wall. Croft gets the round.
Oh. Just testing. Keeping the distance here. Kali roll into nothing.
Oh my god. He found something where he's just laying all these Matterhorns.
Yeah.
Kalak really wants this round because if he wins this round, he's poised to take the game and go up 2-0 in the reset, which is pretty much, you know, end of story right there a lot of times.
Oh,
Great
what a
punish there from Kalak.
So good.
Everything's
Especially-
working.
Yeah, it was
Mr.
on that
Croft's back
turn
to the
low.
breakable wall right now.
Yep.
Oh my god. One more hit takes this. Generic down
Ooh,
4.
wow.
Got swept. Wasn't watching the spacing. Really back turn. You want to give a little bit of respect.
Yeah.
Kalak is getting very comfortable as well with, oh my god, I was about to say with cross timing, and look at that, just runs right into a Matterhorn.
Green rank match over here. All these Matterhorns.
Damn, man, yeah. Sure, it's the biggest launch in the game. Class.
I know you wanted the chaos. I know you wanted the perfect there.
Yeah, but I didn't say it that time.
Oh, here we go.
Infinite!
Oh.
Tried. This is where Kalak's deadly. He's got the wall bounce move.
Look at the
Yeah.
patience from
So
Kalak.
hella rounds from.
Ooh.
Oh, big
keep
whiff on that.
trying
That's
that, yeah.
one of the first times he's whiffed that, you know. I think Mr. Croft getting a little bit desperate right now. Nice.
All right.
Maybe that was another slice that Matterhorn didn't work out.
Fight.
Mr.
Okay.
Croft looking really good right now.
Ooh.
This is a crucial round here. The difference between 2-0 and 1-1, so important, especially in the reset grand finals.
Yeah, just even for your own mentality here going into the third game between these two in the reset.
Yeah. Submissive heel, down back 2 counter hit.
Really a big reward for down back to
Nice
counter hit.
orbital.
But there's a reward for that.
Yep.
Okay.
Going for some shenanigans there.
Croft looking nice.
Be
Kalak
surprised if
slowly
Kalak
poking
wins.
away.
Wait.
About even on life right now. One launch ends it for either player.
And no rage available for Ling either. No rage drive. Oh no!
way.
Oh, Kitty! It's not dead! Oh!
He choked
Oh
him.
my god, what the hell just happened there? That was insane.
Mr. Croft, that's a huge choke. That's a big one.
Man, it's hard to catch that one. Online, caught him in the air, and it was a very situational conversion. He was just a split second too late. He even could have maybe done RDS 2. I don't know. Yeah, it's just like I said, in those clutch situations, it's like Mr. Croft is not really fully himself, right? Not fully confident in the moves, the decisions he has to make. So any little bit of hesitation, and in a moment like that, man, you're gonna blow the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, Kalak sitting very pretty right now. He is up to he's reset the bracket. The Lilies looked good. Mr. Croft, he doesn't know what stage to pick. Dragon's Nest didn't work. Diomeda Serio didn't work. You know, his back's against the wall. He's, you know, I feel for Mr. Croft right now. I've been in this situation. You're looking so good in the grand finals. You had all the momentum in your favor, and suddenly things are just starting to slip through your fingers. And how do you maneuver this?
Well, it's like what Annika was saying, right? Like you said, those little situations where you can maximize off small opportunities. If you're not taking those, then the rounds can quickly turn to the opponent, and those rounds can convert into matches and momentum. And it's just not looking good. He's gone to the jungle outpost with yet another balcony break stage. But I guess the stages doesn't matter here, because even if he wins this match, Kalak will have the stage choice, right? So he just needs to play some solid Tekken from here on out. Do not drop any opportunities if he wants this reverse sweep. He needs to win 3 matches in a row. Ladies and lads, here we go. Kalak looking to make it a hat trick here for ICFC.
And this is the thing, jungle outpost 2. He has no camo to hide behind here, you know. So
I was about to say, this is your stage, K.
yeah. I've actually stopped picking it. I lose on this stage all the time now. I'll stop picking it.
Yeah, I noticed that last week.
All right. Yeah, no big triggers being pulled just yet. Everybody is taking their time, moving in and out.
Just as you say that, Sam, you might have cursed it there.
That's it, man.
Oh, and this is where Kalak becomes confident and just starts throwing things out, you know. Like we saw this 2 weeks ago with his winners final against Pika. He just started like not doing things, not finishing combos, playing super confident, just being really weird. And you know, this could come back to bite him, but you know, the momentum's firmly in his favor.
Oh no! Too nervous. Opportunities, and those you can't drop.
Okay, but Mr. Croft not out of it yet.
No,
He hasn't
definitely
got
not.
long left. Time's coming a factor.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, God.
This is the squeakiest of bums right now.
And remember, how are you going to make Kalak, how are you going to humble Kalak down? He's got a 2-match lead here, man. He's allowed to take risks.
Yeah. I mean, everyone else would be doing it in his position too.
Oh, and able to back row, but nice low parry. I mean, this is a good round now for Mr. Croft. Can he capitalize on this? I like that. But doesn't get much from it. Regular throw broken. Nice.
Oh, okay, Croft.
Good round.
Like
Confidence boosting.
Mr. Croft is having like good moments in these rounds. Like he's shining bright, but
Yeah. Kalak is just a steamroller right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's got it.
See more aggression here from Kalak, man. Trying to finish it early.
Yeah. He's tired, man. He wants to go to bed.
great duck. Second time he's done that. That's one of those strings where you duck them, you know this player is ready. Oh, and
no.
that's unfortunate as well. Still gets the wall, but you know, could have been more damage, but gets the throw. Mr. Croft has to put that behind him. Regular throw pushes back to the wall.
Yeah, talking about behind him. Oh no.
Oh, look at this. Kalak
Lock
just
him
keeping
down.
him in check.
One more round, ladies and gentlemen. For all you Croft fans out there, you want to be giving him your key right now, man. He needs it. He needs it.
Like, Mr. Croft was so close to killing Kalak before the reset.
He was looking so good all day, man.
It's all downhill from there.
This is the thing about Kalak. He just makes you play so ugly, you know? Look at this. Down fours, down four. Just poking away. Buttons into buttons. 30 seconds gone. Oh, nice. Gets the pick up as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the little gap there.
What have you got for us, Croft? What have you got for us? Oh no.
That could have been a launch. That could have been much worse. He has to put that behind him. 15 seconds left.
Oh no.
I don't think this is dead, but it's...
Oh, no parry.
He needs the rage art, right? Yeah. Okay. Right. 2-2. Final round. What? I'm getting a bit pumped here again. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Just pushing in a little bit here. You like it? What a step sidewalk around.
All right. Kalak.
Things looking so bleak.
What's he gonna do?
Oh.
Last chance. No.
And there we go. Kalak is going to be your ICFC week number 5 champion here, taking it from the loser's side. What an amazing run. 3-time champion now here for ICFC. Number 1 by a very, very long mile, man. What a performance.
You know, he's 3 for 3 in grand finals of ICFC. And yeah, it's stupid to bet against him. But I did, and I lost all my money. So, you know, I'll remember not to do that again. But yeah, you know, a good showing, very good showing. You know, it was nice to get, you know, Kira appearing and making that top 3. Mr. Croft, one of his first really deep ICFC runs, doing so well. But Kalak is right. He is a brick wall. He's so hard to break down, especially here. He's been in this situation before. Had 2 bad performances, but, you know, he put those behind him. Came back today to win ICFC week 5.
Yeah, just what a tournament it was, man. It was good to see sort of the offline players that we usually saw like doing so well in tournaments back in the day before the, you know, pre-COVID, you know, out here performing really well. Steffi Black, you know, back to his normal self. Kalak as strong as always, and you know, yeah, just an overall really good tournament. Eddie as well can find some sort of confidence boost in his sort of top 8 finish here too. So a lot of positives to take out of this, and of course seeing that amazing Mr. Croft performance, you know, it's always very entertaining to watch a strong linker. So yeah, sick to watch.
I think with that first place, once again, Kalak, you know, sitting at 300, and it's hard to see, you know, 8 other players getting more points than Kalak at this point. So if you want to talk about, you know, him guaranteeing himself a spot in the regional finals, then I think he's there. But what does matter is that you want to be in that top 4, because at the last, you know, at the regional finals, it's going to be top 4 in points starts off in winners, and the bottom 4 starts off in losers. So it's a pretty interesting format. The points do matter to a certain extent, and then they matter even more once you get into the top 8. And it's a matter of having an extra life. That's huge. So for Kalak to solidify his position even more, that's really good stuff from him. And he took the title back home to France this week. There were the last 2 weeks, it was looking a little bit shaky for the French guys, and he came back. He represented. Might have something to do with that French restream over there on his channel.
I know what Super Kim about that,
Right, well, guys, hope you enjoyed the action. I know I definitely did, man. We got a reset. We got a very, very amazing tournament here. Congratulations once again to Kalak for getting that hat trick for ICFC week number 5. We'll be back, of course, with EU ICFC next week on Wednesday at the same time. Coming up next after this, though, is going to be NA ICFC over at Level Up Your Game. The ICFC action does not stop. But from the EU side, that's going to be it from us, guys. I hope you enjoyed it, and we will see you next week.